Hello? Fuck, not even that fixed. Double stream, oh my god. I wasn't even offline for it to drop. It's okay. Probably gave you like a offline screen for about 15 seconds, if that. How am I gonna fix this shit, man? You're only getting audio now, then you need to refresh the page probably. Okay, I've got a makeshift chat. Fuck, where did it go? Where did you go? God damn it! Oh yeah. Why did you go over there? What the hell? The mysteries of streaming, of OBS. One sec, sorry guys, trying to sort my chat. Hello. Hi my friends. Sec. Okay. Backup chat's working. I'm such a good streamer, guys. I'm so prepared for my chat doc to just fail. No worries, penguins. Take care of yourself, man. Hello, Alex. How are you? I'm okay, thank you. I just had to like about 20 minutes into the stream, my chat doc just decided to stop working. I was reading everything off of like a tiny little screen. It wasn't really ideal. People who know better. Guys I have to unlock. Really focus on X2 besides. Kengo, okay. Bandit Tycoon, Apsaris, Chrysaor, I have no idea how that's pronounced. Cavalier, Monk, Yamato, Shield Swarm. That's why I got so far. A Mana Diver, Boogeyman. Do you have any suggestions? Probably Chrysaor. He's like an actual real class. I've seen Monk get used for some stuff. I don't know. Shield Swarm probably has some kind of usage because it's like the shield class. I don't know. You obviously want to do them all. But yeah, Chrysaor I think is the biggest one, probably. Hope you're all good now. Kind of. I've got a backup chat display. It doesn't give me anywhere near the functionality that I used to, but it's better than not being able to see chat. You can't get everything you want, you know. Can't have everything. I didn't. Getting a few loose ideas here. Mimic. As a collab, fine, yeah. The story's like actually kind of fun. The second part of it's in a couple of days on the 20th. We got Edward Elric as a character. I mean, it's kind of cool. I actually use him because my element is really bad. Second part is the 20th apparently. Yeah, so, but like it's, I don't know. I don't know what time it is in Japan that it's that. 22 hours, huh? Okay. Wait. It's not. It's not. Is it midnight in Japan? That still doesn't check out, but is it midnight in Japan tomorrow? It rolls over. GBF wiki will know. Not specifically. Yeah, maybe it's midnight in Japan it unlocks. I don't know. Not familiar enough with the patch cycle in this game. I don't know, Jam, man. I don't know when it drops in Japan. I have no idea. Need some big GBF expert. £5 PM on the 20th. Yeah, so quite a way away. If it's 9 PM right now, and it's 5 PM on the 20th, then it's 44 hours away, right? By the power of simple mathematics. Five and a bit more. Didn't you just say that it was 9 PM in Japan, Britso? Right now. Japan is what, 7 hours ahead of me right now? Yeah, so if it drops at 5 p.m., right? There are 24 hours in every day. So 2 days is 48 hours, right? If it's 9 p.m. right now and it launches at 5 p.m., that just takes 4 hours off the second day, which would make it 44. Without having to actually use time zones. It's almost 10, so it's actually like a little bit less than that. It's close to 43. No, that's still the same. Yeah, it's still the same. So, time zones is hard. Yeah, it's like 44 hours. Just over 44 hours. Thanks, Nancy. Yeah, thank you. Hey, kindly, my darling. So we got an ID in there. Pretty happy about that. That's Alex. Bugger 11 is Alex. Tour de Plus is Senna. Could have done you very dirty there, Alex. Hope you appreciate that. How's building the cocktail? Yeah, it was really fun. Had a great final game last night. Me, I would never. That's reasonable, Bretzik. Which one is in Shanghai right now? Neither? Who the fuck's in Shanghai? Huh? You're fucking Shanghai, mate. Bellico, you are not in Shanghai. Can we just be honest for a second? We have like some new players trickling in as well, Akiben. So like it's like an extended play group of about what 13 or so. We don't get exactly the same people every time. So some people are still very fresh. We were still just on the base script with Ogre replacing what the hell's it called? Butler. Pretty much, yeah, Akiben. It's one of the suggested things they say to change out. Like Alex and Senna basically handle the whole thing. I'm just parroting secondhand info here. Apparently it's one of the changes that they suggest for starting players. Yeah, Marionette's sick. People who don't understand what we're talking about Blood on the Clock Tower, which is a social deduction game. Kind of like Among Us, sort of, kind of. Much more talking heavy. There isn't like an actual gameplay to it. Such indeed. It's very fun, lots of classes. Different play pattern to games like Among Us. Kind of, Belly. I mean, we still play online, but yeah, much more of a tabletop game feel. It's a wonderful browser game, just like Granblue Fantasy. Nah. There's a website and there's a standalone client for it, Bellico. Vassal? What's a... I mean, I know what a vassal is, but I don't know in this context. Oh god, I'm gonna be so sweaty today. Temperature. Not particularly high, it's just humid as fuck. Great person. I'm absolutely not. Even less so than a great streamer, I think, Awkward Pie. But thank you. You're a great person, brother. Need like 460 something? So yeah, we're getting there. I would have just continued my grind on pincers, but I don't think I have enough potions, enough elixirs to support it. And I'm not actually entirely sure after looking at the numbers that it's really even more efficient in the long run anyway. Dude, okay is probably more reasonable. And I think there are a lot of situations where I'm not okay. I'm not okay. Yeah, Akaram is blasting through my elixirs. Now that we have a 0 button clear, like, it doesn't really stand much chance. Now, I do always have 127,000 crystals of full elixirs to fall back on, but I'd rather not, you know? I think I have cleared out every half elixir that I can this month from the shop. I was anti-glazing myself. Well, I don't know. I'm just not a particularly spectacular person. I'm alright. I think I'm interesting enough. Not interesting enough for a lot of people, I'm sure. Just a person. We all lord most of the buffs. Reissue gets just when as the spider's allies die. Oh yeah. Yeah, I thought so. I thought so. But I don't know anything about Limbus, so I just kind of defaulted to you. I saw people doing clears of stuff where they just had low level House of Spiders characters. And they were like offering them up to bosses to speedrun reissue. I don't know what, like, how many of the buffs you get, but you certainly get some of them, it seems. Now, I'm not sure if that's a healthy play pattern, but hey, I'm not a game designer. It's a bit weird, because, like, I don't know exactly how it works, but anything that encourages you to keep characters low level is a bit wacky to me. It's a bit fucking weird, because, like, anyone who's leveled that character could now potentially be at a actual real disadvantage in the game. It's a bit odd. Not a huge fan of that. Wait, this isn't... Hold on a second. This is the Xenoboss. What have I done here? Whoops. Yeah, I guess we'll kill the Xenoboss quick then. Should probably auto guard. Not in a real class here. You heard a bell ring. Could have been the track, maybe? Don't think so, but it could have been. Gonna be fine. Reissue one-shots anyone. Best build is still without killing all of them. Yeah. Quite possibly. Nope, we don't want to play that again. We're not farming Xeno Militus boss. Farming Infernal Hellbeast. Hello, Cruz. What's up, sexy? Love to see mimics. A mimic is like 2.5 potions. It's kind of crazy. Just came back from dinner with the family. What'd you have? Talk me through it. I'm sure the company was excellent. You were there. It's your birthday! Happy birthday! Congratulations. Great living. Cruise the world with a big birthday. Huge +1. I wish you'd be my +1, Alex. Cake and ice cream on the way. I'm not sure that's a meme. Is that a meme? Oh shit. I'm stupid. Refresh on the rewards page. Genius. You know, whatever you want. It's your birthday, mate. Nothing illegal, though. I would never encourage such a thing. Cruise level. Cruise's new birthday lube brand, Cruise Level. Captain Zoom. What's a Captain Zoom? Stupid memes. Those darn memes of the youth of today. Maymays. It's great math. It's the only thing it could possibly mean. Either today that do TikTok dances, the Tiki Talkies, probably with their phones on tripods. I do believe that, yeah. Birthday rats. What's a birthday rat? I didn't there. I'm making huge gains. Huge leaps and strides out here. And another one. Keep them coming. So, because of my makeshift chat dock right now, I can't actually see links. So I can't actually click any links right now, I'm sorry. It's a miracle that I have a chat dock right now. Oh, I think our pro chat is back by the looks of things. But we weathered the storm. Nice. Nice! I guess it was like an outage or something. Oh! It's those rats. Oh! I know we are the rats. I don't think I've ever seen that before, though. Explain what, sorry? I heard the meme exists. It's from some fucking random movie or something. There were rats in some movie. No, not that movie. Hold on. We are the rats. Origin. Popular internet meme and song that originated from the 2014 YouTube comedy video rap movie Mystery of the Mayan Treasure, created by streamer and content creator Germa985. That's where We Are the Rats came from. I am exiting. You both already in Selby edited Friendslop. I don't know. Oh, sorry, that's Valifus you're talking about. I see, I understand. It's Selby? I don't think I want to know. Never mind. I'll take it back. Incredibly. Okay. Where'd you get the Yukata Aliyah from? We went in on a scamcher pack just before the last Guild War, and got her randomly on the 10 pull that came with it. And if you play CNA, can you spell it out? I don't think so, though. Tabletop buffs. Campaign North Africa. No, I've played quite a lot of board games, but never played Campaign North Africa. I have one friend in particular who's played a lot of board games. Maybe he has played it. He would be the only one, I think. What's it about? Talk me through it. Don't tell me it's a campaign in North Africa. What's the game like? You play with a lot of people? Longest rulebook ever. Is it actually the longest rulebook ever, though? Play game that is a campaign in North Africa. Very good. Well done. A mere 200 pages in the rulebook. That is quite long. So have you played it? You played it with people? Ah. I guess there's something going on with Pro Chat. Sorry, I'm dropping messages here. Some Pro Chat outage or something. Okay, I'll swap back now. Game has an estimated time of 60,000 minutes. That's reasonable. Play time of 1,500 hours. What, seriously? Teachers in school always said I was good with context clues. The game is called Campaign North Africa. I imagine it has something to do with the campaign. Something to do with North. And it has something to do with Africa. Yeah, I think you're spot on, mate. This is a description. A meticulously detailed war simulation takes more than 41 days of playtime. Oh my god. Someone out there clearly has. Someone clearly has. I bet there are YouTube videos I played Campaign North Africa. No, there are some short gameplay videos. No complete playthroughs. There you go, that's the niche, guys. You know YouTube is all about finding niches. Start your Campaign North Africa full playthrough channel today. Cross saving Gloomhaven, yeah, that makes sense. It does sound pretty good. It's a consulting gig for an actual campaign plan. Could well be. No. No, I'm not, but like 41 days is like a lifetime of spare time. It's like a GBF side story level of commitment of time. Valivus told the community that they kind of played CNA, and he has a video recorded, but he keeps posting other stuff instead. Under every video, top comments are CNA just a week away. I see, I see. I mean... Wonder if he actually did. It does sound like that, doesn't it, Acuben? I think owning the game and playing an entire game of what's it called? Campaign Africa or North Africa. Probably two very different things. Maybe he played a bit of Campaign North Africa. Mimic. I see, Bellico. Ideon! 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 You think Breadstick wants to watch Valifus? Why not? Hi, Breadstick. Breadstick's just chilling. I'm being watched. I love being watched. Doing refreshers. Love refreshers. Ideon! Pretty cool, yeah. Some might say that. Not many, but some. I'm just living my truth out here. Waiting for the savior of the gaming industry. Kind of excited by that Disco Elysium game in a few days. Like, I'm very concerned that it won't be anywhere near as good. But yeah, kind of excited by that. Maybe it has voice acting. Yeah, I can't remember what it's called. I could find it quite easily if I looked it up. You Google like Disco Elysium new game, probably find it instantly. It's made by Zorn, which is like an offshoot of the company that made Disco Elysium. There have been a few Disco Elysium games now, they've kind of sucked. Like, they haven't really been... They've looked like Disco Elysium, but they haven't really played like Disco Elysium or captured the essence of it. Zero Parade, yeah, that's the one. That's the one, Jamman. Is that a music game? No. It's a kind of like a modern point-and-click adventure. Aztec Ebb was good. I did not like it at all. I didn't care for it at all. I'm glad you liked it though. Taya? Sorry, one sec. Yeah, I agree. I agree, Ty. I'm with you. I think that's the problem, right? Like, every game that is a disco-like, I compare to Disco Elysium, which is rough. But the standard has been set. Local Mexican restaurant has a painted sign on the side of the building which says, free enchiladas tomorrow. Ah. Acumen do be a little bit like that. I love Acumen's wording here as well. I'll add it to the list of games I might play next year. Like, we're not even halfway through this fucking year yet. Just trying to be realistic. I guess so. How are you today, Narcos? Decent is well above average. Love decent. Decent. Whatever happened to calling things dece? It's a British thing for a while. Oh, that's dece, mate. Odin! I'm gonna need so much water today. I feel like I'm being accosted by the temperature around me. Why don't you get a second monitor out of storage to hook up in the office? Nice. See me on the second stream. That's dedication. Thanks. Thank you for your patronage. No, guys, thank you. That's very kind of you. That's incredibly flattering. Ardian! Another week, another daily. Good luck. Enjoy your fishing. Alright, be right back a second, folks. Need to go get more water. forgot for just a second there. I was on camera. I just like waltzing back in, just like yeah. Hi guys. Okay. Let me have a look. Office work on the main screen. I'm watching. Blah, 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 blah. Overhead screen, secondary screens for cross-referencing and dueling banjos. It was not a term that I recognised either. Supreme level multitasking. It is. I imagine Narcos is very good at multitasking. When he needs to be. Which character is the lady in the hat? That is Ange. 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 Ooh. My water team's pretty lame. It's 2 pretty girls and a 12-year-old. Thank God it's not Wind Lily, huh? Yeah, but like main character's always there, isn't? They're always there, aren't they? Like, can't really get away from main character. I can't look at links right now. I'm really sorry. I'm on a temporary chat because my main chat dock is not working very well, so I can't really look at links too well. Sorry. It's a miracle that I can even see chat properly right now. Okay. See if it's back up yet. No. Take to keeping closed captions turned on. I'm sure some of the things that get said on the closed captions are absolutely unacceptable. You can only stress. These are not my real feelings. It's just, that's AI. These are dangers of AI, guys. Oh shit, I need to have the BRB on screen. I knew I forgot something. Oh, it's raining chests. Mimic. Mimic's being friendlier today. We had a long stint yesterday of about 12 chests in a row. There weren't mimics. Very sad. We also had time like a few days ago, earlier, like last week, sometime last week, where we got literally 5 mimics in a row, as in like back to back to back to back clears. Variants. Yeah. We won a lot of elixirs yesterday. This is 999, I think. The puzzle game, or the like visual novel game on the DS series. I can't remember what the full name is, like 9 hours, 9 doors, 9 players or something. Then my zero budding clear yet. Get 200 water quartz to uncap your third dagger, yeah. I had to use so many Phoslogia pages in the end. I cleared out all of my side quests that I had available to me. Of water summons. I cleared out the shop of all the water summons. I bombed a load of Phoslogia pages. I looked at all my other elements. All my other elements have so much quartz. Yeah, my water just had nothing. Yeah, I'd heavily advise it. If you haven't looked in the shop, in Sierra's shop, under the Clash Showdowns tab, all of those, there's loads of shit in there. You can buy the wonders of the other elements. You know, like we had one for Xenocasitis. You can actually buy all of the other ones, and they raise up your rank every day. I didn't realize until I did this the other day. Every time you do the pro clear associated with the Xeno thingies. There's also a load of half elixirs in there, a bunch of other stuff. You do indeed get XP from pro skips. It is true. You can. 100% you can. Yeah, it just takes a very long time. Yeah, have a look. Have a look through that set of shops. You will possibly be surprised by what's in there. I had not touched them at all. I was like, what the fuck? Where have you been all my life? And the pots in there, the half elixirs in there, are actually monthly as well. So you can get more of them. Yep, they're monthly. There's so many hidden away things in this game. There are, what, 3 or 4 summons of both types. In the Xeno shops, there are 3 or 4 summons of both types. In the regular shops, there are 3 or 4 summons of one type. So it's, what, like 9 or 12. I can't remember which. Total. It's funny that right now we're basically a water main with an entire wind set of summons. No real grid specialties. Just the way things are right now. Number 3 or 4 strongest team. Even though it has the most grid developed. That's interesting. I think some of the reason why this is powerful is just because Ange and Aaliyah have like real, actual factual synergy, which is I'm pretty lucky to have stumbled into. My fire will be by far my strongest team when I build it. Like, by so far. Which is obviously where I want to be. So that I can eventually farm wind. Still need to do those Colossus Canes this month. Well, not the Colossus Canes, the 100 clears for a Colossus Cane. Yeah. I should have partially transcended TN by that point too. Yeah. I actually have grid pieces for it. I actually have summons for it. Like fire is fire is kind of weirdly my strongest element, even though I don't have it built. And it was never really my focus. Oh, whoops. Don't read the first post on Wizardry Reddit. Oh, Jesus. Okay, hold on. I will go and read the first post on Wizardry Reddit. Okay, what do we got here? I hate this game. This one? Oh my god. Oh my fucking Christ. This game has given me very harsh lesson. I spent about $10k and tried to pull Gillian bonus weapon, and I got 22 of them. Not a single one has quality reach 4 stars plus purple name. Sorry to spread the negative energy in community, but please never do something like that I did in the game. I really hope this game could offer some minimum guarantee for a player who is willing to spend money in it. Lots of anime game companies like MiHoYo already have that mechanism. Whale. I don't know, man. I'm sure they got plenty of money to waste, so. Like, that's just it's classic privilege, isn't it? If you want to... in my opinion, before you spend money on something, you should understand the odds of getting it, right? Now, gachas purposely, like, kind of obfuscate that, depending on the game. Some worse than others. NTE, 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 NTE. But, like... if you're going to spend that amount of money on something, you really should fucking read, right? I don't know. I think at that point, you can't really blame the gacha company that much. Like, it's just the gacha industry. I don't think Wizardry stuff is obfuscated any more than any others. Like, you can look at the drop rates right there. So yeah, it's just privilege. It's like, I have spent this much money, I deserve this. It's like, you don't fucking deserve anything. You don't even own your account. They own it. They own your account. You deserve nothing. It probably is 10k US dollars. Acumen. The 22 weapons. It's what, like an average of about 600 a weapon? So yeah, that would check out to being about 10k. And you factor in like the purple bones and stuff. What's updates on Wizardry today, really? Something got fixed, maybe? Chinese player, yeah. I certainly haven't spent 10k in gachas in my entire life. Maybe half of that. Which is still a lot of money. A lot of that would have been Langrisser over 7 years. Yeah, indeed, Acumen, like a single a single like high value account splurge, right, is more than most people spend in an entire life. Like most small spenders spend an entire lifetime on gachas, and that's just one day, one like reckless day for a big man with big credit card. So that is why smaller scale games always push more towards higher spenders, whereas larger games benefit a lot more from their battle pass system, because they just have so many players that they're raking in a massive amount of money from passive income. He's played a Facebook game called Battle Pirates. It was later spun off to be a standalone browser game. Cool. There's a hotfix seeing two enemy icons overlapping. When you exit the game, you cause progression to become impossible. Yeah, I imagine that is a problem. Ah, that's the classic, Narcos. It's the classic. There's loads of casual games that are like that. Edie was playing a game called Cats and Soup for a little while, which is a relatively modern version of one of those games, and it's still got the same model. It's like, oh, she was also playing like Fallout, some kind of Fallout game, which is similar again. It's like, you could wait for 30 minutes for this to complete, or you could pay this innocuous amount of money, that of course is in a token form, to obscure how much you're spending. Fallout Shelter, yeah, that's the one. Still very common to this date. And those games make a lot of bank. They make a lot of money. Like, you're not going to see those on gacha revenue because they're not really like gachas. But those games are insanely popular. Like, that's a much more mainstream style of monetized game, cash shop game, than gachas are, really. Yeah, you're literally paying not to play the game. It's kind of funny. You're like paying to get to the bit of the game that you enjoy, but there is no bit of the game that you enjoy. But if you just keep paying, then eventually you'll get there. Yeah, indeed, Acumen. It's like Farmville. 10 days to build or $600 in cash, Jesus. Yeah, those games make a lot of money. One ship would be about 30 days. $1,800, Jesus. Wild. Yeah, I bet people paid it. I can imagine it now, guys. I can imagine it. When was your introduction to free-to-play mobile games? What was so bad about the holiday events? Odeon! I remember that I did the math, I simulated everything perfectly, I still couldn't redeem the cosmetic without paying, oh boy. So you'd have to do everything, and then you'd have to pay a little bit on top to get the cosmetic. Jesus. That's rough. Yeah, honestly, some of those games make gacha monetization not look so bad. Which is really saying something. This is why shit like Candy Crush makes so much money. Changes music twice, damn. How many miles are you in? We have done, what, about 1.5 cycles? Which is about 12 kilometers, which is about, what, 7.5 miles? 8 miles? Something like that? How are you, Aubrey? Idean? We're rich in Ideans out here. Watch Jenna play Honor of Kings. Graphics look like Final Fantasy. Is he sponsored? Ran out of gacha games to play. Welcome to the club, well, sort of. Ah, he plans to play it. I see, I see. Slice is one of the CCs to try the game in the West. So kinda. Kinda. Yeah, makes sense, makes sense. Yeah, probably everyone can register for it. St. Tome was playing last night. Well, I hope you've had fun. Hope they both had fun. There's only one beta that I've got my eye on. That's Monster Memories beta. This end of this month, the open beta. See what progress they've made. Adion! Adion! Oh. Wildly clicking. Ideon! Almost there, just another 170 to go. So close. Holy grind! Holy grind indeed. Unholy grind. Tits. Double taps it. Tits. Ah. See if I can reconnect the chat now. No, it's completely fucked. While the tier 5 classes seem pretty neat, we're not going to use them that much until I lock the tier 4 classes. Or I need to use them for some of the harder content like Guild War. Yeah, that seems reasonable. I just have Kengo and Rising Force unlocked from X2. I just have, I can't remember exactly what I have unlocked. Man and Diver, Boogeyman, some random thing that I could level up. It costs a lot of class points. 10k class points is no joke. Yes you do. Jamman. I don't know if Rising Force gets used in other elements. I know that Rising Force is extremely good in wind. With charge attack in wind. And specifically with Catzelia. So if you're not that deep into wind, it's probably not really that much of a priority. It's probably not even really a priority for me. I do have it unlocked. It looks cool. As in, like, The sprite? Because if so, I cannot agree with you. It's like the worst looking class in the game. But the abilities look pretty cool. The sprite looks so goofy. He looks like some kind of stripper at a middle-aged woman, like birthday party. Rising Force Gran. I like it. Yeah, likely story, sir. Ideon. Not a lot, but not zero. I'm afraid you're going to have to give me a little bit more to work with then, Archives. Can't really just get a ton of multi-attacks. I don't actually know. I think Cavalier gives group buffs or something. It's like a supporting class. It's not used a lot apparently. Trying to get Paladin? Not really. I'm just unlocking all the classes. I will get Paladin eventually. I don't have enough class points to just unlock all the row 5s, sadly. Yeah. Yeah. I need to knuckle down and do the event missions at some point. Need to finish one thing at a time though. ID and grind first. We're going to be in the half elixir doghouse after this. No half elixir usages for a while. Has everyone given up on Ouroboros this time around? It's something that if I really put my mind to, I think I could probably get it, but it's like it's a ridiculous grind due to the time restraint on it. And it just wouldn't be fun. I'd have to be like glued to my phone or whatever. But all of the time that I'm not online on stream, and glued to the thing the whole time as well. 32k is like an actually immense amount. Because it's only a 12-day event. So you'd have to grind, what, about 2.6k a day? Which is not an unfeasible amount, but it is a lot of grinding. I think if you wanted to focus farm the Ouroboros, you would need to do campaign quests over and over, or have a massive elixir supply. Because if you smash campaign quests over and over, you will go like AP neutral or even slightly AP positive. But if you do anything else, like you're gonna get murdered on AP trying to do it. It seems that with Manatura you kind of need... not Manatura, with Mana Diver. You kind of need one of three Manaturas. If you're using charge attacks, you can use the charge attack one. That one's quite hard to get, I think, though. Can't remember who that's on. And then it's like Leviathan and Ouroboros, right? Have a good one, Jamman. Take care of yourself, man. Thank you for being here. Oh. Whew. Odeon. Odeon! Odeon! Getting there. In Wizardry, what's a calm wind crest? Absolutely no idea. Sorry, Knuckles. Oh yeah, it's the default samurai stance. Ah, okay. Good to know. What does the crest have to do with it? Calm wind crest. It's a reward for the salted pork quest. Calm wind crest. Yeah, I got nothing for you. Sorry, man. There's the Earth Shrine. I don't know where you would get it from that. Is it like the last side quest that you completed or something? I don't really know. I don't know why he would get that from the salted pork quest though. That's it. Salted pork is Act 4, yep. Abyssal. Yeah, I have no idea. I've done that quest a lot as well. It's not a Cyclops, right? It's a Yeti. Just so we're on the same page. Not the Yeti quest, okay. Ah, the faction quest. The princess. Oh! They're just shitty pieces of gear that you get as the rewards for the 3 faction quests. They do fuck all. They're just worthless whites as far as I know. You could theoretically like grind out more of them and merge them together. I think. I don't know why you would though. Probably not, no. Yeah, I remember. There's a set of like calm wind pieces. One from each of the quests. I knew the name looked familiar, I just couldn't. And then I thought it was the stance. Like Breadstick was saying. Yeah, they're nothing. As far as I'm aware, at least, Narcos, I've never seen anyone talking about them. It's like briefly mentioned on the Discord that someone got it, and that's about it. It's all good, Breadstick. Yeah, I did all that stuff when I was clearing through the Abyss. I kind of enjoy that as part of the Abyss experience. I don't even know, like, if I'm going to be able to do the next Abyss. If the content we've seen over the last few months is like indicative in any way of how powerful enemies are going to be in Abyss 5, I'm cooked. I'm not going to be able to do Abyss 5. I mean, like, look at the content we've had in a row. Like, we've had Dwarf Cave, then Heroes League, and then the new super boss. And they're all like ludicrously dangerous. Like, they just hit so hard. Can't kill Morlis. Can't kill the defense debuff. Can't kill the 4th grader warp one. Is that what we're talking about? Oh, can't kill Morgus. Morgus, yep. The thing is, like, Morgus is like a gear check in a lot of ways. In terms of, like, you need to have, like, insta-kill gear, right? And I guess some of the modern stuff is kind of similar in that you need to have, like, resistance gear. Yeah, I don't know. It might be that, they make the Abyss 5 still, like, doable for a regular pleb. He hasn't farmed for six bajillion hours. But the step up from that content, from like the last set of super boss content to that content, is like kind of insane. Yeah, hopefully I'll be able to track my way through it, if and when. Well, that's because we were geared out from Abyss 3. Like, Abyss 3 was very hard for me. Because, you know, I wasn't, like, insanely farmed out when I went to Abyss 3. I was pretty farmed out when I went into Abyss 4. I think we just spent long enough farming Abyss 3 that our gear was decent enough going into Abyss 4. Abyss 4 was a really great level of difficulty for me. It was kind of perfect. Yeah, I just thought the Abyss 4 bosses were... This is why I'm a little bit disappointed with Wizardry at the moment, because like I thought the Abyss 4 bosses were very creative and interesting. And I was even praising, you know, their design and how they'd managed to avoid just a mega like stat bloat and making the encounters interesting without just bumping stats. And then unfortunately all of the like super content that they've released is literally just that. They've just mega leaned into huge stat bloating, like damage bloating, HP bloating. No, I can't do it. It's too strong for me, Capital. I don't really care about the loot. I'm not sure, Narcos, because like immediately they hit me for like well over my life total when I get hit. So I'm guessing I need like demon resistance gear to live through it, which I don't have. You do more damage if you have the curse. Yeah, I wasn't cursed. I'm sure it is entirely possible, yeah. There's a bit of text that pops first if they have a healer in the party, I see. I wasn't, I fucking cured it, Breadstick. One of the times someone who'd just been rezzed up got hit again. So no. Nope. Nope, I never got hit for 500 HP. It's just not true at all. I got hit for like 800 HP. Minimum. Doubled when I was asleep. And that was with Makautu and Maporfic up. So I'm guessing you need demon res stuff to live through the ship. And this was just like one of the side demons, powerful arming me. D15-1, I can tank it. It's not a discipline problem. It's a gear problem, I assume. Yeah, you need to be able to like group cleanse the curse, really. I still don't know. I mean, like, maybe I could just defend through it, if that was the case. Yeah, it does, but so... Demon arm job and AoE attack, yeah, it is. Hits the whole front row. Powerful arms. I'll try it again when we get main character healer. Or Ainiki healer, maybe. So true, Naka, so true. Warrior period. As Limbus, nothing's happening, Gacha. I mean, NTE's happening right now. So you're missing out, mate. Yeah, there's nothing for the rest of the year. Apparently, Azure Pramila is still slated to launch this year. They made like an official announcement on it. They've made no kind of claim for date. Now, I'm not really looking forward to Azure Pramila, but that is a game that might be launching this year. Seen the Necrocore with chance to drop Slag Piece in Mausoleum. Just like the regular Necrocore. That's it. Or just like, are you talking about, have I seen a glowing, like a shiny Necrocore in Mausoleum? Is that what you're asking? It's like a shiny one. I think so, yeah. But I couldn't be 100% sure. Older this week, probably, surely Savia also. I would think so, yeah, if I had to guess. They've been stepping up the altars quite a bit to make like the altars actually very, very viable. So I would expect any altar they make to be like within a reasonable power level. Hi, Bellico. What's the issue, sir? They might do Rene Altar to coincide with some event, like anniversary or something. Rene's pretty popular in Japan. Oh, my pro chat's back up. For how long? Who knows? I have real chat frame again for a second. I see, Bellico. I mean, I don't at all, but... She's like, oh, yeah, I mean, like, I'd be shocked if they didn't do Rene Altar, and I wouldn't be surprised if they do some real dirty stuff to her, because, like, the Japanese just love her. Ninjas. Yeah, I feel like they'll hold Rene Altar for something. Some big event. Yeah, maybe they'll do Summer Rene. That's actually very reasonable. Maybe they'll do Summer Rene. Half naked Kira, probably not that. I could definitely see them doing like Summer Rene or Summer Savia. Yeah, that's true. Gabiso. But like, if look at Yakatarina, like that Yakatarina is a summer skin, and that's not like exactly what you would expect from a summer skin. So I don't know. Maybe they could be inventive. Yeah, we're meant to have more collabs this year, right? In Wiz? We are meant to. That's gonna happen at some point. Hatsune Miku. I would instantly ditch the game, I'm not gonna lie. Ninja Fairy. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know when I'll actually like pull for something again in that game. It'd be Rine Ota, obviously. Assuming they do Rine Ota. So just plan to make MC Healer whenever that rolls around in a year's time or whatever. Healer is a pretty crucial class for any kind of like meaningful content, but I don't really want to raise one. Range MC? Yeah, that's gotta be like soonish, I would imagine. Shio Ota will surely be utter filth. They might Alice Shio, I wouldn't be surprised. She is already so good. They seem to realise when things are already the best of the best and don't like over buff them. Odachi Giga. But we'll see. Hey Cruz, welcome back. Happy birthday. Again. Yeah, no ninja second class yet. Maybe they'll save it for Anemone. Went out for a little drink. Oh, baby. Yeah, I don't think healer subclass is too great. Narco's name is Michael, by the way. Pelico. You're confused. For sure, Bellicon, no doubt. No doubt, mate. Ah! We have a cave called Cave of Hatred. Nah, Cave of Malice is called Cave of Malice, I'm pretty sure. Cave of Hatred. Not off the top of my head. Murmurk. Oh, it is Malice Caving. Okay, okay. Malice Caving. It is Malice Cave. What takes you to a Cave of Malice? Let's see. Hey! What a fucking knee slapper, Gabby's. Hot damn. Hot fucking damn. Sorry, I have to get into my calendar a second. Sorry, I lost track of an important event. I couldn't find it anyway. Matthias Otis ID teaser. For extra effort this season. Yeah, it seems like they've done a lot of cool things with the IDs this season. But characters will never be content for me. Sorry. The rowing is apparently the only content I need. Like theory crafting fast clues. Yeah, fair enough. Friday's combat check at what for Otis? How are you, Mush? Fine. Fine is great. Fine is super. Love to hear it. Way much this month, pain looking good. Excellent. That can all go towards your PC. You'll be high level gaming in no time, mate. Your head down. Odeon! The trickle continues. Nah, not that one. Not that one much, sorry. Love a mimic. JJWF is a cute emote. There is that, I guess. But I go. Hello? But I go. Sir? You're just typing random words in the chat? Possibly Marshmallow. I see. Next time use your words. Man, this time last year, I think Etheria Restart was about to come out. That's fucking weird to think. I think Etheria Restart was the start of June. Wild. Oh, how time flies. Lent the tune, yeah. Ah. How you doing? Time flies like an adult. Fruit flies like bananas. Ah, fruit flies. That's good wordplay. How wheeled. Great. Odeon! Actually, almost maxed on Cavalier already. Got Shield Sworn after this. Gonna miss the horsey. Shield Sworn does have a huge shield though. There is that. Hello, Fox. Thank you. Thank you for coming and saving me. How are you, beautiful? Are you back yet? Or are you still working? Hi, Silka! Go out yesterday, I was offline. Yeah, I figured. I played Blood on the Clock Tower both days last weekend, so I had half stream both those days. As the collab, the collab story was actually pretty good, I thought, as far as collab stories go. I preferred the collab story to some of the chapters that came, some of the side events that came, well, all of the side events that came before it, since PS Astrals. But it has like some of the strongest cast members of like the entire game, because they are related to alchemy. So I think that's probably part of the appeal. It's a collab that fits very well for the world, which I'm sure is not the case for all of the collabs in the game. They did include loads of characters, yeah. The event itself, yeah, I mean, it's Granblue Fantasy, isn't it? It's just grind. I haven't really done the grind for the event yet, but I had fun with the story. Yeah, Fox. Yeah, sorry, I played Blood on the Clock Tower both days last weekend. So I was only on half stream, so I apologise for being offline. I would have loved to have caught you when you got home, but I'm really glad you're home. Welcome back. I hope you know all as well. I hope you got paid well for your time and trouble. And yeah, welcome back. It's really good to see you. Grind is no surprise. Yeah, I mean, that's fucking Granblue Fantasy, isn't it? Got Dragon's Storm. Yeah, because Edward's voice actor is the same as Apollonia. It was such a strong cast they had for the or still have for the Collab. There's another part, isn't there? It was some of my favourite cast members and like what I think are some of the best characters in the game in terms of like their characterization. And they gelled really well with the Collab characters. I thought they actually did a really good job with it. Having fun and doing good. Just about getting on, yeah, just about getting on. Stream's been pretty quiet, unsurprisingly. It's just kind of the way things are. And will be for a little while, no doubt. Blood on the Clocks has been amazing. It's been just nice to hang out with people and play what is honestly a really, really interesting game. You ever play social deduction games, Fox? You ever a fan of like Among Us and that kind of thing? Gonna be back in an hour? Okay, man. Or in a half hour. Love you, Bellico. Take care, man. See you later. Why is it quiet? So, I've talked about this quite a lot. Before when I've talked about like why I need to hop games and that kind of thing. It's because I have not been playing the last 3 games right now. The last 3 streamer push games, content creator push games, I have not played any of them, and so we are not attracting new viewers really. We brought in a few with Granblue Fantasy, but like not really. And at the same time, we hemorrhage old viewers who get bored of watching because, you know, I'm not playing a game that they want to watch, or they're just bored of me, which is understandable. So yeah, it inevitably is it's gonna slow down if I don't jump from gacha game to gacha game. It's kind of the way gacha games work. They don't organically generate new viewers. But I don't want to play any of those games because they're shit. Played Werewolf a decent bit. And then some Mafia. You suck at social deduction. Don't worry, man. Don't worry. Loads of people think they suck at social deduction and are actually, at the very least, incredibly good villagers with very high win percentages. Like, social deduction is very hard to be good at, far beyond any of us who are playing. You're sick of my shit. I'm not surprised, mate. I'm genuinely not surprised. I'm sick of my shit as well. So yeah, until I find like a stable game or something to play, we're just gonna really lose viewers, lose viewership. It's kind of the way it is. I like playing Granblue Fantasy. Not the most interesting thing to watch. I don't have that much to say about it because I don't know enough about it. I can't like strike up conversations about it. It's a bad game for me to stream, really. It just kind of is what it is. There aren't a lot of alternatives right now. Wizardry's kind of the same. I would just sit on Wizardry grinding, and I feel like the grinding on Wizardry is less interesting because I'm not working towards anything that I actually want to work towards, whereas I am in this game. And that's like all my games, right? There's nothing to do on Limbus. I know you're always in the shadows, Swishry. You're a beautiful man. Thanks for being here. Yeah, I'm just chilling. Just hoping to keep a few people around, just chat with people when they're here. Not much else to do, really, is there? Other than to sell my soul and go and play something that attracts viewers. Or quit. I'm not planning on doing that right now. We need to level up thingy. Quit Twitch! I mean, I'm not really making money. Like, I'm actively kind of losing money while I'm streaming, right? Which is not like inherently a problem, but it will be. Will be eventually. So if we continuously, you know, for like years and years and years show no signs of growth, it means there's no way that I can sustain it. So it falls more into a hobby than a prospective like career to kind of invest time into. At which point I can no longer really justify treating it as an investment into being able to sustain myself in the future. That makes sense. I mean, yeah, like so more than anything, Fox, the progression isn't interesting because like what I'm seeking out are stat increases, are like minor stat increases here and there to steadily get more powerful, and like that style of grinding isn't fun to me. It's the same reason why I don't like endgame in action RPGs like Diablo, Path of Exile, and stuff like that. Like once you've got your gear set, those like minor little increases, that's not exciting to me. Like seeking out big upgrades is great. Hard to grow in this space because you don't drama farm. Yeah, indeed. Like what I've learned, and I didn't know this prior to streaming gachas or whatever. Like, you know, gachas are not in any way, shape, or form regenerative content. Gachas only attract new players during anniversaries and collabs, right? And like sometimes relaunches. And if you play those games to try to grow a viewer base, and don't get me wrong, it's not the only reason I'm streaming it. Like I kind of need to grow a viewer base because otherwise I can't eventually sustain myself, like I was saying before. But the reason why I'm streaming is because it's fun, and I want to, you know, talk to people and play with the community. But like, if I want to grow, like I have to jump between patches. You see what Genazad does, right? Like, and loads of other streamers as well. Those are the actual real streamers. Like, they jump between content patches in each game. They take sponsorships in between, jump between content patches in each game, and they don't play a game like actively on stream when it is not a content patch. And when they do, they bounce back to like their core game, which is a popular game like we were, and they just pretty much fucking chat while being in the category. That's how you stream on Twitch. And then of course you can like drama farm or whatever as well. But you don't have to do that, clearly. You don't have to do that, but if you don't do that, you do need to follow the formula. Now, for other games, that's not so true. Like if I was a League of Legends guy, I'm not a League of Legends guy, but if I was a League of Legends guy or a Valorant guy or something like that, those games are regenerative content because, you know, each game is fresh and the game is constantly attracting new players. Like it's a treadmill of players. Unlike gachas, once gachas are past their sell-by date in terms of not having had an anniversary or a collab or a release anytime recently, they just don't attract new players. The new downloads like really go down the fucking pan, and only a fraction of the downloads that do make it, of course, are going to come onto like Twitch or YouTube or whatever and watch someone. Yeah, it's just a difference between gaming types. Gacha's really, really bad for it. Yeah, I get it. I don't want to do it. So, the options are like, keep going, wait for something, quit, or sell myself. Right now, I'm going with option one. System stream is popping off because their socials shorts pop off. Lots of people rely on TikTok and YouTube now. Yep, indeed. That's like playing into the shock factor at all. Like that's the best way to advertise your Twitch is to just make loads of YouTube content. They go very, very hand in hand. TikTok as well now. TikTok's great too. Yes, we want this. But I know what I can do for work, you know, if I stop streaming. That's not really an issue. I have a couple of different options. I think they're both reasonable options for me. But I'd like to not, obviously, if I can. Let's keep going. It's fun. So we'll see how long I can sustain it for. New. Yeah, me too. What weapons do you use? Wait, did I not swap? Ugh, I'm useless. There we go. What weapon do you use, Shield Sworn? Axe and gun. Oh, that's okay. We can work with axe. The weapon below it. How does the shield thing work? Wow, we got loads of shields. Oh no, we don't. Bahamut shield. Charge attack damage. Defense. Oh, what's this? Shield of the Enthroned. Additional effect when upon using Shield of Valor. 10% boost to all allied charge bars. I mean, that sounds great, but we're not really using it for that at the moment. What these little silver thingies do? Wind attack. That's close. Okay, none of those are particularly useful. Not right now, at least. At least it looks cool. Hi, Senna! Promise you'd show up. Hello. Thank you for keeping your promise. Hello. Like, yeah. Not sure how much I can handle with female VTubers with male voices. I mean, it's not really my thing, but like, hey. To each their own, you know? But even, like... I've been streaming for long enough that even if I stopped, like, streaming in some way to try and make a career, I think I would still stream a bit anyway. I would just probably miss people in time zones. But it doesn't matter right now. It's not like a current thing anyway. I will be pushing through at the very least to October, and I will give Monsters and Memories, assuming it launches, a good, I don't know, 6 months, year. Try to make it a solid core, because I can't do gacha space, and I don't have a good game to segue into, so it's got to be that, really. The state of gacha space right now is just too rough. There aren't enough interesting games for me to jump to. Most of the interesting games that I have jumped to, like, they've been alright, and I haven't not enjoyed them, but they wouldn't have been anything that I would have choose personally. Talking about retiring, not really. Not really, no. Just chatting about the state of viewership and streaming and like the landscape of content creation, I guess. That really kind of oversells it and over-dramatizes it, but yeah, kind of that. And it actually gets better the more shields you've collected. Oh, that's super cool. So you want to pick all of the shields up. A Paladon. More Ideons? We're getting there. 313. We need what, 464 or something. I should really note it down. How many mats? Okay. $462 ideas. We might not actually need that many. I'm gonna have to find this again if I mark that, aren't I? Wait until one drops. Gacha is extra rough this year. Last year, Gacha was manageable. This year, Gacha is disgusting. The year before, like all the years leading up to that, there would have been plenty of games that I could have tried and stuck to for a while. Probably not an issue at all. But this year, fuck no, there's nothing. Nothing at all. Content creation have to do with anything? What's content creation have to do with anything? Because we were talking about YouTubers and making content to support growth. That's a lot of audience. It is a lot of audience. You're not wrong, folks. I'm a water main now, by the way, folks. I don't have any water summons. These are my water summons. Show you in a second. Oh yeah, I'm a water main right now. Ah shit. Just like you, every bit. I will remember to do this in a second. It's only temporary, don't worry, Fox. Not gonna steal your thunder. And these are my powerful water summons. You know they're water. They're good for water because they're all green. Join me in fire. Yeah, I'll be touristing fire as well. For a longer period. Same water. Water's just lucky not to be Earth. Yeah. Well, the state of my Earth is something. I did use Earth to farm Leviathan, but it wasn't pretty. My Earth grid is like 6 M1 swords. Yeah, only barely. It was Alethea, Edward Elric, and Lyria. A powerhouse team. The true crossover. True penguins. As for light and dark, we don't talk about those. That they are not actually elements that exist. And I refuse to believe it. I'm an element purist. Light and dark are not elements, okay? Imagine being light or dark. I know. I agree. Agreed. You'd have to be. You have to be some kind of alien. Make light and dark. Oh yeah, Senna's meant to be a dark main. That does track, yeah. I know Senna would be horrified if I called her a person. I'm actually pretty down with those rankings, Senna. I actually kind of really agree with those rankings. Like, quite strongly as well. I think Dark has the coolest characters in the game by like a really long way. Where's my Roy? Senna's got Roy. How is Roy, Senna? You tried him yet? You Roying, you Mustanging people. Mispronounced edgy? Nah, I mean they're fucking cool. Dude, there's a fucking little girl riding a massive dinosaur that takes up the whole of the screen. But that's sick. She's like a Jurassic Park ripoff. It's so cool. Are they too good? I haven't heard. So I was asking people like how the units were, and nobody seemed like very convinced of any of them. They were like, the Roy will be good in Guild Wars, but he's got a bit of a janky kit, and the water summon is like really good because it procs enmity, right? But I haven't heard anything else from anyone else about anyone else. Roy's now just getting crazy. Okay, there you go. People are just numb at this point. I see. Yeah, the summon seems pretty unreasonable. So this has been a thing since the last collab, right? From what I understand, it wasn't really a thing before, but collabs having like really chase unique things about them. The Evangelion summon was a problem, was it not? Also in water. Granblue Fantasy going down that predatory limited route. Yeah. What's Crollo? They introduced Collab Yacha. Yeah, they promised the units wouldn't be meta. Yep. Prolo was the leader of the Phantom Troopel. Okay. Prolo is a collab unit from Hunter x Hunter. Ah, okay. He's meta in Vazuzia Raid for Dark, I see. It's problematic, isn't it? Marsh is keeping his head down and working like a beast for his new PC. Big up. Bunch of utility and has position switch. Doesn't that not work? I thought swapping didn't work with evokers. I thought they had to like come in naturally. Because you can't swap into evokers with like main character, right? But you can, but it doesn't do anything. Tiamat switch? So Tiamat can do it? Why can Tiamat do it? Oh, the boss mechanic, sure. Sure. Filling with Samurai Gillian. Nah. Don't even own Gillian. What fucks give you for your birthday? I don't know. A hug? Sorry, Fox, I didn't mean to ignore you before, by the way. My chat's just playing up a bit today. You said you played Werewolf and... Let me see if I can find it. Played Werewolf and Mafia, did you say? But you said you weren't very good at them, right? That means you've actually played quite a lot. Have you played those in real life, then, with people? Everyone sucks at social deduction, it's fine. Renewing your message? Well, I do. As we previously discussed already once today. This is a social thing for me. I don't like missing messages from people. Especially when they're actually talking about stuff that I'm interested in. And that I asked. Yeah. Senna and I had a bad night last night. We were both town in all 3 games. And we just crossed wires so much. We were talking to different people and had very different narratives of what was going on. And we just kept finger pointing each other. It was fucking awful. And a lot of people view us as like some of the better players at the table. So like if we're misleading town like that, it's not a good look, is it really? It was stupid. I felt so sorry. With the 3rd game, I just had to like, even though I still so strongly thought you were evil, I just had to push it down. I had to be like, look, Senna, we gotta stop this. We gotta stop this. I'm just gonna not suspect you. I can't. I can't do it again. I feel too bad. The fun of Matthew Werewolf, yeah, it is. I think that is part of the fun. Like, especially when you're playing with a similar group over and over, you get this kind of meta forming where you're worried and you start noticing things like play patterns, but then you also start noticing things that aren't there because it's like confirmation bias. So you can get really lost in the source. Yeah, no, guys, I genuinely think that was Senna all the time. I'm like, damn, this is exactly what Senna would be doing right now. To the point where I get stuck on it sometimes. I need a shock to the system to move me along. But that game specifically, for people who haven't played Blood on the Clock Tower, that game specifically, it's not like Among Us, because there's no like, or Duck Duck Goose, or like any of those like part game, part social deduction, that there's no game to it, right? There's no like you go in and you murder people physically. It's all talking, and it's run by a storyteller who's kind of like a DM almost. It's like an RPG kind of almost. You don't actually have to roleplay or anything, but like it's run by someone who is manipulating the story to tell a good story. And you are kind of like the actors in the story. And that's part of what makes the game so different and so interesting. And it's like by far the best social deduction game I've played because of that. Yeah, you can like, you private chat to people. And when you die, you can still talk. You can still talk to people when you're dead. You even get like a vote still. Just one. You can't accuse people. You can't like put them up for execution, but you can still like do pretty much everything else. Yeah, it's a very different experience. It's really, really interesting. My brain hurts after a couple of games of it. There are also loads of confusing roles that like overlap each other and things that throw off all of the information. Low-key, I literally went 30 plus Pharmacy 2 hospitals and called 5 pharmacy, didn't find my antidepressants that was prescribed by my psychiatrist. That's really problematic. Should your psychiatrist not sort that for you? Can you not talk to your psychiatrist? Because you really shouldn't not be on prescribed antidepressants if you've been on them previously. That's very, very concerning. Can row in the game. I don't think there's a rower class. Sorry, Mosh. Shrugs. Try and contact your psychiatrist. It's a huge deal. If your psychiatrist isn't concerned that you can't get your medication, then I'm concerned about your psychiatrist. Row 1 to 5. That's true. Granblue Fantasy does have 5 rows, so I guess Granblue Fantasy kinda has the row. Peebish, your psychiatrist, I'm very concerned for your mental health. Marshmallow. The row 5. Man, imagine if X1 and X2 were actually just the numbers instead. The 2 number rows that come after 5. It's a perfect storm. That's true, maybe the sailor can row. Hospital doesn't provide doctor's number. Can you not make an emergency appointment, Waking Clouds, to see your psychiatrist or to see a doctor, see some kind of health professional to voice your concerns? I'm not sure how healthcare works in your country. But you should really do whatever you can to get some kind of alert to someone about that, because you should not just stop antidepressants. It's unbelievably dangerous. I can't describe it. I am a trained mental health professional myself. My credentials are probably outdated, but I was at one point a trained mental health professional. You can't go cold turkey on antidepressants that you have been on. It is not good. Hospital OPD is closed after 4. Any emergency? An emergency guy can't help with that. Emergency guy, have you tried? Are you sure about that, Waking Clouds? Have you tried? Because it's worth trying. Brother. Take care of yourself. Oh shit, man. Try to keep doing stuff to occupy your mind. You need to try to figure out like when you can get in contact with medical professionals. Are you sure there's no like hotline or anything you can call? Because that's genuinely really serious. I don't want to downplay it at all. The emergency guy can't help with an emergency. Yeah, that's what I'm reading. Don't know, just existing. Yep, that's okay. Just keep. It's alright. It's alright. You just keep existing. You're fine. What country do you live in again? Waking Clouds? You have one pill. Okay, that is very reassuring. That means there's no immediate problem. Yeah, you'll need to get on that. You really will. Please do take care of yourself. You'll need to get into contact with someone. Sounds like you've tried everywhere to try to get the pills. So they need to prescribe you something different, or I don't know, source you to a direct supply. I wouldn't really recommend switching antidepressants either, because they're all fucking cocktails, but they need to do something for you. Currently in the pool, okay. How many Astras am I at? So many. More Astras than Jesus. I have all the mats for 5-star Frau except for these Ideans. Possibly World Ideans, I'm not sure. Yeah. World Ideans are pretty easy. Okay, thanks, Seemakin. What's that plus number on my weapon? They're plus marks? Plus marks, Senna? You get plus marks from random raid drops and also from gacha pools sometimes, I think you get them. They're on weapons, and you can take the plus marks off of other weapons and put them onto the weapons that you're using. It just powers them up a little bit. Just raw stats. So what I'm reading to do with Nepalese pharmacies is they should offer you the ability to get them in. Like they should be able to order them to get them in for you if a doctor has prescribed them. That's what the people are saying who are presumably Nepalese. Is that not the case for you, Waking Clouds? I say. Ideon! Yeah, we got about another 150 Ideons to go. I was farming pincers for the whole thing, but like, I'm gonna run out of elixirs if I just keep farming pincers. And I don't think it's really much, if any, less efficient in the long run. Having looked over Mundus and swords. The materials that you get from Mundus are actually kind of superfluous in a lot of cases. Now, maybe with Evoker Transcendence that might not be the case, but certainly it is right now. The Xeno drops replace like anything that you miss, and you can do Xeno so much. Hopefully Waking Cloud's okay. Which was better overall for Evokers? So I looked at the math in like quite a lot of detail yesterday, and I even worked it out after stream. And like, you miss... So by not doing Mundus, you miss... God, what the fuck is the mat called? You miss Lusters. Because, like, you can farm Lusters from the defenders, but you don't actually directly get Lusters from the chests or from the mobs. You miss... Oh man, what the hell is the mat called? It's one that doesn't matter. You get so much of it, it doesn't fucking matter. Gospels. You miss Gospels. So like, if you're... With like pincers, for instance, we'll just use this as an example because it's the easiest one that I can think of off the top of my head. Pincers has a 4% chance to drop an Ideon or an Astra. That means that the Astra, it's roughly by the way, the Astra, you get an Astra 2% of the time, and you get a Ideon 2% of the time, but it's split between the two Ideons, right? The swords boss here, this dude, Devilman, you have a 5% chance of getting an Astra or an Ideon. So 2.5% chance to get an Astra, or 2.5 to get a specifically Devil Ideon. This is the same for all of the other mobs as well on the specifics. The difference is the chests that you get. They have the Mundus ones have a 12% chance to drop an Ideon, but they only have the swordsmans only have, I think it's a 10.4% chance to drop an Ideon. The thing is, you only get a chest every 3 kills. There's also a coffer that's at about a 1.3% drop chance in the Mundus chests. So that is a factor as well. That drops like a couple of Ideons of several different elements, probably like 10 total Ideons, something like that. But it's so minuscule. You're getting one of those every like 260, 270 kills. So that's actually like 0.27 a kill. Like 0.27, no wait, 0.027, right? A kill. So it's like basically nothing in terms of Astras, in terms of Ideons. So yeah, it just works out as being much better to actually single. If you're just shooting for Ideons, you want to single target farm them here. And like when you need a different Ideon, you just go to the different mob. Now for me, Ideons are the problem. Maybe for other people, Ideons aren't the problem. The biggest difference that the chests have is they have the Mundus ones have gear in. They have like weapons in. They have Omega weapons, Primal weapons, Militis weapons. Whereas the swords chests don't have any weaponry in them. So if you're hunting for weapons, for some reason, for whatever reason, you need to be a Mundus. So it's faster to do swords. Yeah, so it's actually... Because this is the important part, right? The chest drop rate is fixed. The drop rate from these guys is modified by bonus loot. So like if this is a 2.5% chance to get an Astra, sorry, again, well, it is an Astra, but also an Ideon, then that's getting multiplied, right? By all your bonus loot find. So the gap gets much bigger. Particularly for finding that specific Ideon, but also just in general, like it's just a higher rate. 5% or 2.5% is much higher than 4% or 2%. And that's just the way it is. It's literally 25% better. Also, for what it matters, these things are easier. So if you're weak, like I am, like I was very close on pincers. I had like a 90% zero tap on pincers, but this is like 100%, like easily 100%. Also, worth noting, when you're killing these, you are spawning heralds, which can be used for the Xeno boss. Now that's a bit of a quality of life thing. It means that if you are like spending a day dedicated farming one of these zones for Ideons or whatever else you're looking for, you can use the heralds, like the herald buff from the zone, for both the mob that you're killing, and also if you need to like AFK or you need to just go and chill out for a second, or you want a little break, you can just auto the Xeno. And you're still getting your XP buff. You don't have to go to another zone and like pop your XP back up. Pop your XP and rank back up or anything like that. So it's got a little bit of quality life to it as well. Sorry, that was probably way more info than you did. If you're trying to farm one Evoker and you care about your elixir supply and the time that you're going to spend farming it, and you're just looking for like specific mats, I definitely like target farm them. I wouldn't go to Mundus at all. Mundus is like a bit of a scam. I'm actually kind of convinced. Mundus is like, I think people referred to it yesterday. A couple of people referred to it as like people being lazy because they didn't want to figure it out, and I can kind of see that. Like, Mundus is... It's something. It's somewhere you can go where you get a shitload of mats for different things, but like it's not focused at all. So if you're trying to do something in a time frame or you're stamina limited, Mundus is probably not where you want to be. That's understandable, Senna. And it's not like any of the mats are bad, by the way. Like the difference is, the difference in the long run is marginal at best. Mathematically, at least, it's really, really marginal. So it's not like it's bad. Just, you know, do whatever you want. You'll be alright. You're missing proofs for cats. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Off to staves for you, isn't it? Off to staves for you. I should check my Verum proofs, actually. I might not have enough Verum proofs. Now that I'm thinking about it. I do know I'm still walking. Is that an issue? Because I used some of my Verum proofs on the axe. I actually completely forgot. I might actually be under on proofs. Maybe I'll be off to staves as well. It's natural to me. No, I don't. I don't do it as much as I would like to be honest. Some days I just think that I can't really do it because what I'm doing on stream is too fiddly, or I want to be concentrating very hard on it, like story or whatever. And eventually, like, I get hurt as well if I do it too much. So I had to be a little bit mindful of that. Like we had a huge blister between I had a huge blister between my toes. Not that long ago. That was mostly because I couldn't do it for about, I don't know, 6 weeks because of COVID. Oh, there's no crossplay on Relink, really? No crossplay. A bit surprised by that. COVID's stupid. That'll be the next thing, right? One of the issues the AG game had. Damn, that sucks. Sorry to hear that. Yeah, that's kind of sucky. I still kind of intend to play Relink in July when they do the DLC or whatever. Like the next 4 months are going to be full of magic and wonder. And me being like, guys, what should I play? Awesome, Quantum. I'm fucking there for it, brother. I'm there for it, mate. I think Fox said he might as well. Right, Fox? Only spam GBF? Nah, I won't be. I actually have like very clear goals in GBF. I have points that I want to reach, and I don't really care about anything else. I'm a very goal-oriented player of games. Again, it's why I don't like that pointless kind of endless farming. Doesn't feel good to me. You get paid first, I believe. Surely you're going to be rolling in the big bucks, Fox, after your recent job. Oh god, your internet's still... Damn, I didn't realize you were still suffering so much with your internet asset. It's so bad, dude. I'm so sorry you have to deal with that. Like, we have reached a point in existence where internet is actually a human right. Like, no word of a lie, right? It's so bad to not like to have patchy internet. It's such an important part of our lives at this point. It's like a burst window, god. Oh yeah, Ass's internet is brand new, fucking hell, man. Like, are they throttling you or something? What's going on? Fuck. How did I click that, of all things? Yeah, internet is just so important to, especially like particularly Western life. It's so hard to operate without it for a good portion of society. Many people's livelihoods are dependent on it, you know? You get paid emotionally. Mate, I wish I could pay you with financially. But I can't pay myself financially. So emotionally is all I got for you. But I got plenty of love to give. There's people that say, oh, there are loads. What I'm saying is there are a lot of people where who have a case where internet is like necessary for them to exist, because internet, they are either like emotionally dependent on internet or financially dependent on internet. Imagine anyone who's in a situation where their only friends are online, for instance, where they have no real life friends, no real life contact. All of their friend network, their support network is online, and they are unable to contact them reliably. Like, that is torture, psychological torture. That's why internet is a human right in many Western countries. Yep, it's the same case for a lot of people, I say. Everyone's living situation is different, and there are loads of people out there, I'm sure, that, you know, barely interact with the internet for many reasons, for several different reasons. But there are people who are very dependent on it. Like, as terminally online as I am, if my internet got shut off, I'd be like, well, this kind of sucks, but like, I'm gonna have to find something else now. But yeah, it'd be horrifically rough. Like, not being able to contact any of my friends. Easily, at least. Not being able to stream. Like, most of any livelihood that I might have, either here or anywhere else, like, potentially, is probably going to be online due to my living situation. Like, I'm absolutely fucked if I don't have internet. I'd work something out, but, like, it wouldn't be fun. Probably survive without internet. Yeah, I think a lot of people survive without internet. That said, without being too bleak, you know, there are some people who wouldn't. Was in contact with your old middle school friends? They don't talk like that anymore. Yeah, you guys are still quite young, but you know, as life goes along, typically you drift quite far apart from school people. Only really more and more so over years. It's quite rare these days that you still keep like school friends for a long time. If you do, consider yourself lucky. Survived without the internet. I literally didn't have a cell phone when I was 18. I made a lot of online friends. I missed them all, yeah. Being segregated from your loved ones is not great. Yeah, I mean, I'm old, Senna, so I'm kind of the same. It's tough to remember them all at this point. I think I remember most of my class, but not much outside of that. Moved around too much as a kid, so don't really have school friends. Yeah. I actually reconnected with people from my school a little bit later in life, but they weren't really my schoolmates even, they just happened to go to my school. I kind of knew them through other nerdy pursuits. But like, actual school friends, the only thing that you have in common with most of the people that you go to school with is you went to school with them. So once you no longer go to school with them, it's kind of natural that you drift apart. People's interests evolve and whatnot. Yeah, moving is horrendous as a kid. Maybe not so much nowadays, I don't know actually. Nowadays a lot of kids are so disconnected because of internet stuff. Maybe it doesn't matter anywhere near as much. I'd be your friend at school. I was a bit of an asshole in school, Amy. But nowadays I would be. I wasn't a very nice person for a good like half plus of my life. Now I try to be better. We live and learn, yeah. That's all you can do. You don't like something about yourself. There's only one thing to do about it, really, isn't there? Not the thing you're thinking of. It's change. It doesn't need to be that dark. Still not a good person. Ah, you're fine, Marsh. Hey, what you're talking about? Correct drugs. That's a different sort of change, Senna. Yeah, that's a different sort of change. But I would highly encourage that if that is something that is important to you. They learn without mistakes. It's messed up we punch and demonize mistakes so heavily. Yeah, I agree. We have so many taboo subjects that we can't talk about. You're instantly labeled as like dysfunctional or something if you talk about failure. If you're not like super positive about something that you probably have lots of worries and concerns about, you're flagged as being problematic. It's bad to ask questions. It's bad to seek answers. Just be a good little pup and do your job, Drain. Play your part. Everybody stop playing League as a good person. Many good people have fallen afoul to League of Legends. Escaping League of Legends is more like a prison break. Except the prisoners will confine themselves there voluntarily and they can leave whenever they want. Yeah, I survived League, just about. I'm a League of Legends survivor. Sure, I say, sure. You got it, Marsh. Congratulations on finishing your reports. Sleep well. Keep on that grind, my friend. Keep on that grind. Is Marsh playing League at the moment? I haven't heard Marsh talking about League for a while. Internet's back on! Yeah! Suddenly 12 years ago. When did you stop playing League, Chris? Deadlock looks pretty fun. It's obviously not really my sort of game, but it still looks quite fun. It is Cruz's birthday today, Umikin. We already had a birthday celebration for Cruz. A big clappy. I play Genshin. Fox, remove yourself. Now we have a few people who play Genshin here. I'm gonna be very real. This is some big gacha drama propaganda, right? But like, I think there's a lot worse shit out there than Genshin Impact. Look how many games have tried to rip off Genshin Impact, like, quite unsuccessfully. And Genshin Impact, like, some of the story and stuff actually looks kind of alright. That's one of the kindest words I've got for Genshin. It's very accessible, a lot of people have fun with it, it's a perfectly successful game. Would I play it? No. Would I recommend it to people over a lot of other games? Probably, yeah. Like, if someone asked me, which game should I invest my time in for, like, a game that I want to play in the long term, between, like, Genshin, Arknight's Enfield, and Neverness Deverness, I'd take Genshin in a fucking heartbeat. There's absolutely no contest. The best return on investment. It depends what you're investing. If money, then nothing, as far as I'm aware. No game. If time, it depends what you want out of the game. Do you want a lot of gameplay, or do you want fun? Fun is very subjective, right? That's a difficult one to gauge. But time, you're much better off betting on the safe horse. A game that's been out for a very long time and shows no sign of declining. You know? Like, that is a game that's probably going to continue for a really long time. And it's not just like how long it will continue, as in continue to be in service. It's about how long it will be supported well by the developers. And it seems like, if anything, Genshin newer patches, from what I've heard, are better than the older ones. Whereas I would bet money that Arknight's Enfield and Neverness Deverness will continue to decline in terms of patch quality. They won't end a service, but, like, I can't see them releasing banger patches. I can see them releasing patches where people cope and say that they're good, convince themselves that they're good, to justify them playing the game. That's why Granblue Fantasy is pretty safe as well. Aside from some collab power creep. Not that I'm particularly surprised to see some power creep in a 12-year-old game. I think that's quite reasonable. Give something to NTE devs, please don't. Haunter probably is very scummy when Tower of Fantasy release. They keep updating that game for years, bare bones player base. Hats off to the commitment to keep that. Yeah, no, I agree. It just stands to reason whether they will continue to do that with Neverness Deverness, because their approach to Neverness Deverness has been extremely different to their approach to Tower of Fantasy. It is almost certainly two entirely different teams who worked on it. The company will have changed a lot between those. There is a lot of time between Tower of Fantasy and Neverness Deverness. So don't fool yourself into thinking that it's exactly the same company as the one that launched Tower of Fantasy. Not that that's even necessarily a good thing. Enfield and NTE are like prisoner-type gachas where the quality of life and general content just gets worse over time. I would bet money that they will degrade over time, and this is because of the current business model of gachas. Now, this is something that I'm definitely not meant to talk about as a gacha streamer, but, like, all modern gachas are made to succeed over the first few months. Like, they are made to make all of their money back and more over the first few months, and then they are designed to drip feed income back over the following years. In a maintenance mode style thing, while they probably move on and work on a different project, and they slowly peel off team over time. gacha games are not designed to be played for years anymore. Some people will play them for years, but they're not thought up with that in mind. And we see more and more and more of a culture where character releases and that kind of thing are pushed as like exciting content when they don't actually have any content. They have like a little side story attached to them that you're done with in half an hour. In a lot of modern games. And that is the new content. I'm playing Guild Wars 2 if I want to play a good game. Guild Wars 2 is a pretty good game, yeah. Tried and tested, isn't it? It's a time... Is it a good time to start Brown Dust 2 with Genetech getting sponsored? I don't think it's ever a good time to start Brown Dust 2. If you care about what you're putting on your screen. Not touch anyone in Netmarble, yeah. So, there were 2 Netmarble games that came out recently, right? There was, 7 Deadly Sins and Mongol's Stardive. Both with very little PR around them. Like, relatively at least, very little PR around them. It feels like Netmarble don't even know how to market their games. And Mongol, I think both of them, I would play either of those games over Neverness Severness or Arnice Enfield without a second thought. Because I think they actually have a bit of soul to them. And they have a bit of passion behind them. I don't like either of the games. They both have these awful like progression systems in them. But at least they have like story and real characters. And there's something you can kind of get your teeth into there, narratively. The gameplay is like... I thought Mongol gameplay was alright. The 7 Deadly Sins gameplay was considerably worse, but I don't think... I would say Mongol's gameplay is better than Neverness Severness's in terms of combat. And Neverness Severness combat felt so floaty and weird. The boss design was really cool in Neverness Severness, but the actual combat felt really lacking. Hey, all gachas now are just dating simulators with their latest patches. I hate the Girl of the Month format. I fucking hate it so much. And what's worse is like people see it as content, but it's just not. Like it doesn't expand on the main story at all. It's like it's always this bullshit side story that has nothing to do with the plot or the canon at all. And it's not even really fucking content. It's just there to keep you busy. That's something that they've cooked up in ChatGPT probably. I hate it. Hate it, hate it, hate it, hate it. Wifey's real and loves you. Your waifu is owned. All of her artwork, her data on your account is owned by the company that made her, not by you. She's on loan to you, and you have no rights to her. A Shangri-La game coming out of... Not a big fan of the IP. Maybe it'll be great. Probably not though. IP gachas are awful generally. Going through older story, it's very clear who the latest Girl of the Month was. Yep, I picked it out a few times. I was like, oh, they're marketing us these skins, or this girl must have just come out. They're showcasing her. But it's kind of amusing in Granblue Fantasy. At least you can tell that they tried to make story around it. They gave it a good shot, and in some of the cases, it was actually quite fun. In some of the cases, you know, not so much. But when you have as much text as Granblue Fantasy, not everything can be a banger, right? Especially they presumably have different writers for different things. Not being here for a long time. I don't know you're taking Enfield. Why the negativity on it? Polish, quality, and story presentation is insane, in my opinion. Just curious. I will tell you what I like about Arcanite Enfield because that's easier than telling you what I don't like, as I don't like almost everything. I think the optimization is phenomenal. One of the best that I have seen in a modern game. And I don't mean a modern gacha game, I mean a modern game. I was blown away by how little stress it was putting on my PC. There was no sign of a memory leak or anything like that. My absolute hats off to whoever optimized that game. Apparently the later patches have got worse, so I'm told, but I can't claim that for sure. The base game, absolutely mind-blowing. I couldn't believe it. I thought the graphics were quite pretty. And I kind of like Palika's jump animation. And that's about it. The tutorial spam is the worst experience I've ever had in a game. Ever. If you want to see someone die inside, you can watch my YouTube video of... It's just a VOD. Oh, it's 5 hours long of me playing Arknight's Enfield. I look like I'm a fucking zombie by the end of it. I've never had such a bad gaming experience as the tutorial spam. Just couldn't believe it. No worries, Cruz. You take care of yourself. But the gameplay felt very mid. The open world felt boring and empty. The story was mindless and boring. The characters were uninteresting. The main character is a fucking nobody. Nobody gives a shit about. And it does Arknights really dirty. I don't even like Arknights, but I know it does. I know it does Arknights really dirty. As I've heard it so many times from so many Arknights fans. It's a sellout game. It's a Hoyo clone. It has no passion behind it. It even utilizes a beloved IP for nefarious, even more nefarious purposes. So there's a lot to hate for me. Also, they let you access other people's PayPal accounts on the first day, so I feel like a game shouldn't really allow that. That was a small problem as well. It's okay. No big deal. Also, for what it matters, this doesn't really matter for me. The gacha rate's fucking abysmal. Currency income fucking abysmal. But that wasn't really a primary issue for me. I always forget about that one. I often forget that gachas are part of gachas. Tutorial agreed. It's horrid. PayPal payment issue. Yeah, but it happened and it sucks. No. Yes, it happens. They should have got on their fucking knees and apologized profusely to everyone in the community for fucking days on end. They potentially, like, emotionally devastated people with that. The psychological damage of seeing your money drained out of your account is unforgivable. So, no, I don't think it sucks. It's fucking life-changingly bad for someone. For some people out there. And they did not address it with the severity and the onus that they should have. Not even slightly. The rest, I have a different take? Sure. Not the best in the world by any means. Not as bad as you picture it. Okay. Again, subjective opinions, both of us. Both valid. Let's explain it. Yeah, no worries. I think if you accept things like that happening, then you kind of normalize them. The PayPal thing. And like the fact that people were placated so easily is ridiculous. Like, that is grand incompetence. Unbelievable, unforgivable incompetence. Where do you get your SSRs? So in this game, you are forced to pull, particularly for Sierros, and I've also bought some of the Scamcha packs, which have a small set of pulls on them. So that is where most of my SSRs are from. Not all. No, actually, it isn't even really most of them. A handful of them. My water team is the Orange we got from the 100 Sierra cart pools. And the Aliyah we got from a Scamchar. Isn't the PayPal thing not just a hypergraph thing? No. No, bite me, because like if it was a PayPal issue, if it was a PayPal issue, it would be happening all the time, right? From what I read, and you know, I admittedly don't have all of the knowledge in the world, when PayPal basically gives out its services to things, right? And the way that it was coded into the game was flawed. That is my understanding of it. That could be wrong. I didn't code it myself. Doesn't that suggest that authorization somehow happens outside of where your money is stored? Yes. And that is actually the way that money transfer works. I think people feel a lot more secure about like money transactions and that kind of thing than perhaps they should. But it takes a pretty unparalleled level of incompetence to implement that into your game in a way where it is exploitable. I wouldn't be shocked if they got in trouble with PayPal because of that, but I don't have any knowledge of that. Transactions are a lot more fragile than I think people realize. Yeah, I mean, we saw with what was it, UNI Abyss, how easily cracked open that game was. Abysmal, yeah. I don't try to normalize it. They think a company as big or small as it can be wants to fuck up their whole customer base by fucking up that badly. No. I agree. I don't think they intended to do it, but they did it all the same, right? And I personally do not think their apology, or I mean it wasn't even really a bit of an apology, was anywhere near the level that something of that magnitude deserves. Like, people, fucking Korean game developers throw themselves on their fucking sword for putting too many men in a game. Like, why, when you have money siphoned from people's accounts wrongly, where is that? Like, what the fuck's going on? Yeah, boys suck. The sad reality is, people don't give a fuck. That's the problem. People don't give a fuck about that. People care about where their next pull is coming from. People care about whether the character they just pulled is fun or is good. People care about whether the new character they pulled is on the tier list, you know? People don't give a shit if some random people, like, they weren't affected. What does it matter if, you know, Bob down the fucking pub was temporarily in hundreds of thousands of dollars of PayPal debt? All, you know, it was rectified, but like, imagine how that feels, watching your account get charged over and over and over and over and over and over and over with no way of being able to do it. You're like, imagine the panic and how frantic you are. You're like getting in contact with your provider in the middle of your day, ruin your day, ruin your week, ruin your month. You might never forget about it. Doesn't matter if they give it back to you. I mean, it helps. But, fuck. So it was free stuff. Yeah, but not for the people who... It was free stuff for the people who exploited it. Not for the people who got wrongly charged. And I don't think, personally, free virtual goods make up for trauma, emotional trauma, personally. People who didn't too, yeah. Yeah, so like, yeah, true. Oh, I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. So yeah, loads of people, like Colombino's saying, loads of people got free stuff out of it, so they were like, oh, that's fucking sweet. Fuck those guys. I got $100 of free shit. Now I'm gonna spend that $100 again on the game. Because it's like a free $100. The mind of a gacha player. If you got wrongly charged, you did buy. Yeah, but it could be to buy the battle pass, Colombino. Or like, I don't know, there was probably like $1 pack on there, right? Or something like that. That's what happened to a lot of people who got affected by that. They bought the fucking lowest denomination of currency or whatever it was, starter pack. And that put their account in the pool. Yeah. Yeah. But like, obviously, from a marketing point of view, it was much better for them to sweep it under the rug. Like, to just move on as quickly as possible and make sure everyone forgot about it as quickly as possible. Showering people, yeah, other people with currency, launching other, like, currency events. You throw enough pools at gacha players, they'll forget about fucking anything. They could have fucked your mum, and you'd forget about it after, like, 100, 200 pools. Yep. So, from a financial point of view, yeah, I totally get it. From an ethical point of view, cunts. Fuck the company. I don't think much could make me distrust the company more than that. Right, how are my feet doing here? Yeah, I need to sit down. Tear open my feet again. Going back to what you were saying before as well, about Enfield, right? You said yourself, like, it's not really anything special. I feel like it should be, right? It's a game that Arknights fans were waiting for like a million years, and the whole community was ultra hyped for. Content creators were pushing as the next big thing for fucking months. Sponsorships were flying left and right. It should have been incredible, but yet it wasn't. And this is the running theme with gachas nowadays. We are encouraged to accept mediocrity. I'm kind of sick of accepting mediocrity. Mediocrity's kind of mid. Yes, but a lot of people did. A lot of people did. A huge amount of people did, bite me. And that is mostly because of the content creator effect. If you tell someone enough times that they should be super hyped for something, then they will be. I'm glad you had having fun with it, and I'm glad anyone who has fun with it. I'm not saying that anyone who enjoys it is wrong. Like, enjoy yourselves. Just where I stand. A lot of people hoped it would be better. Yeah, I've seen a lot of very disappointed people, especially Arknights fans. Like I've met a lot of Arknights fans who feel absolutely betrayed by it. You wish you'd kept playing it, Senna. Yeah. Arknight's a cool game, but ultimately it's just a lot of text. And tower defense, like, yeah, it's just not really my thing. Tower defense is your thing, though. That might. Pro chat is not great today. Just keeps cutting out. Luckily I've got my backup. Super prepared streamer, you see. Enfield shits on Arknights. Wow. X Machine coming in with a bombshell there. Yeah, indeed, Quantum. I feel kind of the same way. Any thoughts of playing The Adventure of Elliot? I don't know anything about it. I think. Dark Chaos? Sorry. Very disappointed with how mainstream they tried to go instead to make their own niche, like with Arknights. But I don't think my disappointment has anything to do with its relation to Arknights itself. I kind of see your logic there by me. But I have to wrap my head around it a little bit because I personally relate those two things together, and I think a lot of other people do when they talk about that. But I can see your point of view. From the minority when it comes to delays and stuff. Kind of happy that the game is willing to delay. Yeah. It tells me they're not happy with what getting it put out. So I have a mixed opinion with delays. I don't mind games delaying. I'm okay with it. What I don't like is games claiming a release date and then delaying. The moment that you claim a release date and then delay, I feel like that is starting to get within the realms of like hype building in order to hype build, which is a scummy marketing tactic, and that isn't always the case. Like for instance with Monsters and Memories, I doubt that was ever their intention, but it still feels very, very bad for anyone who is excited about things. Yeah, Ashes. Ashes of Creation. Ashes of Creation, I backed on Quickstarter. It took me, I was probably about 3 years into Ash's development cycle that I realised that it was a pyramid scheme. Sadly for many people, that realisation never dawned. I mean, I wouldn't sell, but hypothetically, I could have sold my Ashes account back then. Obviously, that would be against TOS, which is something I would never do. Adventures of Elliot, The Millennium Tales. A brand new RPG from the creators of Octopath Traveler. Oh, let me put this on screen, hold on. Peggy12, thanks for all day playing Steam. Love you. Where are you? Browser. What the hell is my browser audio? Why is life so hard?
And keep wishing.
Oh yeah.
You want to live, right?
There are still things I must do. Please bring me back to life.
Okay, so First thoughts, Octopath Traveler. I didn't like Octopath 1. I did like Octopath 2. I didn't like Octopath 0. My biggest gripe with the game series in general is it is way too easy. It's so easy. It's like the easiest game series I've ever played. I had to get like mega difficulty mods to not be bored to tears by the gameplay. And I don't think the story is good enough to like carry it by itself, although the second one was pretty good. It's decent.
Elliot and the Fairy Fae adventure across Philadelphia,
Oh, it looks like an action RPG.
traveling through 4 ages spanning 1,000 years to lift a curse on Princess Huria. Elliot's home time, the age of safekeeping.
But the kingdom is utterly dependent on the princess and her spell of safekeeping now.
It is true that she bears a heavy burden.
Your character looks like a red mage.
Construction, when humans cower in the shadows of ruin.
People didn't just lose magic, but their will too. I want the world to prosper again.
Humanity's height of prosperity.
You're gonna
the
show you
age
some
of
game.
magic.
This is Wazen, the nation of magic. Magical research is the backbone of the society.
Which is all the more reason it must be done right.
And the age of budding, the birth of human civilization.
I want only peaceful
The
coexistence.
game is walking, that might be true.
I have never sought power.
Ewiyar is covering a little fairy in the bottom left-hand corner, by the way.
Philadelphia's
What it matters.
history is woven by the emotions of its inhabitants. Those emotions at times hope for the future.
Can I see some actual gameplay? I guess maybe this isn't a gameplay trailer.
All those in it.
Might be another one in a second. Seen ads for this. I think I've seen ads for this as well, but I didn't remember the name. You want me to see more gameplay focus? Ah, there we go. There we go. Yes, it's like action RPG. It's a bit Spirit of Mana-y. No party.
Still have a chance.
Presumably no party at all.
Please, you have to live.
Let's go.
It's got kind of cool combat.
We have to save Furia. And the
I don't hate that. Yeah, it looks alright. I don't know if that would be like a go-to for me to play, but I don't think I would hate playing that. I'm not the biggest like action RPG fan, but like some of them are fun. I think the graphical style is quite fun. I know graphics are not everything. But definitely one of the more expensive bits of game development. The price tag on that game hurts. It's going to be like a $60 game or something, right? Yeah. It's just because of the developer. It's fucking Squeenix. You're not getting a game for under $60 from Squeenix, are you? Can I start using words like mayhaps? I'm automatically knocking 3 points of the story. Yeah, it's like it's translation work, right? It's because they're speaking in like archaic Japanese. That's generally when they do that stuff. Sorry. Belly might like it. Yeah, it's a lot like East. You're right, Kalitsu. Yeah, I don't hate the way that looks. I would consider playing that. I think it will tell a better story than Octopath. I think like Octopath is kind of flawed in its storytelling department because of how the game is made up, where you get to swap between the characters freely. It means that the characters don't get to characterize with one another very well, and they did work on that in 2 a bit, and it felt a bit better. Each of the characters in 2 were very fun, or most of them were very fun for me, so that really helped. In 1, everything felt super bland. Genuinely, the Japanese is easier to understand than the English at times. Yeah, I believe that. Translation is never good. I believe that too. Octopath 1 was a huge offender. Yep, it was massive. I just got bored of reading Octopath 1. Wasn't it for me? It's because archaic English is just used. It's like these guys are knights or something, or it's medieval times, so they've got to speak in fucking archaic English. Weirdly enough, they didn't have fairies and magic in in medieval times. They didn't have real gods like intervening in places and calling down bolts of lightning, you know. So you also don't need your medieval people to speak in medieval English. It's okay. They can speak normally. You're allowed. You get a pass. Yeah, it doesn't look bad. Doesn't look terrible. I'd think about playing it again. Very expensive price tag. Unfortunately, sad reality is I do have to consider that when I'm playing games on stream, because like if I did nothing but play $50 games every week, I would literally be spending more on games than I'm earning on Twitch in a lot of cases. Wait for a Steam sale. For a Squeenix Steam sale on a current Squeenix title. You might be waiting a little while. Yeah, all the same. Looks decent. Thou dare not to speaketh to thee in any other word of but an old language. So I think it works. It works quite well with Don Quixote in Limbus Company, and that is about it. That's the only place I think I've seen old English language used in translation where it isn't like incredibly off-putting. I can write off my taxes. Senna, you know that I don't earn enough to pay taxes from this. You know that. Why would you say that? How could you do me like that?
Beach
Beach
volleyball.
volleyball. To be a joke, yeah. It works. Made me feel really small and really bad. Thanks, Senna. I have a little like gacha fund that I save for spending on gachas. It's not very large. The scamchers are of reasonable amount, but I daren't buy too many. Watching poor not a frit be slapped to death for an hour now. What's happening in my game? We are farming Idians. We need 462 Idians. We currently have 319. They are a relatively rare drop from this fine chap. Yeah, you pull collab at the end. It's the same as any banner in any gacha ever. You should always pull at the end of the banner if you're being frugal with your currency. If your game has like free pulls in it, at least. I may have rage pulled a couple of times. Does that happen a lot? I wish there were more to it than that. I wish there were more to it than that, Lince, but that's basically it. It's just a grind. A very bog standard grind. Hey! We didn't kill. What the hell? Fuck my old boots. We must have like a minuscule chance to not kill it. Because we're in Shield Sworn and I haven't put any points into EMP. It is what it is, indeed. Granblue Fantasy. I enjoy Granblue Fantasy because I think the things that you work towards are fun. I don't particularly want to do the grinds, but like, I'm also brain damaged, so I can quite easily do the grinds. But like, I think the things that you work towards in this game are really fun, like the progression points. And that's what I think makes Granblue Fantasy a really good game in the mechanical sense. Also, it looks like the end game raids will require quite a lot of strategy and play and whatnot. It's these things, these Ideans. These are the things we're looking for. There's also an alchemy event on right now, so every time we kill one of these, we get some alchemy stones. 0 to 2 alchemy stone things. You hope they quadruple the mat cost for Evoker and Caps. Yeah, like Unite and Fight seems like a really nice thing to work towards. It's like a stopgap thing. It's like look at the progress you've made kind of thing. Now that said, I don't know who I would recommend Granblue Fantasy to. Someone who likes to grind, probably. I think that's ultimately what I take away from this game. I think some of the story is excellent. But for people who like meaningful progression, or just like grinding, because some people really do like grinding, I think that's where the real meat of Granblue Fantasy lies. Definitely one of the most meaningful progression systems that I have seen in a gacha. Like, one of the most satisfying progression systems, maybe is the better word. Yeah, it reminds me a lot of Path of Exile and Diablo. It's got a very similar feel to the grind. And obviously the gameplay is extremely different, but the grind is like very similar. I don't want to do everything in the game. I don't care about that. I do have things that I want to work towards in the game, and I do want to do though. And I would like to, once I've done those, I would like to keep up with the game in case there are more things that I would like to do. Which is quite likely. The gameplay isn't a real game. Like, PoE is imitating a fucking, 30-year-old game, right? It's purposely archaic looking. The gameplay is fun, but it's still very particular and niche. I don't think PoE is any more or less of a game than Granblue Fantasy, to be honest. I guess the big difference is one is a gacha and one isn't. I guess technically PoE is pay to win, but probably being a bit pedantic there. It's very pay to win if you want it to be. How so, Senna? The only thing I could think of was stash tabs. That's what happened for you, isn't it, Umakin? They added Fedio. Only because I missed the joke the other day. I thought I'd crack it again. Still felt good. Yeah, Umakin's favourite character is Fedio. Let's spend money on a game. Ah, fuck! God damn it, Umakin. She countered me. Oh, RMT. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that happens in a lot of games, though. I can't really hold that against PoE. That's like a multiplayer thing. It's hard to get away from that. I will be shockingly impressed in Monsters and Memories if they can actually keep RMT, pushed down. And I kind of wouldn't expect them to be able to completely eliminate it. That is just how widespread that kind of thing is. In a way, it's a sign of how popular a game is if it has trading. If there's a lot of if there's an active RMT crowd, then it generally means the game is doing well. Played L2, 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 L2. I don't know what L2 is. I'm really sorry. Oh, Lineage 2. Okay, okay. Yep. Any Korean grinder is gonna be it's gonna be crazy like that. Korean grinders are all like that. Very knowledge-based game, yeah. I'll take Frau. You're fucked, Fox. You done it now, mate. Lineage. I think I also did, Senna. So, yeah. I think I called it line age. Yeah, like with stress on the age. Line age. Yep. I called it that for a long time. A long time. I wouldn't even like to estimate when I stopped. It's probably at least 25. That's what brain damage does to you. How is that even pronounced? Lineage? 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 Synergy. Back in Spain when I play it, I probably wouldn't recognize the name. Sounds so different. Oh yeah, I imagine so. I stopped playing. Like, I played some Korean grinders when I was really young. And I was still really young. And, I had my fill of Korean grinders. And I feel like no matter how pretty Korean grinders get, or whatever spin they put on them, they all feel the same. They all have that same, like, weird progression system in. Sometimes the bells and whistles are a little different, but... And then the pay-to-win element just kind of dog piles on. Oh, that was not the reload button. Close. A narrow miss. I don't think I would recognize many game titles in Spanish. Unfortunately, my Spanish is a little lackluster. Just a teeny bit. Is there a secondary language you guys are encouraged to learn at school? I think most schools here would push French and or German in the UK. I don't know if that's still the case. I went to school a very long time ago, but I've heard that it's still French and German. Right, it's Spanish. Yeah, you usually can do Spanish. So Spanish is usually like an optional class, or a class that you can take to replace one of your languages, from what I understand in like national curriculum here. I didn't have mandatory Latin. Alex might have. I didn't. I went to a school where they did teach Latin because I went to a posh school, but I mean, Latin's fucking useless. I don't know what to say. Like, Latin's pretty fucking useless, isn't it? Lineaje. Lineaje. I can never pronounce the Spanish J properly. I tried learning Spanish for a little bit in later life, and like it was honestly one of the things that stopped me trying to learn Spanish. I got really frustrated. Like I just couldn't. When I kept listening to different Spanish people pronouncing the Spanish J, even they would pronounce it in different ways, and I was just like, oh, how the fuck do you pronounce this? Like, do you just get it in the area? And like people are just like, yeah, that tracks. Yeah, it's way different to the J pronunciation. And like, because at the time, it was hard to like check that. I don't know anyone who's Spanish, or I didn't know anyone who was Spanish who spoke Spanish, so I couldn't like fact check. I just got really frustrated with it. Everything sounds how it reads until it doesn't. It's a lot better than English. English is like nothing on this paper makes sense. Literally everything you read, every letter, it basically doesn't make any sense at all. This word can mean like 17 different things. If you spell this word slightly differently, it can mean another 170 different things. It makes sense for schools to teach Spanish as a priority due to the fact that Spanish is so widespread in the world, but I guess it's still like a proximity thing in England, or French-German thing, or maybe it's just like antiquated. Worcestershire. I think a lot of people just really mispronounce Worcestershire. I think that's the problem, because we slur our speech really awfully. But it's actually not that bad once you break it down. It's just worse. Worcestershire. But I know Worcestershire is something that gets like a real tough ride. Worcestershire. Yeah, really it is just breaking it down. It's like replacing this. Imagining worse was spelt with a C, with a S, sorry. Worcestershire. 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 Yeah, unfortunately we don't pronounce it like that. Because we're animals. Which then confuses everyone when we can't speak our own fucking language. Who would have thought it? Britain historically was never really on good terms with fucking anyone. The periods that Britain was on good terms with countries, quite short, and usually spotted with treachery. Pretty good allies to Portugal. I don't off the top of my head know my country's heritage with Portugal. So that's probably true. Where's Boone when we need him? Need Boone to explain Portuguese, Anglo-Portuguese. Oh yeah, Dark Chaos. We had I mean this is pretty bleak, right? But like this is very standard English practice. This is the basics that our country is founded on. For a very long portion of our history, we would have like princesses sent over and used as like political accord. Pretty young princesses, and I mean like very young princesses from Europe, and that is one of the many reasons why, yeah, pretty much political hostages. And these, to put it frankly, were kids, right? They were kids, at least in modern standards. They were kids, and they were just sold off to they were basically sold off by their countries to our royals to win favor. And so this is how our royal bloodlines have a lot of like particularly like German and French heritage to them, lineage to them. Sorry, lineage to them. Dear God, indeed. That's Britain. Good old Great Britain. The Dutch royal line always took over as Henry VI. Unfortunately, it's been a very long time since I learnt the specifics of this. I used to be quite interested in this stuff, but unfortunately, the memory has just gone over years. But I can believe it. Henry VIII was obviously a mess for a number of reasons. No, it wasn't the only country that did that, but like... yeah, it's just not very nice. Good to know, Dark House. Yeah, Henry VIII's wives. Also, like, fucking rock on, Queen Anne. Try to snuff out our monarchy. Unfortunately, we still got pricks running the country, so. Good effort. We were talking about this last night, actually, during Clock Tower, right? Or after Clock Tower, about how much land the royal family owns in the UK. It's actually disgusting. Like, the royal family doesn't really have power, per se, but its wealth is still, like, unreal. Like, unbelievable. The land mass that it owns. Fox, like, it's fair though. Like, how are you gonna, like, why would you be taught loads about English history? Like, we weren't taught loads about, like, many European countries, let alone United States history. It's kind of unreasonable, isn't it? Like, my knowledge of American history from school, from, you know, what I was taught in school is very little. It would mostly be, like, their involvement in the World Wars. I was taught at home when I was young. I only went to secondary school for like actual public education. I was taught by my dad at home when I was young. That's why I know, or I used to know a lot. And I was very interested in history when my dad taught me, because we covered it in detail. And I found things that I was really interested in. So that's why I used to know like a lot of the specifics of English history. Not really because of school. But over time, just kind of drifted away. And look at us now, Dark Chaos. We're on top of the world, mate. Of course, this would be back when Britain was still like a superpower. Oh, not that we're not now, of course. Yeah, Maceling. I don't think it's very common. Maybe in other parts of Europe, I'm not sure, but anyone that I've spoken to from different countries says they were never taught very much about US history beyond their involvement in the World Wars. I think that kind of makes sense, doesn't it? Like, you're only really taught what's pertinent, because trying to teach everyone everything about everything is kind of pointless. Oh god, yeah, like, basically nothing of like Eastern history at all was taught to me in school. Maybe that's different nowadays. I learned everything that I know about Southeast Asian culture, Chinese culture, Korean culture, Japanese culture, only through later life, really. And probably mostly only because of my vicinity to like this weird gacha space. Langrisser taught me so much about Southeast Asia. Like, if Langrisser did one great thing outside of being a pretty fun game, like, I learned so much about Southeast Asia through it. I'm talking to people. That whole area was just a complete mystery to me beforehand. Got a bit of Chinese-Japanese history. I guess for you guys, Umi, like, US is actually relatively close to China and Japan, and has probably much more intrinsic dealings with it. Now, that said, China owns like our waterways. I think China owns huge portions of our country, but I don't think they really want anyone to know that. I don't think that's something we're proud of. You did US history and then world history, mostly about the older world. Honestly, US history is boring as fuck. We don't have that many. Well, US is like a relatively new country. Realistically, like, in terms of being a... God, how do I word this without it being horrifically offensive? I was going to use the word civilized, which is probably not acceptable. Being a global superpower. Let's just go with that. That's not exactly what I'm trying to say, but I don't want to say something really horrible and shit on like Native American history, because that's not very cool. I'm sure, like, Native American culture absolutely puts my entire culture to shame, like the amount of culture and heritage that has. I really, really don't want to shit on that. Took honours world history in high school for some reason. Teacher was really tough. Only thing I remember from the class had to spin a pen on my thumb. Did you ace it all the same, Imikin? Did you still nail it? I just don't remember much of school. I did pretty well at school, but I don't really remember much. Maybe that's like trauma. I don't know. History they try to cover up is not very flattering. Yeah, I think that's also part of it. Like we don't, at least when I went to school, we didn't teach, we weren't taught much about like England's wrongdoing in history, you know, like the whole slavery thing was definitely mentioned, but like glazed over. It wasn't like vilified as it probably should have been. You gotta see, guys. Hey, a C's a win. A win's a win. The pen space because he's like, oh man. I remember someone in school who was a chronic pen spinner, like literally couldn't stop, and it was it's their happy place. Their stim, as you put it, which I have seen used by the younger folk. Yeah, C is a win in my books. Colonies in America is that Native Americans assimilated them. Yeah, I'm sure they did. Like, there's a reason why they were the people who were dominant, right? Because they presumably removed the others. But I don't know enough about history. But that's generally the way it is, isn't it? Like, the surviving race generally wasn't the only race there, or the surviving demographic wasn't the only demographic there. The Bengal family is definitely not taught in our schools, Senna. Yeah, that is definitely not a thing. Yeah, it was fucked. People are always so amazed that you could spin the pen so fluidly on your fingers. Yep. I always used to be amazed. I remember the guy's name even. Like, this is how memorable it was. The guy's called Tom Mead. I went to school with. I don't remember that many of my classmates, but I remember him. And he would be constantly spinning on his fingers. And like, he would be able to do it so flawlessly. He'd be able to do like double flips and triple flips. And at the time, I was like, man, that's so cool. And now I look back and I realize, wow, that is basically a nervous tick that he just couldn't stop. It's not for the faint of heart, folks. Just pre-warning. We done some fucked up shit. And, yeah, I mean, I don't even think it's actually really publicly acceptable to be proud of your British heritage. Like, the things that we have done to other countries in terms of that. It's fine to be proud of, like, local heritage, I think, and that kind of thing. But, like, proud of being British, like what we have stood for over millennia. Yeah, not sure about that. Irish one, yeah, the potato famine. And of course, yep, UK and Russia, yep. What did Leopold II do? Suckers? I just realized how far away we are from actually discussing Granblue Fantasy in any way, shape or form. Yeah, it's a bit weird, isn't it, Narcos? Because like the world would just be very different. If Britain didn't exist, the world would be very different, and it's definitely left its mark. It's just that the way that we left our mark in so many places is so fucking disgusting that it's like whether or not the world is better or worse, like because of it, like kind of saying that it was like okay is a bit weird. I don't know. Look at the Crusades and shit. I was just like, oh my god. Trail of Tears. Yeah, I don't know anything about that. Trail of Tears sounds like a video game, which is probably a really offensive statement. Sorry everyone. It sounds like a really shit gacha mode that XD Entertainment would put into Sword of Convalaria. That's what I envision when I see that phrase. Forced relocation conditions they die, most died on oh my god, that's so grim. Every country's history is checkered with atrocities, really. But I don't think that's an excuse to be proud of your own. Unfortunately, it's not the only example in history of horrific things happening. Hell, like there are lots of bad things that happen in the world to this very day that are happening right now in the world, you know, while we're sitting here talking about shit while I'm playing Granblue Fantasy. There are lots of really horrible things that are happening in the world. There are a million tragedies every day, as they say. I think, if nothing else, it's a good reminder that human beings are capable of very, 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 very disgusting things. Usually due to personal gain. The lust for personal gain. Yeah. Just worth keeping in mind. Coney 2012. What's Coney 2012? Gandon. I recognize it, but I don't remember, which is sad, and I feel bad. Just so many horrible things that have happened in the world. I don't remember which is which. Child soldiers. Yep, that's pretty fucking awful. Both, Umikin. I was checked out. I've been checked out of news for quite a long time now. I don't know, as the years have gone on, I've gotten more and more and more anti, like, news. I've struggled more and more to believe anything that's happening in the world, because, like, the news sources are so confused and convoluted and corrupted. Half of the time these days, I don't even believe what's going on in front of my eyes. It might just be me being skeptical or tinfoil hat stuff, but it feels like media is used more and more and more as population control as the years go by, and it scares me. I feel bad being ignorant of things, but like I also don't want to be swept up in something that isn't real. I don't know which is worse. Thanks, Narcos. So nice of you, man. Thank you so much. It's so kind of you. Sorry. Narcos helping keep my electric on. Kenny was the campaign thing that turned out to be hugely misrepresented. I wish I knew. Cambodia probably has the bleakest history. Its population got massacred not because of personal gain, but because of human incompetence of unbelievable proportion. Wild. Atrocity is a word used to describe grocery stores closing in Chiago and the adult. Jesus Christ, man. Like, I mean, that is life-changing to some people, don't get me wrong. I don't want to diminish, like, how much effect that might have on some people. But I just don't think it's good for the consumer for such clickbait. I mean, it's basically clickbait verbiage, right? So Granblue. Well, I mean, what else came out in 2012? Granblue Fantasy, everyone. And it's been thriving ever since. Cygames would never do something so sinister as to extort money from people. And if it promised something, if Cygames promised something, they would not go back on that. Oh, yeah, shit. Yeah, I can't count, as it turns out, Umakin. It does have underage combatants. Most of them are dressed in a way that is not entirely unacceptable. Fucking hell, Senna. That's not something to be taken out of context. I'm not... Wait. No, you've lost me. Wait, you're talking about the year. Holy moly. You're not talking about Narciz's comment, you're talking about Umakin's comment. Right, okay. Fuck. Cygames promises something. Yeah, if Cygames were to promise something to the players of this game, they would never go back on it. As a general rule, I'm not talking about Narco's comment. Yep, makes sense. That's cold. I may well end up playing Relink in July anyway. I don't wanna 100% promise, but like, I may well end up playing Relink in July by the looks of things. Right. You're teaching me, really. Oh God. It's just the way that Twitch chat flows and the way that my brain works by me. It isn't really an indication of who said it. It's just like, text is weird to me. Text is very different to speaking to someone. So like, sometimes I just take something that's out of context due to the way that it's layered in chat. Especially when someone doesn't reply to a comment. I always, like, my brain always just assumes it's like related to the last thing that's been said. And usually that it's directed towards me. The self-awareness on Narcos. I'm just a very flawed person. Oh, tolerates. Holy. You've moved up in the world, Narcos, mate. A round of applause for Narcos, everyone. I have both said to Senna and also been told by Senna several things in private. Not relating to chat or anything, by the way. Like, about things over the years that would not be acceptable for human consumption. For general human consumption. So, I'm never 100% sure. Senna and I don't talk an immense amount, but I feel like Senna and I are kind of close. We have that kind of, like, we can say anything to each other. Closeness. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe Senna doesn't feel that way. I would also like to think so, Senna. Let's lock that in. Unless you want to be mistaken to responding to somebody like Narcos. I mean, it is a general rule that if you don't reply to someone in this chat, I will assume that you're talking to me because I am smooth-brained. So yeah, if you ever want to be sure that I don't think that your comment is directed towards me, you probably wanted to reply to someone. Sometimes when people reply to people, like, even then I'm like, oh, what's this message from me? Oh wait, no, you replied to someone. I realize, like, a line into the text. I'm pretty slow. I love Narcos, mate. Like, Narcos is one of those, is like a spicy chili pepper, you know, that's hidden in a naan bread or something. You know these, like, chili naans? Where they have like a bullet naans, that's what they're called. Where they just hide a fucking sneaky super spicy pepper somewhere in the naan. There's no one quite like Narcos, it's true. I just think that... I think that it's important to surround yourself with lots of different people. And Narcos is not a person that I would normally associate with. Not like in a... Oh, I wouldn't associate with him kind of way. It's that we just are different people. I don't think we would run in the same circles. So I feel blessed to be able to share space with people from places that I would just not usually have, like, way in from. Finally, I'm free. Dev is honestly the same. Like, not because of like Twitch chat, but Dev is not someone that I ever would have really associated with. We just wouldn't really run in the same circles ever. But like due to online stuff, he is within the sort of circle of people that I hang out with, and like I think my life is better for it, because not only has Dev been very helpful to me in the past, but I think it's important to see things from lots of different perspectives, and Dev offers me perspectives that I would not usually consider. Probably Quantum. I think you're much more timid compared to either of those two people that I just mentioned. I think Twitch connects me to a lot of people that I would never usually hang out with, just because again wouldn't ever find the circles. And it's just nice to hear things from different people, from different backgrounds, from different points of view, different perspectives. I won't always agree, but I think it's important to consider things that you don't usually consider, otherwise you end up in echo chamber culture. And if anyone's listened to me drone on before, which unfortunately many of you have at this point, I fucking hate echo chamber culture. It annoys me more than anything. I hate it when people just surround themselves with people who have exactly the same points of view and get drummed into them that everything they say is right because like everyone agrees with them. It's a shitty way to be, and it makes you very unpleasant to deal with. No, guys, that's the way that I feel. That's one of the reasons why I feel like people watch me. Because they're like, well, at least I'm not fucking him. Also, I'm not him. But also, I'm not fucking him. You could have been this! It's just important to remember that there are lots of people with lots of points of view out there, and yours isn't necessarily right, even when someone else's seems quite wrong. The world can change very quickly, and perspectives can change very quickly, and what is right and what is wrong can change very quickly, depending on who is in power and who has power. Try to make good decisions and hope for the best. Ultimately, if you cut aside all the bullshit, what life really comes down to is trying to be happy, right? Trying to make it through life to a reasonable outcome where you have had an amount of enjoyment and fun and hopefully made some meaningful connections. And when you do connect to people, the most important thing in the world should be making sure that you do everything that you can to keep those people safe and make sure that those people are comfortable. So when you cut away everything else, all of the grander than thou shit, political stuff and all of that, what it really comes down to is you looking after yourself and looking after the people you care about. And I would not begrudge anyone doing that, because that is what it means to be human. If you fuck over people that you care about for personal gain, well, that's something. Shakespeare. Sea of Rifts, Eldritch sandbox RPG with crew management. We're launching a Leviathan-sized update to the demo for Sea of Rifts. Anyone played Sea of Rifts? Apparently it comes to the makers of War Tales. which I think I might have played. If your friends get mad because you steal from them, they're even your friends. As fun as it would be to debate that philosophically, I think I'm just going to say no. That's not the way it works. If you steal from your friends, you're a fucking prick. You should reevaluate your life because you're probably going to have a really, really shit one. Where nobody likes you and you never make meaningful relationships. Sirif does look a little sus, doesn't it, Dark Chaos? Having just looked at the screenshot. I've heard that rumor, Narc guys. I have no idea if that's actually a real thing. But yeah, I've heard that. When I first heard that, I was like, "Ooh, that's a spicy little meatball." Your shake speak, mate. Peak as it gets. Constantly molded and adjusted by the groupthink of people coming to the stream. I'm Shakespeare too. I mean, I do listen to what people say. Sometimes I do change my opinion based on what I've read in Twitch chat on things. Because often, when you talk on a public forum, like other people want to weigh in, and often other people will have more insight than you do into something. But it's hard to stay open-minded like that. Oh, did his hate make me hate gachas? While I do think there has been a profound impact of the whole like gacha mentality that has made me dislike gachas a bit, I think most of what has made me dislike gachas in order is the fact that gachas are now shit. They make really shit gachas. They don't make interesting gachas anymore. And then it's the content creator thing around it, because it's like obviously directly impactful to me. I wouldn't consider myself to be a content creator. I'd never call myself that. But like what content creators do to push gachas makes the gacha experience very unpleasant to me. Because it just generates all this fucking false hype and gets people really worked up about things, and then like they don't want to keep playing the old games, which, you know, when I find a game that I like, I want to keep playing it. The term gets very blurred and used, but I wasn't talking about me being a content creator. I'm not a great streamer because like greatness can only really be measured statistically, and I am not a statistically great streamer. Thus, I am not a great streamer. Like, it's fine to subjectively think that I'm a great streamer. I don't subjectively think I'm a great streamer. I think I'm a pretty shit streamer. I don't think I appeal to what people want to see. But I do think that we form some connections here, and in that respect, I don't know, like for a few people, I might be a fun streamer. Thanks, Dev. That's very kind of you, mate. I might be a good streamer for some people, just not the majority of people, right? Content creators tend to have to concern themselves with the rewatchability of their content. What's the best way to formulate this? I think that in order to be a successful streamer, you have to also be a content creator. And in that respect, I mean that I do mean to a point, like you should really be making YouTube shit or whatever, or TikTok or whatever. But I also do mean that many people who stream, especially successful people, are content creators while they stream. They are making content while they stream. Does that make sense? No, I don't believe that I do make content while I stream. The thing is, I don't want to do it, right? I don't want to do skipped material. I want to do it when I want to do it. We've had a few moments that have been kind of funny, and you know, every so often we have something and it's a good thing and it's fun. But like, I don't pre-plan my streams. I don't plan what I'm gonna say on stream. I don't have conversation topics prepped. I don't have, like, I just want to talk to people. I find that fun. If I did all of the content creation stuff when I streamed, I would feel like I was selling myself. Thanks, Cappy. So that means that means a lot. Thank you, man. Really nice of you to say. Sorry, that was a really bad. Thank you, man. That means a lot to me. Really good in a podcast environment. Yeah, I like talking to people. I think I would be good at that kind of thing, but I don't have connections or anything like that. Yeah, I like it. And people come and watch. Like, obviously some people do, they come and watch. And they just sit here and they lurk. And like, it must have some kind of appeal for people to come back and just sit. I guess it's like a nice environment or something. I hope it is. I hope it is for some people. It's just a comfortable environment and a safe space. But I don't want to do any of that because I would feel bad. Like, it wouldn't make me feel good about myself. But also I'd feel like I was betraying the people who do come back every day. Because, like, no doubt I've changed, like, as a streamer, as a person, just from the whole experience of streaming. That's what happens when you have, like, long experiences. They're bound to change you in some way, aren't they? But I still like to think, you know, I'm just me. I'm not trying to impress people. I'm not trying to win people over. I'm just trying to be helpful, be someone to chat to when people want to chat. And I know that's not what most people are looking for, but like, some people are. I'm no stranger to crying on stream. You evolve. I remember many times when you were catching up with chat. Now you're able. Pelico. I'd like to say that is because I'm better at reading chat. The actual reality is because chat has slowed down a lot because we have less viewers and less active participants in chat. That is unfortunately the actual reality of that. I know that from the analytics. We already talked about that earlier. But thank you all the same. I probably have improved a bit at reading and keeping up and being able to play the game while I'm reading and whatnot. Sure, it's helped my multitasking somewhat. Can't find a victim if there's no one to victimize. Don't worry, mate. Like, save it for another time. It's okay. You don't have to. Thank you, though. It's very kind of you. Thank you, Narcos. I appreciate it. Thank you. Like, this is a reason that I'm excited to play Monsters and Memories, right? Because I know it won't be a game that everyone that watches me at the moment is going to enjoy or anything like that. But I think a lot of the people who do watch me at the moment will actually watch me play anything. And I feel like we might be able to find like some more rounded individuals in that space. I don't know. Less unhinged than some of the like gacha tourists. And like we could just continue to be a community. I don't need riches. Even if I have to like cut this down a bit and not stream as much, I don't want to stop streaming. No. Don't be silly, Narcos. Takes all sorts. There's a lot more inane shit in chat than you. Don't worry about it. And besides, like a chat message is a chat message for the most part. As long as it's not like pure spam. It's very welcomed. Especially when things are quiet. You guys coming every day and talking to me helps me deal with the, you know, the whole deal that every part of streaming is also number based and it's constantly pushed by everyone in the streaming community. You know, numbers. And I try my very best not to look at my numbers or look at them as very little as possible, but I still do catch them sometimes. I know I look at my analytics every so often, and I know they've gone down a lot. And I know why they've gone down a lot. Like it's not like a secret or anything, because I'm not doing things that I don't want to do. So yeah, just thanks for coming back. Thanks for hanging out with me, and like you guys who are who you are. It's okay. Sometimes I might seem like really irritated or something, but it's probably just me being me. Some days I have more concentration than others. Some days I just, you know, some days are hard, some days are easy. Some days I can just talk endlessly. Some days I find it hard. I need to like bounce off of chat messages and have conversations. Just human. I don't want to be human, but I am human, sadly. Hey Diamond, how are you? Sorry I missed your message, I was monologuing. I'm sure you're very lean, Capisaur, not rounded at all. I was finally quoted again. Is that what you live for, Bellico? Just for other Twitch chatters to quote you? %10 of what you live for. Jesus. I hope the other 90% is good, mate. The other 90% is League of Legends. No. PM sleeper agent. Yeah, I believe that. Newsfeed is being weird again. Why am I receiving news of a goose getting abducted in Kent? Probably because you were like Googling British history or something, Dark Chaos. Trying to finish finish stories 3 within the next days so I can go back to relink and prep for the expansion. Stories 3, is that a game? Is that kicked out? Okay. No more assy dick. R.I.P. Thank God. Monster Hunter Stories 3, I'm with you. You can go back and relink and prep for the expansion. Isn't the expansion out in like 2 months? Does it have that much prep? It's a wild amount of prep. it's like eerie and spooky how much your private information gets shared, how quickly your private information gets shared and pick it up, and your like algorithms and stuff change on everything. That is kind of terrifying to me. But ultimately, it probably doesn't matter. You want a 100% base game, ideally. Oh, I see. Maxing out each weapon. Holy moly. That is devotion. File for fraud? What happened, Quantum? Identity theft. Damn. Relink must be pretty deep if that's the case. Didn't know how people got your card. It's really scary the way that people can get your card nowadays. It's terrifying. Yeah, that sounds bonkers. Damn. $18, it's not bad. I mean, ideally it wouldn't happen. But yeah, I'm glad it didn't affect you more than that. 1% drop chance for biggest upgrade war. Ah, I see. Okay, we used about 200 half elixirs today. That's not too bad, but yeah, we are gonna have to go real easy on half elixirs after this grind. Hey there, Sarch! What's up? I'm glad we switched off pincers when we did, or else we would be in the hole considerably more. What's going on, Desarch? What are you trans being today? Playing into stereotypes. You're an animal center. Oh. Or Desarches, I'm not sure. More mimics. They're keeping us going. Senna has 2 dogs, you see. She's used to hanging out with them. That sounds pretty good, Maceling. Sounds like you play quite a lot of Relink. A little bit, Senna. Kinda. You get... It's like hub-based missions where you go and do raid fights. Not nearly enough. The game has a lot of it's very Granblue. Like a lot of the sound effects and numbers and things, they're all just like Granblue. The actual UI feels like Final Fantasy 14. And the gameplay is like very like action RPG, like soft action RPG gameplay. Feels like something like a Tales of game. Ugh, you have to do half and half. Gross. Voice that I can't do another grind. Right. I need to go get water. Still a little Xeno on the old AFK. It's what you get instead of ads here. You get Xeno. Be right back, guys. Hey guys, I'm here. I'm talking in a stupid voice. Do we win? No, not today. We didn't win the lottery today. Right. Let me catch up here. Oh, there isn't that much to catch up on. Sorry. One small daily thing in relaying. It doesn't matter until crossplay is working in the expansion, so you can play. Oh, is crossplay working in the expansion? I was told earlier that crossplay wasn't working in the expansion, wasn't going to be a thing in the expansion. Thanks, folks. Oh, crossplay is coming with the expansion. Okay. Okay. Well, that's cool. Get codes for OG GBF with the Steam version of the expansion. Wait, there are codes with it? What? Are they broken codes? What kind of codes are we talking about here? Oh, hold on a second. Hold on just a second. Hold on. Let's go back to that. Let's circle back to that. Lots of good stuff. Okay, talk me through this. I need specifics. I need detailed reports. And I need links. I need purchase links. Got the PlayStation versions of both fighting games are reeling. You got several codes from the fighting games and one code from. Oh, so this is past stuff, right? Past stuff. Ugh. I thought we were talking about like the expansion. Unless we get new codes. Unless Ragnarok will have a code on all platforms. Don't know the content yet. It's not something you get from the expansion as well. I don't know. I'm trying to find. I'm information sourcing here. Am I gonna have to Google this? Codes with expansion relink. AI, are you helping me here, or are you lying to me? No, you're lying to me. You're not being helpful at all. Seems like relink with the Endless Ragnarok expansion will have codes for Granblue Fantasy on their Steam version. This is what sorry, I'll put this on screen. This must be what that Ummel is referencing. Notable not posted by yet, the official Relink account, the GBF code for Relink Endless Ragnarok will be available for those who have purchased the PS5, PS4, Switch 2 and Steam editions of the game. How to obtain a serial code? Granblue Fantasy Relink item set only serial code on eBay. Special item set. Relink pack. I bet there are so many of those codes floating around out there. That is not a rabbit hole I need to go down. Okay. So there's going to be a code for the expansion. but you have no idea what it is. Nobody has any idea what it is. Oh my god! Oh my god, indeed. The converter code, yep. Lots of third-party websites you can buy the previous code. So I did actually buy a code before because I bought the Black Knight and Orcus when I first started the game as a little treat to myself because I just really wanted to see the character and the side story because I really like them. Not everyone playing an action game wants a code for a gacha. Yeah, that does make sense. Fox, you need to save all your money to do real money trading in Monster Memories. I can't do it. It'll be too public if I do it. But we'll need loads of money. Oh, it absolutely would. EverQuest is a hotbed for real money trading. But I think they're going to be quite harsh on it. I think the player base will be small enough and the team will be dedicated enough that they will have quite a large incentive to push down on RMT. RMT and EverQuest. Even nowadays, like EverQuest is obviously nowhere near what it was. But even nowadays, RMT and EverQuest is savage. Exactly, Fox. Exactly, Fox. I sold EverQuest items. Actually, you probably don't know this about me, Desarch. Sorry, I'm choking on my own spit. The most well-paying job that I've ever had in my life was selling EverQuest items when I was 18. I did it for about a year and a half. This was before like Chinese gold sellers and that kind of thing took over the business. That is literally how I started working the mines. Yeah, I mean that's a real thing nowadays, Maceling. Still, like in a lot of countries, most of the like RMT kind of stuff for all sorts of games. And we're not just talking MMOs. Maybe less obvious things like League of Legends boosting and that kind of thing. Often the people doing this are people in countries such as Venezuela, where like that pay for them, where they're charging like, I don't know, some amount of money for X number of games, is like so much money, even though it's nothing to the person that's paying. It's like so much money to them. Yeah, absolutely. Maintaining gacha accounts, indeed. It's the same for that. Same kind of feel. Living off Destiny 2 recoveries. I believe it. Yeah, indeed, Maceling. Because obviously if your currency is really, really, really shit, and you get paid in real currency, then that currency stretches very far. But for me, back in the day, this this really caught on anywhere other than the West. Because it was really just like MMOs were originally like a Western thing, right? Before they really took off elsewhere. I even did it on The Realm Online, which is a game no one will ever have heard of. Yeah, then Korea, indeed. One of the, I think it was Korean, one of the earliest games that came out, I think it was Legend of Mia, if I remember correctly. I think that was Korean, maybe it was Chinese. So long ago now. Yeah, that was very Korean. Again, pretty much every Korean game is exactly the same. Just with different aesthetics and like some different bells and whistles attached to it. But they do love their grinders. They really do love their grinders. Actually, you're a cutie pie. Why do you pick such a hot and humid day? Oh. I was about to say, why has my cat picked such a hot and humid day to come and hang out on my lap? And I don't know if you can see here. Warning, crotch shot here. So this is my cat on my lap. Yeah, you. Looking at you. I was like, why would she come here on such a humid day? Because I've got a fucking fan blowing my way. It just dawned on me. We got a fan like blowing gusts of cold air onto me. She's just using me. Do you like that? Is that nice? I think it's fairly safe to say that she is a fan of the fan. Yeah, I was like, what's your end game here, Bite Me? I always assume that my cat is like, it's for heat, like she's come for heat, or she's bored, or something or other. And I just completely forgot that the fan was on, like blowing on me. I was like, oh. because this is like the coolest place in the house. Yep, that'll be right. So now I have a roasting hot cat on my lap on a very humid day. But at least she's comfortable. Bellico, would you like to share with the class? Actually, it was fan wordplay. You seem to have misspelled that. If you were here, I would allow you to stand in front of it. To make sure they got nicely fanned. But I would not look. Yep, for reasons that Senna just said. She's fucked off now. She's bored of me. Can't blame her. Completely unrelated note, as a business being brought up on stream, gonna plan out, has the business being brought up on the stream? Are you planning to grind out Ouroboros this event? It's a bit of a, like, could you keep the questions non-game related? Thank you, by me. That's a little personal for me to answer. I kind of worked it out that I could do it, but I would have to, like, I would have to go so unreal hard, and also I don't think I have enough stamina potions. I would be like using every single one of my potions, so I don't think it's reasonably possible. I mean, it's not anymore because I've already slacked on multiple days. I would have had to do, what was it, it was like 2,600 gems a day, I think it is. Yeah, can we make sure the games are non-related to the game? Thank you. Yeah, like, I mean, I'm already in a situation where, like, I need to start being careful with my elixirs because I don't have as many elixirs as many other people do due to my moon situation. Yeah, that's the option, Wonton Bear. That was the option, but then I would have had to really, like, only do that for the entire week. The campaign quest is like the optimal way to grind Ouroboros. On the boxing event for potions, I mean, boxing events are like potion positive, are they not? So it kind of works. I can only get full elixirs, so I can get 1,260 full elixirs. I mean, that's pretty good. That's a lot of stamina if I really need to. More grind than a Virus. Oh yeah, it is for sure, 100%. I eventually I won't play all day anymore, right? It's just at the moment when these events are running, because I am a new player, I'm trying to take full advantage of these events. But that still doesn't help things right now. Eventually over time, I'm sure we'll have plenty of pots and stuff. Just not right now. Yeah, if I wanted to farm Ouroboros, I would have had to farm the campaign quest a whole bunch, like a huge amount. And for a lot of hours every day. 2,600 of these gems every day is like, that's no joke. That is a solid, like, I don't know. I think it's like 10 or 12 hours of playing or something like that. So I think what I'll aim for instead is as much as I can get, and we'll just finish it off on the next one, whenever the next one is. Yeah, true. True. I mean, I kind of need to farm those anyway for Ultimate Mastery. Have you maxed all of the classes, folks? Have you maxed every class in the game? You maxed everything except Origins. Awesome, man. Congrats. That's so cool. I'll be very, very happy when I'm able to do that. I haven't had anywhere near enough class points. I've actually been like bricked on the row 2s, like in terms of pendants. Just making class weapons. One occurrence of this event on Valentine's, summer, and Halloween. FMA 1 is an exception. Interesting. Does that mean that you think... Do you think they'll still run one in summer? Mizaki? Yeah, this one might have replaced summer. That's what I'm thinking. Yeah, I guess we just don't know. We have no idea. Still really good info. Thank you. Thank you, Mizaki. It's a great event. It's a great event. The stuff that you get from the alchemy stuff is just really good. Like, it feels pretty good grinding right now. It feels like it is the best time to grind stuff. I don't mind shooting elixirs into this. And I may well just go and do the campaign quest for a while. Once I'm done with the Astra farm. But I do also need to... I need to grind the actual points for the event, which I haven't done yet. And I need to grind 100 Colossus victories, even though Fire event isn't on, to get the Colossus Cane. With Astras. I don't know, everyone else was talking about like struggling with Astras, but yeah, for me it was Idians, and I don't know why. I don't know why that is the case, but for me it was massively Idians. For everyone else, Most other people I talk to is like Astras. Ah, that makes sense to such. That makes sense. It's because I've gone straight to 5-star on her, I guess. Oh, I do need to farm world Ideans by the looks of things. I only have 6 world Ideans. It's probably not an amount that is acceptable. I think you need 100, don't you? Uh, 1080 Verum proofs. We're actually short Verum proofs as well. Yeah, I'm gonna need to go farm some Verum proofs. Need 1080 Verum proofs. Oh, maybe some of that is for the. Yeah, maybe. I'm not sure. Have to look it up. It's going okay, thanks, Narcos. World raid. It's all good. I can join world raids now. I should be able to join. So I think people run it for sand, don't they? So I should be able to just join some and leech some. I don't need to like blue chest it. Blue chest is for Ideans, I think, for like other Ideans. Are they kind of scarce? Are they? Okay. Oh, they are hard to get. Oh, I was told that they were okay to get. Sorry, I'm working off of poor information there. No good, Narcos. I wonder if my pro chat's working again yet. Oh, it looks like it is. My pro chat has been on and off all day long. Luckily, genius me had a backup. This is what it means to be a competent streamer. Yeah, you don't need to blue chest world to get the world Ideans. I know, Narcos, I know, tell me about it. Yeah, blue chesting world has a chance at sand, and it has like regular Ideans in the blue chest as well, apparently. Fill up in 5 seconds, yeah, I bet. I will graciously accept any gifted world summons. Thank you. I will not be able to help, but I will be there. Will I accept this? I accept this many times on an everyday basis. At times, chat is plagued with this. What do I have to... What do I need to farm in staves for proof? Probably figure that out. Proof. Fire Verum proof. Slithering Seductress. Slithering Seductress. Oh god, she sucks so much. Slithering Seductress. Ew. That's a very shitty farm, isn't it? You're literally just farming for Verum proofs. Slithering slime. Blue chesting isn't just a thing that happens to gamer girls. I wouldn't like to guess where your mind was with that. Similarly, Desarch, I wouldn't like to guess where your mind was with that. Drop rate. Okay. Good advice, thank you, Mizuki. Yeah, I very much doubt I can blue chest it. It's like it's a very high level raid, right? It's like 250 level. Spooky. Right. No, that does make sense there, such. Maybe I'm the dirty one. I had my mind in other places. We need to run a train for Narcai's raids. Narcais as a raid boss would be terrifying. Oh yeah, Senna. Is there something you'd like to add? What you got for me, Senna? No, you're just piling on. You're being a prick. Yeah, okay. Gotcha. Thanks, Senna. Fishmail! Fishmail. It's not even the emote. It's not even the emote. You're just typing fishmail. You came back to Bellicult typing fishmail for some reason. Well, because Compass was playing. This is... Can we bother to explain this? In Limbus Company, this is the song that plays during Ishmael's ending chapter. At the ending of her chapter. And they call... Because she's sea-themed, people call her Fishmail. Oh, that sounds so much worse when I put it into words. The new HSR K-pop song is much better. I respect your opinion, Capital. World Raid! Not Lindworm, I promise! Well, I'll join it. Either way, I'm gonna be useless. I'll hit that Lindworm. Wait, this is the wrong team. We got like a random person in our last slot. Oh, it actually is the world. We're here. We're here. Go get him, gang. We're gonna that fire barret is gonna do us a lot of good here. This is perfect. We're set up. Deal 25 million damage. No, I'm not gonna do that. Double strike isn't very good in the world raid if your team just dies after the first strike to the reflect. Wait, there's reflect. Oh god. There's damage reflect? I hate damage reflect. Maybe we could hit 35 times? I believe. Oh no, we've fucked it. It's all over for us. I must have been like oh, I must have done her side quest. Just saved it on a team. Yeah, I must be a Goblin Mage fan. Goblin Mage is kind of cool, to be fair. Oh, that was a fine amount of damage. That was great for us. That was perfectly fine. That was a fine amount of damage. We don't worry about that. Shrug that off. Good contribution from us, I would say. Goblin Mage MVP. No! I was so close to retirement. Thanks, guys. These gains. Two huge gains. Yeah, they die really fast. Thank you for sharing, Link. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Umi stopped hitting it, like she just slapped it a little bit and then just stopped. What's going on here? Oh, it's our rupee, it's our verification rupees. Always so happy to see that. I can imagine it, Fox. It would be glorious. Doesn't the free draw reset in 33 minutes? Probably? Yeah, it's like reset time, right? Save what? Save pools? You can't save pools across days, can you? Resets mid-daily reset. That'd be nice, but obviously they want to encourage people to log in to do stuff. And yeah, like Fox says, I don't really pull much in this game. This game, this is the first game I've ever played, by the way, where I've literally been forced to pull. I'm not talking about Sierra carts. The tickets that they give out on a monthly basis that are like dated tickets, they time out, and when they time out, you gotta pull. You have no choice. You gotta use that ticket. There is no way around it. If you do not use the ticket, you cannot continue. You do not pass go. Like, you have to pull. It's actually impossible to not pull once you hit that time gate. Yeah, which I thought was funny as well. I was just like, hello? Can I, anyone? Can I get rid of it? And I was just stuck with this thing on my screen. I tried reloading the client, didn't help. Yeah. No, I pulled in this game even before that. But yeah, like, yeah, you literally can't no pull this game. I guess you could not log in to claim the ticket. Yeah, they will have one somewhere, 100%. It's the same system that stops your like selectors and things running out. Anything that's got a time limit on it, on its pull thing, you're basically forced to fire off when the time expires. Boone had the same thing with like one of his weapon selectors or something. He didn't know what he wanted to use it on, and eventually it got to the point where it timed out and he just had to use it. And there was no question, like he had to take a weapon. It is like, yeah, you do here. Yeah, we don't do that here. Side games is like, we don't do that here. Oh, thank you. Actually forced to pull. FTP. I've never seen that in a gacha game before, other than like the forced pull at the start of the game. That's obviously quite common. I've never seen that in a gacha game before, like forced halfway through play. It's just like, you will pull now. It really made me laugh. The true puppy girl experience. Maybe Senna was right to say "arf" to you, as such. Maybe she was barking up the right tree. He always did that. Oh, let's change our character. You would not say that. Oh, sorry, my mistake. I would fall for that. Fall for what? What are you falling for? By the time we get into this, it's gonna be kind of gone. Sorry, everyone. Someone swapped fucking Goblin Mage out. Get out of here! Nobody likes you. Ah! Here we are. Sorry, everyone. Thank you for your patience. Not very good at using these stickers. Oh, sorry, I was meant to be on full order. Yep. Forgot. The stickers are pretty cool. Oh shit. Let's turn on Ange's charge attack animation. What's this? Oh, Centrums. Get Lusters here. Get Gospels here. Great. Gospels and Lusters. Exactly what I'm looking for. Thank you very much. I appreciate the share. Very kind. I think I need what, like 100. I actually don't know where to look at this on Treasure Trade. I assume it says an Arcarum. Not that. Treasure tab. Top, thank you. Raids. No. Nope. There must be a shop for it, surely. 5. World card. Yeah, world card. I'm looking for the world card. Arcarum Pack Bearer? Oh, maybe it's there. Arcarum Pack Bearer, that's it. I missed it. Wait, maybe it isn't here. Am I being stupid? Maybe I can't purchase it right now. Need an evoker first. Ah, it shows up if you have a 5-star evoker. Ah, you can't see it yet. Okay, thank you. Thank you. Okay, thank you. I will do that. Any moment. Any moment. You got to clear the Mundus Zone World fight. Yeah, you have to get a 5-star evoker for that first, right? You can't do it through Mundus without a 5-star evoker. Fox looks very relaxed. I did. Forgot that was what we were farming. Any boxes am I at? We should have about, what, 400? Have a look in a second. I would guess, on average. $500. Yeah, not too bad. I need to double check the numbers to make sure I've got the numbers right. On all this stuff. It would be so much easier if I could just combine Frau. I could just make Frau, but I don't want to use Sunstones like just off the rip if they're going to do something weird with the Evoker, not Transcendence, Sierra Cart stuff. Hello, rat. Hello. What is the point of you launching yourself onto the table like that? How's that helping you or me? Not at all. Not at all. When you went through Sierras to get an Eternal, did they give you mats to make them, or did you still have to farm them? I have not been through Sierras to get an Eternal. Anyone? Any story skippers? Or very, very fast readers? Probably people who don't spend their time reading fucking side stories. That's also reasonable. I probably could have read the main story like 10 times over by now. You still get gated by the feather stuff. Oh, that's the most annoying bit though. The feather stuff sucks. I didn't even realize Sierra's had one built in. I thought the free evoker was from one of the events. I have it written down somewhere. Not evoker, sorry, eternal. My bad. The rusted weapons, yeah. Yeah, that yeah, Seeds of Redemption. Is that what you're talking about when you're like free eternal? Or is there one that's just in the Sierra's thing as well? Sierra walked you through one. Interesting. Okay. That's in addition to Seeds of Redemption. Yeah, it is indeed Seeds of Redemption. Well remembered. Let's see. Ah, helps you. Oh yeah. Is that to do with the gathering of the weapons, like the copper weapons, the rare weapons? Because when I made my first Eternal, I had to go through the like rare weapons thing. To upgrade the shop. Is that to do with that? Like I had to do that. I need to make one base Eternal, including the R weapons and the blue brick. Ah, cool. Yeah, I think I got the blue brick. I think I must have done those steps already. Obviously you don't get given, we weren't given like Revenant weapons. Well, I wasn't, I don't think. But I do have a blue brick and I'm pretty sure that came from the Sierra's thing. we're talking end of academy stuff. Yeah, so I'm not. But when I first did my Eternal, I was forced through some things in Sierros. You went out for the anniversary? I don't think so. I was forced through like some Sierros stuff that was completely out of line. The first time I started interacting with the Eternal weapons after the Guild War. Eternal weapons, yeah. Revenant weapons. Ah, the Sierra shop is separate from the Sierra's Academy. Okay, okay. I didn't know if it maybe played into it. But I think I was given a blue brick during that tutorial. I don't know where else the blue brick would have come from. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I got one from upgrading the shop. Oh, I can. I can. Yeah, I have it in my inventory. That comes from aspirants here. Okay. Yeah, that's a little way off. Once we get through that side story, that's the thing that's holding us back. That's the thing that's holding back our story progression. It's the side stories. Once we burn through those side stories, we're going to be flying through the story. We're going to be current day in no time. But first, I need side games to stop chaining events together. Please, thank you. Please and thank you. Yeah, that's the problem. The event hell. The event hell is actually holding me prisoner in this game. On one hand, I am getting a lot stronger. On the other hand, we are still not really any further through the story. Yeah, record of the 10 is coming. I think it's 22nd, Fox. Pretty sure it's 22nd. Next part of the collab is 20th. Yeah, records of the 10, 22nd to 29th. Story, apparently, 25th, 29th to 6th. Oh, story, 29th to 6th? That's my time. Actually, there's nothing else planned, it seems, for a little while after that. Maybe that'll change over time. The events will continue until morale improves. Maybe that's my time. Maybe after records of the 10, that is my moment where we just let all hell loose and launch ourselves at the story. At some point, I need to grind a M3 grid for fire. Also, I imagine there'll be a fire bonus at some point in June, so I need to do that. Yeah, whenever I see like, oh, new story chapters, I'm just like, yes, now I can catch up on the old story chapters. Free week. Yes, I am, Bite Me. That shouldn't be so much of a problem anymore because I actually have both a water grid, sort of, and I've unlocked the stage. So it should be alright. I haven't done my event grinding yet either, for whatever rewards are from the event. I also haven't done my missions. Like all of my missions. I need to level up some wind shit or something. I've got lots of things to do on this patch still. But I do really want to nail out the Ideans while the Alchemist event is on, because it just seems efficient to me. We obviously want to do this before Guild War, and this is the best time to do it. Yeah, I figured I might as well just wait for the second stuff. The second part for the event stuff. And as long as the missions get done by the end of the event, it doesn't really matter. Yeah, that's right. There are 100 points and you only need 80. Is that right? Threw your Xeno shit into the alchemy oven. Nice. $5k points. That's huge. $5k points is absolutely huge. Yeah, we'll do our like 100. I think it's a bit less than that. I think we've already done about 13 or something. 100 free spins on Colossus at some point to get unlock the staff. No, Fox. We need June to be so dry. I want the driest June you've ever seen. I want it to emulate summer months and just have no content. Absolutely nothing. Devoid. I want people to be angry about there being a lack of content. I want side games getting blasted on social media for how little content they put out. What? Was there really any need for that, Alex? Did you have to be here right at that moment? No, I believe that is going to happen. I believe we're getting bugger fuck all in June. Nothing. Absolutely nothing. Side games, summer vacation. That point is right now. No! Shut up, Umi. No! No! What, you gotta be like that? Alex, I'm the atheist and I'm voting you out, mate. Yeah, you guys are already tapped out. Like, you don't... I imagine you guys don't have a lot to do. Do I get you to do a podcast? That's awesome. Podcasts are sweet. I haven't done a podcast in ages. Neopets Fortnite. Oh, no. Gold bar farming, sand farming. Yes, Senna. Yes. Get him out. -1 vote. Excuse me, Fox? Hello? Chili loves having her belly patted. Also rubbed, but also patted. Just likes me patting her belly. It's kind of cute, huh? We're voting on voting Bugger 11 out. Because he's an evil god. Damn. Damn. You're right, Alex. You're absolutely right. Damn. Shot down. Guess I'll be a high priestess instead, Alex. All hail. All hail, Fugger 11. May his word be law. What is there about? What? What is probably the most logical thing to vote for there? That's professional moderation. Bellicoat, thank you. Enjoy your food, folks. Bon appetit. What do foxes eat? Small mammals? No, it's just they roll over. Did I ever play Final Fantasy 11? I played it a little bit, Kalitsu, but I was an EverQuest guy, so they were like the same kind of era. So yeah, I played it a little bit, but I was too EverQuest pilled. Yeah. Like, Final Fantasy 11, I think, is a really cool game. And it does a lot of things very differently for EverQuest. I prefer the way that EverQuest does things, or did things. But, like, I could see a lot of cool things in Final Fantasy 11 as well. The thing that ultimately I struggled with more than anything with 11, The UI, or like lack of UI, was really weird to me. It always felt really, yeah, it just felt hard to wrap my head around, even back then. I tried to go back and play it many years later, and I ran into exactly the same problem. I was like, how? Where's my UI? Like, I'm sure I would have enjoyed it if I could have got into it. If I try harder to get into it. It has a very atypical, like, UI. And yeah, it has lots of menus as well, but... You can pretty much name an MMO from that era, and I've probably played it, like, a little bit at least. I was very, very, very MMO, like, indoctrinated at that point. I'd be clucking whenever I heard of a new MMO. Yeah, I played Guild Wars 1. Very special game. I wouldn't say I played it a huge amount. I played it probably about 300-400 hours, which, I mean, it's still a long time, but I wasn't exactly like a Guild War 1 lifer. Guild Wars 1 was fun. Really fun. The like PvP tournaments and stuff that ran in the engine. Just really cool. I was kind of excited recently when they started talking about like a Guild Wars 1 remake. I was like, oh, that sounds really cool. And then it turned out it was an absolute fucking nothing. It's just like a slight remaster on it or something. But they originally slated it as this like really big thing. And when I read it, I was like, oh. Yeah, the physical Guild 1 Ascension box. Oh, dude, that's probably worth something by now, right? Very cool thing. Nothing else. That's so cool. That truly was a simpler time. Just looking for sweet MMOs. Yeah, it comes and goes. I know there was talk recently. They started discussing like the whole idea of Final Fantasy XI Classic and how they would do it, because they've seen it like fail and flounder in other games. So maybe at some point in the future we might see Final Fantasy XI Classic, which would be kind of cool. I'd probably give that a shot, to be honest. If they ever made Final Fantasy XI Classic, I'd give it a crack. Senna, if you're here. Fox replied. You're saying vegetables with skewers you did last night. Damn. You prepped yourself delicious grilled steak and vegetables. That makes me feel like a dysfunctional human being. Yeah, enjoy, folks. Cook me some next time as well. You're so goofy, Chili. You must be so hot today. She's just been lounging all day. She's just completely goofed out. Just like... She can't believe her luck that this fan is just perfectly aimed at her. It's probably because it's like very, very natural ingredients, Fox. You don't have any horrible additives and stuff in that. That'll be why it feels refreshing to you, probably. It's just meat and vegetables. I know it's particularly bad in America, like, diets are filled with, like, additives and whatnot. Like, you're not the first American that I've heard talk about that. It's like, I just really love simple... I've heard that a lot, like, I really love simple food. It tastes, like, fresh. I'm sure it's something to do with that. Yeah, Fox is back, Pie. Hello. Hello, Pie. Mr. Pie. Lord Pie. Sir Pie. Dude, this is a sick track from Neverness to Heaveners. I think it's from the car when you're driving around. I remember rocking out to this in game. One of the best parts of Neverness to Heaveners. Yeah, NT has some really good music. I'm pretty sure a lot of the radio stuff is AI generated. I still kind of like it anyway. I don't think there's... Realistically, I don't think there's much choice other than that, Fox. If you are trying to operate in anything to do with like corporate or like business, just general business practice, you can't really get away from it. It just is the way it is. So yeah. Just use it as a tool and use it well. If you used AI and your thing sucks, then you're probably very shit at your job. And you should be ashamed of yourself. I'd like it if we can not be completely defeatist about it, but I also don't like the other extreme of hunting for it. Calling it out before being even sure whether it's AI or not. I don't see it as being defeatist at this point. I actually just see AI as an evolution. I don't think it's a case of being defeatist anymore. I think it's one of those things where throughout our lives we have these kind of almost evolutionary moments, digitization, machines in factories, that sort of thing, like robotics. And I think this is just another one, but we just got to kind of get used to. I don't think it's about winning or losing. I think it's just about adapting. I know that's not something that everyone wants to hear, or a sentiment that everyone will share. But that is just where I'm at. But in order for it to get in order for it to be realized, its potential to be realized, it has to be used in a lot of shit ways, right, to get there. That's just kind of the way it is. So I'm more about slamming AI usage that is bad than I am about just slamming AI usage. It is destructive to environment and to people's lives. It's been destructive to my own life. I'm more about slamming. No, you're not, Bellico. No, you're not. That's not true. It's a tool. More or less how people use it, how it's bad. It's robotics. It's digitization. It's personal computers. It's social media. These are things that we've seen certainly in my lifetime, maybe not everyone's lifetime, but in my lifetime. It's another one of those. It is going to have a profound effect. People can resist it. They can try to resist it, but chances are, because it is both functional and convenient, that resistance is unfortunately ultimately going to be futile. If we wanted to see meaningful change to the way that stuff is used, then we need governmental help, probably international help to legislate, and it's just not fucking happening, is it? If it was going to happen, it would have happened by now. AI has just been left rampant. Yeah, it's like the Industrial Revolution, indeed. It's just that I wanted to use modern examples for people who might remember them. I like AI because it understands what I'm being sarcastic. At least someone fucking does, Trevel. Also, I bet AI wouldn't ban you off its platform because it caught you naked. It wouldn't even care, mate. AI is the one true. Nah. Like... That mean you like me as well, since I can, in fact, understand sarcasm. I think Trevel's a pretty personable guy. People who don't know, Trevel's a YouTube creator, content creator just in general. And he makes really informative videos about video games. He gets pretty deep into them. Particularly some gacha games, but probably also other stuff. Very smart guy. Very, very sarcastic. So sarcastic to the point that, like, he will swap into being sarcastic and his tone will not change in the slightest, and he'll just continue the sentence. There'll be no sign that he was sarcastic whatsoever, and he'll just continue on with his thoughts. And it confuses a lot of people. I find it hilarious. I like your food delivery robots because they let you vent. Nobody understands me like you do, Food Truck 11022. AI companionship is another, like, use for it, which is scary. The things that, like, AI could say to vulnerable people, but also, like, the potential help and comfort that AI can be to, like, secluded people. Odd one. Bellicle, you don't slam anything, okay, mate? The only thing you do is micro people's asses. That's all you do. That's your thing. You can't have multiple things. No, you microed that wall's ass. Let's be real. I just slammed a wall with my fist. I'm a man. Bellicle, why are you slamming a wall with your fist? Exactly. Might I ask? Unless you're a professional martial artist or something, try to condition your knuckles, you shouldn't be slamming your fist into walls. To prove a point, don't do that. You twat. You hurt yourself. Oh baby, it ain't slamming if it ain't hard. Woo. Yes, I did play that. That's true. I like that game. I like the South Park RPG series. I thought they were actually pretty good. Downside, Ubisoft. Pretty huge downside. And they were really fun. I thought particularly the first one was actually really good. Like a genuinely very good game. Ubisoft was already not fine by the time those games out. They put, even though they're single player games, they put microtransactions in them. You could like buy endless currency and shit in those games. I'm glad you like them as well. Wonder what would happen if I asked Google, is AI good? What does AI say about AI? Neither inherently good nor bad, it is a powerful tool. It excels at boosting productivity, analyzing large data sets, and automating repetitive tasks. However, it also presents risks like perpetuating biases, data privacy concerns, job displacement. You've missed out making up shit. I guess that's implied. What about mundane tasks like scheduling, data entry, and basic drafting? Sure. Freeing humans for creative work. It's an interesting way of phrasing it. Process complex. Massive data sets to identify. I'm so glad we're free. Massive data sets to identify patterns humans might miss. I mean, that's actually true. AI is unfortunately better at this than humans are for the most part. It just lies sometimes. Translates languages, generates educational summaries. Yeah. It's very quick and accessible. Accelerates medical research, early disease detection, pharmaceutical development. If you say so, I don't know the ins and outs of that. Bias and inaccuracy. AI learns from existing human-created data, meaning that it can perpetuate biases and sometimes invent incorrect information. Sounds like that it's passing the buck here, saying that humans are the problem. Well, I mean, humans are the problem, but still. Automating routine work threatens certain roles requiring workforce adaptation. I'm sorry. Automating routine work threatens certain roles requiring workforce adaptation. I didn't realize Google AI was a politician. What a statement that is. Feeding sensitive personal information, yeah, to public agencies can expose that to the model's training data sets. Threatens certain roles, requiring workforce adaptation. Cannot replicate human judgment, compassion, or true creativity. Sure. I guess that wasn't that bad, considering. Jill? Chili? What's the meowing about? You watched you watched playthroughs of that when you were 10, Quantum. Well, that explains a lot, Quantum. Explains a lot. Oh, nothing. No, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, brother. You're beautiful just the way you are, Quantum. Thanks, Quantum. I think beautiful might be a stretch for me, but I'll take mediocre. Friend GeoGuessr. Fox, how do you have time to play GeoGuessr? You're like trying to do Final Fantasy and trying to do Granblue Fantasy and trying to do... What were you playing the other day? Woowa? Were you back on Woowa? But you have a game to play. Can't be spending that time on GeoGuessr, mate. My gaming schedule is a mess. Oh, Final Fantasy 14, True Evil. Bunch of guys here were playing, just like messing around on Final Fantasy 14 last couple of weeks. Fox doesn't want to play with me on Woowa. Excuse me, Fox? Fox? Hello? Can you explain yourself, Fox? Do you play 14, Charivo? Or do you just like Final Fantasies in general? I played Wooer until Fox said we weren't friends. Holy fuck, Fox. Been all the single players, yeah. The only single player I haven't beaten of the entire Final Fantasy series, other than the most recent one, I think, is 9. I tried like 4 times. Can't get into it. Never could get into it. Which is really weird. A lot of people really like 9. I really struggle with it. You're banned for 6 months. Chariva, why'd you keep getting banned, mate? Did you were you streaking in Final Fantasy 14 as well? What did you get banned for? Wait, it's Fox's birthday! Why are we wishing Fox a happy birthday? It's actually Cruz's birthday today. But also happy birthday, Fox. I just had to tell those noobs that I really thought when I was grinding Crystalline Conflict. Oh no, Chariva. I played quite a lot of the Feast in one of the opening seasons. I can't remember which one. By dear God, the toxicity in Final Fantasy 14 PvP, something else. Thank you, Fox. Nah, you don't. You don't. You think you do, but you don't, Quantum. Leave that one well alone, mate. Yeah, I agree. I agree, Chariva. In the Feast, when someone on your team did something you didn't like, you would put like a ignore sign over their heads with a raid marker, which is one of the most toxic things I've ever seen in a video game. In a raid, if you tell a healer to do their job, you get a ban. I can understand people's frustration. The game does seem quite heavy on bans. Just got a mental image now of Treble letting loose. Letting loose on some no goods. I like RuneScape because there's no content to do. There's so much content to do. And if I don't have people to raid with, I can lower the difficulty, just solo the raid. Yeah. I can understand that. Oh man, the good old days of doing roulettes on Final Fantasy 14. You wanna play some Final Fantasy 14, Alex? We got a thing. We got a thing in the circle of friends that I'm in with Alex, right? Where if Alex is in something, you got to be in, and if Alex is out of something, you got to be out. If Alex is out, I'm out. That's the way the saying is. That's the way the saying goes. So if Alex is in, I'm in. Say the word, Alex. Say the word, mate. Neither of you know it yet, Fox, but you and Alex are going to be doing all of the work for the Monster Memories Guild. But don't tell each other. Or yourselves. You didn't hear it from me, okay? This has been a really good old-fashioned grind, hasn't it? Do you like a good old-fashioned grind? I really need to double check that I've got my numbers right on the IDNs and everything. Maybe I should do that now. I think there's a thing on the wiki. Quotes total mat. Granblue Fantasy Evoker calculator. Okay. I don't know who came up with this genius. It's very white, but that's okay. So am I. Evoker. Brow. Add evoker. Show details. Not my eyes! I'm blind! Show overall progress? I need to see every step. That's the problem. My eyes! I'm blind! This is a useful tool, but I would love to be able to see all of the mats that I need. Oh, stop being drama queens. Blame the person who made the fucking site. I bet Umi knows who made that site. Tier list. How's that useful to me? Right on here. Nah, ain't no way. I have dark mode available. Like, look. We're on dark mode. Jesus. This is a list, apparently, of how many we need. But I don't know if this is true. I have no way of knowing this. Wait, these are Eternals, aren't they? Oh no, never mind. Is this must be without the summon? If you have the evoker. This must be including the summon, right? That must be including the summon. Plus. Veritas Luster. Veritas Luster, Hayes' Gospels. Gospels Eternity, sorry. Gospels Eternity Sand. What a weird way to write this. Why would you not just write out the bits again here rather than loading it down here? Makes no sense. Is this accurate? Is this an accurate number? I don't know. If so, I need to farm a lot of Verum proofs. That's way more than I thought I needed. I need a lot of Verum proofs. I was not aware that I needed that many Verum proofs. Wait, hold on. Summon. JJWF Arcarum. Oh shit, I'm an idiot. I'm an actual moron. I think I've already used the Sunstone for Frau's card. No, I haven't. Yeah, no, I have. I think my Devil's already 4 stars. I thought the Sunstone step was like at the end. Was the 5-star step. I think I've already spent the Sunstone on it. Like, a while ago. So I could just make the shit. I think. Where's my sunstone? I mean, it's gone. It's fucking gone, isn't it? This, right? This is devil. Yeah. This has already been sunstoned, has it not? This has already been sunstoned. Yeah, I've already spent the sunlight stone on this. Way back when. So there is absolutely no reason why I shouldn't just go ahead and make Frau. I'm a fucking moron. The captain and the crew have lost track of how many battles they've fought within the Primal Beast's memory. Oh, fuck. We have no voices. I can't, no, I've already used the sunstone. I don't have a sunstone to sunstone that. I wouldn't anyway. This has evolved enough already. Well, Lyria and Vern grow concerned. The captain pulls out the card. Gotta get our Yu-Gi-Oh on. Ooh, Yu-Gi-Oh. The card maintains its eerie silence, which stirs further unease in the chests of the onlookers. The captain begins to put away the card. Suddenly, who, me, Alex? I guess you're probably talking to Fox. Fox, what jobs do you play in Final Fantasy XIV? A strange voice echoes within the captain's head. Pretty sure you, Fox, yep. I hear a voice. Who's that? The voice in the captain's head continues speaking. White mage only. I respect it. Frau attaches the red stone around her neck. It glimmers faintly. Frau's pretty cute, huh? I'm trying to remember the Frau storyline, but I did it a while ago. My queen! My blade is yours, my queen. I was here clarifying. I was clarifying for you, Alex. Here I am trying to help you out. What I get is shit, as usual. I'm here trying to enjoy my story. I'm getting flamed on all sides. Brow looks like looks back on this turning point in her life. Brow opens her eyes and smiles. Man, the Evoker stories are kind of sad. Like the Catzalia one was sad as well. The whole like Catzalia Haza one. I was surprised by how good the Evoker story, or how interesting this Evoker story was. It is so convenient for you guys that Monsters and Memories has a host of unique support classes, all of which play differently and can be played interchangeably with one another in a group. Sorry, just thought I would add that. Just found out I didn't have the honor of Kingsworld. Kingsworld Alpha. The honor of World Alpha. I'm sorry to hear that, True Evil. I did not apply for it myself, but I doubt I would have got it even if I had. I'm sorry, man. You deserve to get it. You're a good player and you make really interesting content. Ah, that's how you learn. Just seeing other people streaming it. Yeah, I think Genazad was streaming it today, right? Francis ahead. Doesn't appear to be particularly upset. On the upside of this, I've already spent my Sunstone, but effectively I'm +1 Sunstone because I thought that I hadn't used my Sunstone yet. So basically, I just gained a Sunstone. Silver linings. I'm just gonna come out and say it. Fuck Honor of Kings. It's a shit game. Find a better game, True Evil. Find a game that appreciates you. Not Honor of fucking Kings. Fuck Honor of Kings. Yeah. I don't think either of you need me to pay you. I think both of you need to be paying me. Just to keep my electricity on, thank you. Do you take IOUs? I know you're joking, Fox. I'm joking as well, my brother. It's okay. I know sometimes I can be a little hard to read, but I was absolutely joking as well. Do not worry. Pra's expression darkens momentarily, but she quickly returns to her usual smile. Ooh. That's kind of cool. Sudden blood-curdling aura is loosed upon the crew. Overwhelmed by Frau's sheer power, the crew can do nothing but stare in disbelief. I would fucking hope so, man, because I've been in the mines for a long time. She better be fucking powerful. That's all I'm saying, bro. Don't fist me, Frau. And with that warning, Frau flashes an ever so beautiful smile. We did it. Oh shit, do we have to uncap it now? I guess so. You need Rem peppers for this. We've only just barely got enough. Ah, this is where the meat of our fire verums go, I see. Do I need journey drops on for upgrading this? Am I wanking a load of resources? Actually, maybe it doesn't matter. Got your 30 points, 30k points on lab, but no sands. Oh no, Morganak. Can you farm a sand? Pay me with your time, mate. I'm glad that you'll take my time as payment, Alex. Thank you. I don't think my time is worth very much, but thank you, Alex. I appreciate that, mate. Yeah, I realised, Acuben, that I'd already used the Sunstone. I'd already gone past the Sunstone step on Frau. So, like, there was no point in waiting. I've already paid the toll. Hey, Lucy's brother. Collab missions give one. Ah, you'll be fine then. Oh, this is the 200 uncap. I'm absolutely brain dead. Frau's Fate episode. Wow, 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 whoa, whoa, whoa. That is not the right thing. that is Elwyn's episode. I don't know why I was expecting it to be in that slot. I'm gonna beat you up, Frau. 2 Mare Omega, or Mare, I guess it's Mare Omega, from my daily M3 raids. So much happier than getting any of the weapon drops. It was kind of funny. You got, wait, sorry, you got two Mare Omega animas. What? It's criminal. Congratulations. The crew has learned the horrible truth. Their battles were all in service of the primal beast plans. That's basically plus. That's basically what? Plus 300 quartz. That's like plus 300 quartz each. That's like plus 600 quartz. That's insane. Brown Eye stands before them. Her overwhelming power unleashed at last. Frau points at the card in the captain's hand. With a playful air, Frau so glad I stopped myself from saying that. So I'm not going to say Frau bends over. I'm going to say Frau bounds over and retrieves the card from the captain, who seems frozen in place. The very instant Frau's finger makes contact with the card. I would say so. They added a slit in her coat model in Relink, so we can see it all when she bends over. Oh no, Umi. What? Why? I don't think Frau is going to be my go-to. I hope you enjoy that though, if that is what you are into, Umi. Damn right. Go play your Lancelot. No, I think I might play Vayne. Like, Vayne looked like the character that I might be most interested in when I had a little look down the list. For easier animation, yeah, it will be for easier animation probably, but also upskirt. Oh really, Alchemist? Oh, I'm so surprised. I generally like bruisery, self-sustaining characters in those types of games. And it seemed like Vayne was maybe that, but I'd have to properly look. It was a while ago that I looked too. She fights like Bayonetta. That's kind of cool. Frau's a pretty sweet character. I actually really like Frau. I think she is cool. Her story is like kind of cool, and her fighting style is really cool. I can see it. I fuck with it. I've enjoyed both of the Evoker stories that I played so far. I didn't expect to enjoy Cat Zelia, fucking like Music Man. I was like, oh yeah, how are they gonna make this cool? And it actually turned out it was a pretty cool story. I kind of want to read the Heselia portion. Genuinely one of the weakest stories of the Evokers. I think I've been conditioned by some of the side stories to reevaluate what I think is bad. Frau. I just called it Umikin Frau instead of Umikin. She'll probably take that as a compliment, it's fine. I forgot about this. I love this theme. Sorry, the devil's got to go. Make an Umikin emote and it's just Frau. It's just a picture of Frau. We did it. I'm not the one getting tempted. I think you're looking at Yumi. You were... Sorry. I was worried about how that was going to play out. You were worried about how the giant Arcanum monstrosity creature that was threatening to destroy everything was going to pan out, was going to play out. But that does track, yep. The crew rushes over to Frau's battered body. Frau slowly opens her eyes. We're your friends, Frau. You're gonna fit right into the crew. We got all sorts of weirdos. I mean, fine, upstanding individuals. It's okay, you got new friends now, and we're never gonna leave you because nobody ever dies in this game. Frumikin. Gets the later side stories. We have some death in the later side stories. Jesus. Now, I've played a good portion of the game's content now. I don't feel too stupid when I say nobody fucking dies in this game. For at least a large portion of the game, there are dozens of opportunities for characters to die, and they all get Deus Ex Machina saved. Every single one. So yeah, maybe in the later side stories, but it's very fairy tale, very power friendship. The bad guys become good guys, and the good guys become greater guys. The captain grows silent, listening to Frau's flat and emotionless words. Actually, Frau, it was a devil. There is a difference between devils and demons. Please don't confuse the two. Actually, Rasley stands up while clasping a hand over the wound she received from the Arcarum. Anyone that has a unit won't die, yeah. I'm okay with it. I'm not complaining about it. Like, it just is what it is. It's a very, very anime story. The same smile she always wears, Frau turns her back to the party. I'm not good enough for you. We're never gonna understand each other. We can never be together. I've got to leave in dramatic anime style. Frau leaves without as much as turning around. The captain and the crew can think of nothing to say. Really? We can think of nothing to say? How about stop being such a fucking moron? Like, we know how this is gonna end. We've seen it 1,000 times already. You run off, we fucking find you, and then you come and join the crew. So let's just cuddle up the middleman, okay? Driven mad by the temptation of a primal beast which promises a new world, Frau found her life thrown into disarray. Her radiant light and beauty. They really hammer home that Frau is beautiful. This is the 4th time they have mentioned how beautiful she is. Her radiant light and beauty should have been a blessing, but have only cursed her. A curse that led her to a doomed pact with an Arcarum primal beast. They sought each other's help, and now the long, strange journey has come quietly to an end. Really is the first thing said in the Relink trailer as well. Guys, she's beautiful. They really want people to think that Frau is a hottie. Just in case we're not clear enough, we've added a slit to her dress. Drew was like, well, I mean, from where I'm sitting. The coming light. I imagine a great deal of chat is coming over her light right now. Right, so we need to sort this fucking card. I mean, stupid. It's not the devil card we need, right? Oh, it is the devil card we need. No, I seen it. For some reason, I thought this was the world thing. So we haven't used the Sunstone yet. Oh no, we need an Evil Eye. Oh, I'm an idiot. I thought all this time I got them mixed up. I thought you needed the Evil Eye earlier and the Sunstone later. Oh, I'm so dumb. God damn it. I'm a fool! It's only the Sunstone for the world card. Yeah, I think... Was that earlier on? I don't know. You need Sunstones later. I know you need Sunstones later. I'm really just doing this to see the mats that I need. I can stop when I get to the Sunstone point. There's no need to level her up right now. I think I'm missing proofs anyway. I'm pretty sure I'm missing a bunch of proofs and I need to go and farm staves for them. I thought I had plenty, but I actually don't think I do, having looked at those numbers that were on Reddit or whatever. Some time has passed since the party fought the devil and parted ways with Frau. I think it's because I used a bunch on the... what's it called? Astral Axe? You need like 1,400 proofs or something, including the summon. And I forgot that I bought the Astral Axe and fucked around with it. Yeah, the Astral used a load of my proofs, and I don't think I registered at the time that I needed my proofs. How do I need to turn them all into fire? Not... You can. It's complicated. I wouldn't recommend it. I wouldn't recommend trying to do that immediately off the bat until you understand exactly what you're doing with those, with the Revenant weapons. But you could feasibly do that, Lucy's brother. It's one of the ways that you can put together Eternals. I would just not... Yeah, I would recommend just getting a bit more of an understanding of the system before you do anything too crazy with your Revenant weapons, as they are quite an important resource, and the materials you'd have to use are also quite important to raise up to like make them all into fire. The captain and the others are enjoying their walk back to the ship from a supply run. Yeah, it's really confusing, but you're going to have to, if you want to make Eternals, you're going to have to learn that at some point. DY, I think, has a decent video on Eternal uncapping, I think, right? It's still confusing, but it's less confusing if you have someone to try to help guide you through it. I don't mean uncapping, I mean unlocking. But... Cardo? Lyra catches sight of a fortune teller who's reading a customer's fate in a spread of cards.
現在がこれ。そしてこのカードが未来を示してるの。
And you did it with a gun for TN? That's fine. That's fine. Do it with one. You can do it with the first one. You're always going to need that for the things. So if it's the first weapon that you're making for the character, yeah, you want to element change them to whatever you want, really. It doesn't really matter. You're not going to use the Revenant weapon as a weapon. I guess I would advise changing it to their element or the element that is good against them. The element that is superior to them. Because you need to fight them with it at some point. Oh, I'm not going to try. I'm not sure I can pronounce that. Sukimasu ka. I don't know what that means, but Kado Sukimasu ka. Sukemasu ka.
フラウさん。カードか。どうしてもあの戦いを思い出すよな。今頃どうしてるでしょうか。ルリア。オイラも
I'm sure it means something very esoteric.
あいつ自身が言ってたみてえに、オイラたちの
Echo,
分か
you
り合うの
can't
は
vanish. You are a
難しい
mod.
のかもしれね
I
えぜ。
don't know what else to say, mate. I know how you feel, Lyria.
やっぱり気になりますよね。でも
Gotta be nice to
だ
Lyria,
から
don't
って
you?
どうしたらいいんだ。それはこのカードってそんな意味なの。
As a fortune teller and client begin speaking again, party members stop and listen,
絵柄のイ
dumbstruck.
メージと違うのね。
カードはね、上下が逆になると意味が変わるのよ。
Lyria is pretty precious. I feel like I need to protect Lyria
そうよ。
from the harshness of the
本当に真逆になっ
world.
ちゃうの。
へえ、面白い。逆さまなだけで同じカードなのにね。
どちらもこのカードに含まれた真の意味であることに変わりないわ。
逆さまのカード。私、やっぱりフランさんともう一度会って、もう一度ちゃんとお話ししたいです。
Yeah, let's do that. Lyria brings up what the fortune teller said earlier, after again returning to the grand cipher.
さっきの占い師さんの言葉。
カードはね、上下が逆になると意味が変わるのよ。どちらもこのカードに含まれた真の意味であることに変わりないわ。
Alternatively, fortune teller, both meanings are bullshit.
フラウさんの気持ちだって逆になるかもしれませんよね。
You have to make your first class champion weapon. Which class champion weapon are you choosing? Lucy's brother.
人はカードじゃねえんだぞ。そう簡単にコロコロ気持ちが逆さまになったりはしねえよ。それは分かってます。私たちが出会って仲良くなったフラウさんもずっとフラウさんなんだけど、フラウさんじゃないような。
A lot of people will recommend Kengo to you.
どういうことだ。うまく説明できません。
I haven't really used it,
それを確かめる
but
た
I
めに
know a
も
lot of people have.
やっぱり会いたいです。
As Lyria speaks passionately, Vernon and the captain look at her in the face.
ルリアがそこまで言うってことは何か感じるところがあるんだろうな。こりゃ本当に何かあるかもしんねえ。でもそうは言ってもな、そもそもあの姉ちゃんが今どこにいるかもわからねえし。そうですよね。おいらたちあいつのこと本当に何も知らねえからな。
As the company stands in silence, the captain taps Lyria's shoulder and shares an idea.
ザ・デビルですね。
That devil!
フラウさんのこと聞いてみれば何かわかるかも。なるほど、いい考えかもしんねえな。あ、でもあいつちゃんと話できるか。大丈夫だと思いますよ。
Just beat her up again, won't we?
それじゃあちょっと呼びますね。相変わらず不気味な青少獣だぜ。やっと我を呼んだか。
Hi, the devil. It's really nice to meet you, the devil.
ん？やっとってなんだ？
もう時間は残されていない。
Okay.
どういうことですか？
Elaborate, please.
私たちフラウさんのことが聞きたかったんですけど。
契約の残滓。魂はつながっている。急げ。
Love the devil.
我が先に。
Probably my favorite character. Come on then, the devil. Let's go.
あら、団長、みんな。
It was hard not to throughout. He pushes us to the limit. The devil takes the crew to a space that is simultaneously empty and dreary. It is vaguely reminiscent of the battlefield that the party saw in the world of the primal beast's memories.
フラウさん。少しだけ久しぶりかな。
Hi, Frau.
オイラたち。
What kind of loser would cry? Frau smiles in the same way she previously did, but her eyes seem lifeless, as if they're not fully registering the surroundings. This puts the captain and all of the others off balance.
そういえば、よくここが分かったね。そいつに。
It must have been the devil.
させたんだね。
It was actually the devil, yes.
惑わされないように気をつけてって言ったよね。そいつ、そんなに簡単に信じていいの？
I mean, you are here.
でも、こうしてちゃんとフラウさんに会えました。本当にお人よしね。それじゃあ教えてあげる。
Frau turns around, turns toward the captain again.
教えるって何をだ？アーカリムシリーズの聖少獣の真実について。真実。
She gives a firm nod, begins a calm
ザ・
exposition.
デビルたちアーカルムの聖少獣はね、とある別の聖少獣によって作られた存在なの。その彼らの主である聖少獣の名はザ・ワールド。ザ・ワールドこそ自分のための新しい世界を作ろうとしている張本人よ。そいつが元凶だってことか？
It was the world all along.
まあ、そう言えるのかな。そしてアーカルムの聖少獣は創造主であるザ・ワールドには逆らえない。おい、
Okay.
待ってくれ。それじゃあこいつは今でもそのザ・ワールドの味方だってことですか？そういうこと。
No.
そんな。
それは違う。
なんだ？
The captain and the others recoil at the voice that suddenly booms out.
ワールドの呪縛は
Zaverno!
すでにない。何時らとの契約により。
そりゃ本当もうザ・ワールドと一緒になって新しい世界を作り
Are you trying to make another world together with the world?
この時に至りて
Zaverno!
目にあるのは
かのものっていうのはザ・ワールドのことですか？
What was it called? The Detroit. What was it called? The Detroit something. That just got repeated in the story like 80 times. The Detroit something or other. Oh boy. I just couldn't every line. Yeah, the Detroit belt. The Detroit belt. Reached this portion of the story where for about 3 chapters of the story, 3 or 4 chapters of the story, every line or every other line, one of the characters would be like Detroit belt. It's like, yeah, okay, we get it. We're going to the fucking belt. Come on.
それは一緒にザ・ワールドを倒してくれるってことだよな。
It's like this all over again.
それが
The voice of the devil, inscrutable as always, speaks decisively. The captain and the others nod after hearing it.
私、嘘じゃないと思います。そっか。だから私がいないと困るんだ。え？どういうことですか？私がいないとそいつはこれ以上存在を保てないから。存在を保てない？消えちまうってことか？
Come on, Vern, you can do it, mate.
ザ・ワールドによって作られた。
私もよく知らないけれど、
It is
それ
Umi.
がちょっと特殊な作られ方らしくてね。
I have heard that this is actually what Umi looks like in real life. I've been told by several sources.
そもそもとても不安定な存在だから、この世界で実体を保つための器が必要。契約してその役目を果たしていたのが私のようなアーカルムの賢者ってわけ。
That's a great emote.
フラウさんが座ってビルの器。
Great job, Fox.
今はその契約がほとんど解けた状
I'll
態。
pay you in time, like I do to Alex.
まだ少しだけつ
Apparently.
ながりが残ってるから消えるには至らないし、私のいる場所も分かった。でももう時間の問題みたいだね。
このままじゃ消えちまうってこと
Good lord.
ねえ団長、あなたたちもザ・ワールドの野望を阻止したいんだよね。
Wonder. We can't ignore
そう
it.
だよね。
Hell yeah.
いいんですか？
Hell yeah.
いいよ、なんでも。
Hell yeah.
フラウさん。
もうどうなったってどうだっていいから。
The captain and the others are taken aback. They hear Frau speak those hopeless words, so void of
そんなの
emotion.
ダメです。
Okay. Lyra steps close in Frau. Sorry? Lyra steps close to Frau and holds her hand tightly.
私フラウさんと一緒に行けるの嬉しいです。でもそれはザ・ワールドを倒すためとか、フラウさん自身のこと知りたいから、もっと仲良くなりたいから。
Lyra is such a good egg.
ねえフラウさん、フラウさんの本当の気持ちは、私は本当のフラウさんに会いたいです。
そんなのはただの綺麗事だよ。
Frau's hand brushes up against the captain's. She begins to really speak her mind. Wait, why are we touching hands? I don't understand. She squeezes Lyria's hand. There isn't a hint of agitation in the captain's eyes.
そうだった。この目があの子に似てるって思う。
Umikin, can you stop holding hands with people? Thank you. Consent. Consent is key.
ね
Okay?
え団長、ルリアちゃん。私ね、どうしてももう一度会いたい人がいるの。私の大切な人。その人のこと一緒。
もちろんです。
Well, I don't know about my pleasure. We'll do what we can. Let's not promise anything we can't come through with.
そうだね。一緒に頑張ら。
Frau takes a deep breath and looks
あ
down.
なたたちが会いたい本当の私ってね、多分すごく諦めが悪いの。だから
As she raises her head once more, the captain hears the sounds of heavy gears
あ
turning
の人
somewhere.
にもう一度会えるまで絶対に諦めないし、ずっとあなたたちについていくと思う。
Hell yeah. The Frau's smile is the same as ever. It seems more beautiful. Fuck me, man! It seems more beautiful, as if its shimmer is originating from somewhere much deeper than before.
みんな
We get it. We get it, okay? Let me, hold on, let me restart streaming bot a second so you can get the Umikin note on the screen. She's a fucking baddie, we get it. You made it very clear. It's like one of the erotic novels that I used to annotate, where the writer had just used the same term over and over and over. It's like you should probably differentiate these. Maybe we could supplement beautiful with something else. In this way, Frau makes another pact with the devil. and then goes on to accompany the captain and the others. A brightly shining fate, sure to be a light, that leads the way for the captain and the others. You should be able to get Umakin on screen now. Did I just misspell that? Did I type umkin? Fuck's sake. Quantum! Actual quantum. Hard quantuming. Umkin. Fucking umkin. Right. Okay, I haven't done further than this before. So the next step is to get the weapon, right? Is that correct, guys? This is as far as I've got with thingies before. Is it in here? World Foundation weapons, isn't it? Okay, I'm guessing it's not there. Level 80, unlockable domain, uncapped new world weapon to 5-star. Yeah, that's right. Where do I find the new world weapon? It's probably in weapons, isn't it? Ah, that's where I should be looking. Kiss of the devil, baby. Yeah, I just was on the wrong tab because I'm an idiot. Kiss of the devil. Let's get it. Now, is this just a regular uncap? What? Thanks for the sound effect, Kalitsu. I appreciate that. Yeah, I got both the Wind Evokers already. I'm big. I'm big on Arcarum. I'm huge for Arcarum. We went wild on Arcarum. Is my stuff bricks? It might be. Nah, we're good for now. If you're talking about my penis, then you are incorrect, folks. That is an incorrect assumption. This should be very easy to spot. Oh, actually, it's not that easy to spot, but I think it's this, right? This is just a regular uncap. It does look to be just a regular uncap. I'm actually not sure, still not sure how to navigate that properly. Big uncapping. Is Kiss of the Devil any good, by the way? This is a good weapon to use. Any devil kisses out there? Pretty good in big grids. Big grids as in like version 2 grids, or with the extra slots. Yep, sure, I'm with you. Read it again. Shrink Devil Seduction. When main weapon, massive boost to fire allies' attacks, supplement damage against foes with red heat effect. That must be Frow's, right? Boost to fire damage, allied out Arcarum, small boost attack and HP. Ah, I see. Yeah, it's just that stick. To MC skill specs. Oh, because Frow's all about skill damage. Yep, makes sense. I'm probably missing stuff on this right now as well, right? Because I don't have it unlocked fully. We have so much weapon XP because we overfarmed Arcarum during the event so much. We had like a huge amount of weapon XP just to buy over the top with the shop cleared out. I did not navigate that well. Yeah, we've got an issue here. We've got a problem. We're not spending our Arcarum points on that. Right. Okay. We better go and get some of our sun shit. I know we're going to need a lot more of these proofs as well. I think we're like way under on proofs. We need like a ridiculous amount of proofs. So I'm going to have to add that to the list of things that we need to farm. We need a load of proofs to go with our Ideans. Sadly, we can't really farm them both at once. The Verum proofs seem to just come from staves. Darn proofs. Darn axe. Darn astral axe. Stupid astral axe. What do we even need to finish our astral axe? Do we need more proofs for that? No, thank God. We actually have almost everything for this. We need more smouldering rubble. Oh, you can just buy that with prestige pendants. It's quite expensive. You can't just buy that with prestige pendants. What are these? Lineage fragments. You can get them with cerulean stones. Unfortunately, I'm not packing cerulean stones. That is not within my wheelhouse. Yeah, 50% drop in staves from the Seductress for fire. Right, let's get on it. Let's get to it. Let's get down to business. Damn, I really thought Ideans were the only thing we needed. Shit. I think it's right at the beginning. Yeah, Slithering Seductress. Okay, let me make sure that I can one-shot this. I'll go... get my shit. I forgot about the beats of. I wish I could listen to this when we farm our Karam. Oh, we're on full. Whoops. But like, thanks to having to reload every 5 fucking seconds, it doesn't really work. I don't think we can one-turn this because it's 2 mobs. I don't think we can zero tap this. Okay, so we need to add buttons. I don't know how many I need, that's the problem. I guess we just do it thing by thing. I'm pretty sure we're going to need like 250 after this. Using the same books. Oh, maybe not, actually. Yeah, no, you're right. Yeah, hold on. Yeah, I'm not using the right books. Thank you. Thank you, Garrett. I don't think we're going to kill this anyway, but... Oh, maybe we will. Close. Close, guys. Good hustle. A lot closer. Yeah, I don't think I can one-tap this. I don't think I'm strong enough. Yeah, we're not that far off. Maybe if I used... Are we using a better class on main character? One tap it. We're just about to hit our master level on this. We're using, I don't know, Relic Buster or something? Maybe he one-shots it anyway. Maybe it doesn't matter. What's the best class for semi-autoing? Yeah, he kills this anyway. It doesn't make any difference. We're actually a bit short of damage on the others. Problem doesn't lie with main character. He's doing his job. Viking. I don't think it's going to make a difference, right? Because the main character's already killing one of these. The other 3 of them can't kill between them. Unless we could put someone in who does more damage. I don't know who we would have available to us that does more damage than Lily. Mana Diver. Does Mana Diver do any damage when it doesn't have its skills up? It doesn't use any skills? I thought Mana Diver had to fire off its skill. Oh, we're on the 1 2. Ah, it does its shift. You have 30% bar. I didn't know that. I was not aware of that. We don't have a good Manatura. Hit the book that gives you sigil at the start of battle. I think if I did that, I would have to... Like, both of these books give me a lot of damage. So I would have to take off my farming book, which seems bad. No, I don't have Leviathan Manatura. I have Yggdrasil Manatura randomly, but no Leviathan. Ig is still 4 here? I think so. Ingenuity isn't a bad book. It doesn't do anywhere near as much damage as... Both of these books make me deal a lot more damage. Like a lot more damage. Oh, not those. Both of these. These aren't even maxed out. I don't think ingenuity, like we're not chain attacking, so like we're getting the stamina. We're not getting anything from chain attacking, charge attacking. Sorry, just getting a crest. I'm not sure. Maybe it deals an immense amount of damage. I don't know. Try it. Guys, which big baller? Which of my big balling SSRs can I use to deal more damage here? Shukra? How about Shukra? I don't know what Shukra does. She deals multi-attacks. Shukra's actually good. So, can I use Shukra? I don't know anything about Shukra. Shukra's great, but there you fucking go. There we go, we're sorted. Stacks with echoes. Oh, baby. Shukra, I don't know who the fuck you are, but you're in. You're in, love. Oh, she cute. So true, my brother. So true. Oh, you've got... Oh, it doesn't matter. Oh, dude, she's popping off. Or something. She dealt some damage. I saw some numbers come up on the screen. Should do more damage than Lily on Semi, at least. Shockwave plus Valor books gives double echoes. I don't know if I can get away with that. I can try it. I messed around with the guidebooks quite a lot. Because this is giving me guaranteed triple attack. I don't have like anywhere near guaranteed triple attack. Yeah, I could try it. Oh, I don't think I changed it, did I? Was it this one that I was meant to change out? It was this one that I was meant to change out, right? Sorry. It was Valor and... Shockwave plus Valor. Oh, never mind. That is what you want me to do. Sorry. Brain death. You probably have a better triple attack grid, right? Oh, never mind. We already have the triple attacks. So I think I have to let it play through. change our class as well if we want to. Oh, I don't think I have a staff. We use daggers? Oh yeah, of course we do. We use Mario daggers. Yeah, we have Yggdrasil. That's what this does. 4-hit elemental damage to random foes upon taking upon taking damage. It is 4-hit base. And MC has one more crest to their element. We could try this. Yeah, I don't know how we get the crest, to be honest. We can try it. We can just see how much damage the crest does. Yeah, it needs a crest. We can just see how much damage it does. Yep. Let's try this first. That was not it for us. I'm trying to charm Aaliyah. What is this? Oh, whammed this weapon. Congrats. It does seem good. Oh, why did I just go back in? What am I doing? I'm losing my mind out here. I am gonna skip through this. The class dress up because are absolutely dross. I'm not spending my time doing that. That's precious farming time. Brow is one thing. Viking class quest, not so much. Oh, he deals 2-hit normal attack. Jesus, what a beast. I had no idea Viking did that. That's kind of cracked. Yeah, echoes are really good. Yeah, I think we were already killing our target. That's awesome. A good one to unlock. Change positions of the Celestial Sword. Oh, they're a dual wield class. Thank you. I didn't realize. Wait, you have to use sword, don't you? You can use sword axe. Doesn't it have to be the same class specialty? Oh, can it just be an axe? It's okay to have an axe in the other hand. Double axe, but you lose benefits. So the weapon that's in my main hand right now is actually a saber, just in case that isn't really clear. Like, the game the game doesn't make it very clear. The weapon in my main hand is a saber right now. Yeah, oh indeed. But I really mean it. It really is a saber. Okay, I was worried that it had to be the same type. Okay, that's perfect. Yeah, it works out just fine then. Good old Granblue Fantasy. Yeah, thank you. I didn't realize they were dual wielders. That's why they hit twice, I guess. Okay. Cool. Let's go back. I love that this is a fucking saber. Right, we need Valor then, right? I do want to unlock the other stuff. There's something wrong with my saber. No, my saber is perfectly normal. I've been told by a doctor that it's perfectly normal. I don't appreciate that. So I doubt we'll kill this. It's really hard for us to kill this. Also, our Viking's obviously level 1 right now. That probably doesn't help. My saber's normal. I've had loads of people tell me my saber looks normal. Ah. Never lucky. Oh, let me try. See if this is better or worse. Thunderclap, right? Yeah, Thunderclap. It's because our Viking isn't dealing enough damage right now. When our Viking deals more damage, it should be. I think it should be fine, actually. It was pretty similar with Valor and this. I think once our Viking's leveled up, and he one-shots the dude, it'll be fine. I don't think so, Kalitsu, because I'm actually more worried about my elixir. I didn't change. Okay, I'll have a look in a second. Oh fuck, that's definitely not the right team or books or anything. Stupid mimics. Yeah, I'm more worried about my elixir consumption than I am about time consumption right now. Water weapons that give triple rate in Arcarum. Maybe one of the Militis weapons? I don't think so, though. I did not change. You're absolutely right. That's the second time that I've done that today. Yeah, you get guaranteed. Your first triple attack is guaranteed from Shockwave and Valor. Slightly better. I wonder if we would kill with Lily, because Lily has extended mastery. Militus weapon. I can't. The only Militus weapon that I can think of off the top of my head is the Walfred. Is it the Walfred weapon that gives like? I'm not even sure if it's the right element actually. Gives like enmity damage or something. Change positions. Aaliyah for Shukra. Why? Isn't Aaliyah getting boosted by Ange here? Aaliyah is like my most damage, is she not? I mean, I can try. Ah, it's just an ordering thing. Okay, yeah. I get you, Yeah, we can try. We can get her some extended mastery as well after a little while. Like, she seems like a pretty useful unit. Oh, that was very convenient. That kind of did work out more. She's just not really hitting very hard right now. Presumably because she doesn't have any extended mastery. That's robbing her of a lot of damage. Quite close. It's probably better to just kill with one skill. Nice triple attacking. Check in a second. Yeah, she is. Let me try the other book again. Let me go back to the other book. Try that. Hey, we're in Nightmare. How's it going? We're in Nightmare. War in Nightmare. There we go. Yep, got there. War in Nightmare. I was like, wait a second. No. That was not. Oh, wait. Why'd you do this to me, Hakaram? Why are you like this? Hello, Ducky. For some reason, I can't follow any more channels. Oh dear, I'm really sorry to hear that, man. Hope my phone can see to work. It's fine, don't worry about it. Welcome anyway. Twitch hates you. Following is not important. But welcome. Hello, gorgeous. Sorry, I'm talking to my cat. People weren't aware. You're all gorgeous as well, though. I'll keep you kept posted in case I follow. Also, my bank card is restricted. Wait. It's okay. It sounds like you're going through something right now, sir. Yeah, I think Valor seems considerably worse here in the other book. I don't think we're getting enough off the Echo. Pretty much sanctioned for the majority of the financial career. Crikey. You little rats! Causing trouble. Okay, other book. It's because this is giving us double strike. That's why this is making it. Oh, not that book. Not that book. It's because it's giving us double strike for a turn. That's why it's making us deal a lot more damage. I was wondering why that book, like what that book was doing for us. It's just this double strike. Let me try just swapping her back out for Lily a second. If we get there off of that. I don't mind leveling up her in the future though. She seems pretty good. I probably need to sort her and her extended mastery and stuff. Let's try this again. Kind of similar kind of area. E-buffs. Give multi attacks, normal attacks to 2 hits, damage to random foes. Rishi level by 1. And Shukra didn't take damage. And cooldown. Oh, I see. It resets her fleet-footed feline. Cool. My Necromancer is not. I do not have Necromancer yet. No. I'll show you my classes. Sorry, Drugo. This is our Class Wars. These are our row 5s. These are our X2s. Still quite light on the ground. Oh god, that was not what I needed to click. Wasted so much time messing around with my party here. We probably could have farmed all this shit out by now. I'm missing shit on main character and on her right now. But I think when they both have extended mastery, then they should deal enough damage. I would imagine. Just gotta suffer this for a little while. I could take an extra button, but honestly, it doesn't really make that much difference. Except that I don't really want to do that. Probably just put a button on. Hours building and testing, yeah. What can we put on? Let's see. I provide all allies normal attack damage. Caster deals triple attacks. When it was a weapon is an axe, bonus elemental damage effect to cast at 1 time. That seems fine. I don't think this is really going to help. Maybe just lunge? I guess we'll try it before I start fiddling with things. Lunge is probably our best bet just because it's the hardest hitting thing. Yeah. Oh, oops. Oh, this is fine to leave on. Oh, we can also just summon Leviathan. Is that better? Is that quicker? I'm not sure. That might be quicker. If I'd thought of that before, then I wouldn't have had to turn everyone's autos off. That probably is quicker, isn't it? Oh no, no, it's not. Never mind. Nope. Okay, let me try and fucking around with this. Hey, Mr. Viking man, to power you up. Oh, yeah, we have a specialty weapon in each hand. I forgot about that. Oh, yeah. I guess we take both of both. Or 3 of both? I don't know. I'm not used to playing with 2 weapon classes. Too much of a noob at this game. Yeah, let's go 2 of 1 weapon. Luckily, my main hand axe is a saber. It should be fine. We don't need defensive stuff, not right now. We need that to... So close to killing. It's so close. Yeah, I ring my arch. I'm going to be using them for ages. Could you not just do a tiny bit more damage? We could put... we could put her up here, right? Hold on. Oh, that's... How much does that fuck Ange? Quite a bit. I think this should be okay. Wait. No. No. Hold on, we'll just try it. We'll just try it. It looks weird, but we'll give it a go. No! She's doing... You're an animal. Disgusting behavior. Nope. Yeah, I know, Fox. I know. Yeah, we're just a little bit short. I don't think there's much I can do about it. Oh, she crit or something? Oh, she lost her attack. She lost her lunge. Didn't really, that didn't really work. So the bad. No, I tried that. It does way worse. This book is giving us double attack. We're not even getting close with Valor. It's so awkward. Why are you like this? It's good thinking, but yep, not quite there. Yeah, she's not doing her full triple. You are right. She's just losing so much of her damage, and Aaliyah is like all my damage. Oh, hello? I mean, that's closer. That was closer. Still not there. She could do more damage. Main character's popping off. But yeah. Rest of team. Not picking up the slack. I actually don't think it matters which order we have these in. It's fucked either way. She's doing like negative damage, poor girl. I don't know why she's doing so little. I know she's missing all her extended mastery, but to get more damage or give some units AoE, I don't think so. Hold on a second. Go check my inventory. I don't have any like weapons to change out or anything like that. That's not an option for me. Oh, yes. What if you change Shukra for a Aruki? I don't know what Aruki does, so yeah, I can definitely try it. More than happy to try. Give me a sec. I think we are going to need more Verums, right? Yes. And we're going to need even more Verums after that. I think that's where the bulk of the Verums is. I think it's like 550 Verums we need. I guess I could just double check it online. Devil. Oh, Aruki's the Water Saint. Sorry, I do know what she does. There's a counter she can proc, and her stats might be higher. I can definitely try that. But yeah, she's a charge attack character, is she not? 250 Verums. Oh, the 5-star Arcap doesn't need Verums. 5-hour improve, 250. And the 5-star cap is where we need the Eternity Sand. Okay. She triple attacks, should be good. I have triple attack on everyone right now. Like thanks to the books. Yeah, maybe it'll be enough. I'll try it in a second. Cappy and Evoker, 5-star uncap materials. Oh, we need that domain as well, of course. Verum proof in the domain. Domain. Yes, there is fire Verum proof. First domain brain. Oh, you need so many Verum proof. Okay. Light. Let's see. So we need 360. We need 360 plus 250. So we need 610. Verus can be easily bought to skip the grind. Look for Astral Weapon Uncap in handy weapons sets. Tab in treasure trade. Okay, I'll have a look. Can easily be bought to skip the grind. Look for Astral Weapon Uncap in handy weapon sets in treasure trade. Handy weapon sets. Alaroan, could you be more specific as to where that is? Handy weapon sets. Oh, Photologia pages. Unfortunately, Alaroan, I already had to blast through my Photologia pages because I needed water quartz. So that is not a possibility for me, really. But thank you, I appreciate it. Yeah, you get 100 for like 40, indeed. Oh, you're not talking about quartz, you're talking about fragments. Oh, we might have enough for that, maybe. Hold on. I'm not sure how many I have left. It's not a lot, but handy sets. Astral weapon exchange. We can get 3. This one, yeah? Or one of the uncaps. I guess I gotta have like astral weapon. The one for 40, okay. Ah yeah, fire of Aaron proof. Indeed, thank you. That's actually really helpful. That's got a smouldering rubble in as well. We need that. We actually need that for our soul remnant. Okay, well that helped. I mean, that helps with the grind. Thank you. Thank you for pointing me that. I appreciate that a lot. Are any of these other characters going to be useful here? Lyria can't do anything. Lyria does nothing. What do you do? What do you do, Delaford? Undying effect. That's not really going to help us. You are a manual support. You are a charge attacker, are you not? Boost the ally's skill. Oh, your skill damage, right? I know she has the sub aura. Based on the number of chains. What about Kukuru? In one riflery level upon charge attack. So she's a charge attacker. Yeah, we can try with Aruki. I don't know if she has anything. It's guaranteed. She adds water chain burst. I don't think she'll do anything. I mean, I could try, but I don't think she'll do anything. She might just have better stats, maybe. Nah. She tried her best. Bless her. Counter did a little bit of damage. I think our best bet is to get... I've already forgotten her name. I feel terrible. Or maybe this kills? No, it won't. That's like the closest we've got. Get Shukra back in. Ah, so Shukra deals damage to random foes. That's her, like, downside. I see. EMPs and character awakenings. Yeah, I haven't got anything on here. I only just started leveling her up, so we are going to have a few points that we can put into anything here. Probably just attack, I imagine. She doesn't have a very aggressive grid. Maybe water attack? I mean, I guess she has double, triple attacks, just not relevant here. Just attack, isn't it? It's probably just raw attack. I think it's probably raw attack. Sure, we've got something lying around for you here. Not that. Oh shit. Give my characters rings. Yeah, my other characters have rings, Garrett. Just not her. Skill damage, boost triplet. I mean, this is useful, but just not. Oh, damage cap is boosted by. Oh, after 3 turns. Elemental attack, triple attack rate. Oh, supplemental normal attack damage. I mean, that seems fine. Elemental normal attack damage 12,000. Cut link school cooldowns by 1 turn after using a linked skill. Oh, it's about skill damage stackable after dealing this amount of skill damage. I think she does deal skill damage. Not right now, she doesn't. Is this? Deals the most right now, I think. Go with the 12k supplemental. Okay. I'm pretty sure she's not attack capped though. I think that's part of the issue, right? I don't think she's attack capped right now. But is that little bit of supplemental damage better? Where is it? This. Because she's not getting any attack from this. You think the supplemental damage is still better? The 2k extra supplemental is better than a chunk of extra attack. Okay. I believe you. I trust you over far over me, K18. So if you say so, I entirely believe you. Critical hit rate. I mean, that is technically functional. It's not very consistent though, is it? That is not. It's not where we're at. What is this? I don't actually even know what I'm looking for here. I'm just throwing my rings everywhere. I mean, that's fine. 30% critical rate. Stamina TA, yeah. This looks fine, right? It's a lot better than nothing, that's for sure. Thought I could do this. Ah! We need less events. We need less events. We need the driest period known to man, so I can do my story. Oh, there we go. We did a mission. We needed to do that anyway. I knew that. There you go. She's popping up. If she can't kill now, she's a lost cause. Less events. No more events. I decree no more events. The whole of June, event free. That's pathetic. That's fucking pathetic. I'm so upset. Judy's EXO event. Yeah, there'll be an EXO event before the next Guild War, right? Yeah, before Guild War. That was disgusting. I've never felt so bad about a character. Read the collab. I have read the first part of the collab. Yes, Alaron. I thought it was quite good. I actually quite liked it. I was surprised. I think it's because it's got all of the characters that I like in it. I think that's probably the main reason. They're like my favourite characters in the game that they use in that story. Okay, I guess we'll just bite the bullet and one button it. I'm so disappointed by her damage. I'm so upset. I was expecting it to pop off. I'm only getting the Mana Diver weapon if the EXO event is here. I don't know. I can't tell you. Wait, why does the EXO event make the Mana Diver weapon not worth running? I'm really missing something here. I feel like she should be dealing an immense amount of damage. Oh, sorry, the Mana Diver weapon. Yeah, I'm with you. The Mana Diver weapon you can use between elements as well, right? Like, you can swap the Mana Diver weapon between elements, so you can use it for your other elements as well. It's not fixed in element, right? You can like go into the thing and change its element. Am I incorrect? I might be. I might have made that up. God, you make me so sad, Shukra. You actually you bring me so much pain. I hate you, Shukra. I was expecting such big things. You spent that grinding for Frau. That's true. Very true. What we really need is Aaliyah not shitting the bed. That's just depressing. If any main character did a little bit more damage. I think it might actually be better to swap him out of Viking. Now that I've seen what Viking does, I think if we swap to like Relic Buster, we might get a kill. Wrong button. Every time. I like Viking though. Viking's cool. Oh my god, I did it again! Like, I just want to hit select party so bad after I've gone on that screen. Oh no. I'm like, I've already selected it. Let's go. God damn it. No. I thought if he just killed that one, then it would all be fine. It was not. Stupid double mob. Absolute nightmare. Do you have the book that gives you a crest? I do, and it doesn't make me do more damage. Yeah, I already tried it with Mana Diver, Katie. I don't have a good Manatura for Mana Diver, unfortunately. I don't have Leviathan. So I've only got Yggdrasil. So I think that is what is mainly stopping me from actually being able to do anything there. Yeah, no Leviathan. Oh well. I wasted so much time messing around with that. Should have one buttoned it. There we go. I don't think I'm going to bother farming Leviathan. I'll get Ouroboros the next time the Alchemy event runs in Halloween or whatever. October or whatever. Try and do most of the farming now. Oh, we've got Relic Busters thingy on. Whoops. I'm sure you can do it. I did think about grinding it all out this event, Ouroboros, but it's a lot of hours of like very focused grinding, and I like to just fuck around in the game a bit. It's like 2,600 tokens a day, which is quite a bit. You don't need the half elixirs. Just run the campaign event. Half elixirs are a non-issue, Takamori-san. You can just run the campaign event. You won't really be farming anything else, but if you just need artifact fragments, you just hit the campaign event. Like a bajillion times. It won't be fun. But, yep, it's that. Yeah, it's genuinely like thousands of campaign event clears. But it will get the job done, so if you want it, it's that. That is quite a grind, yep. But yeah, it should be doable. Flaring lunge takes so long to register. I wonder if we could do something else. I'm not going to spend more time thinking about that. Let's just get our Verums and get out. I wonder if I should bouncy hunt on here, since we're already using a skill. Maybe I should bouncy hunt as well. Probably not. It's gonna be what, like 20 seconds of clear or something. Not having a second monitor, I can believe that. I can absolutely believe that. The ways you can min-max in this game are kind of crazy, like on browser at least. The browser min-maxes are absolutely insane. It makes me happy I'm not playing on browser because I have a good excuse to not want to do it. I would find that really, really, really rough. I like to chillax too much. Shukra, I've had Shukra for a while. I was trying some different things to one-shot this, but I just can't get it to work. Shukra didn't save me. I was actually really underwhelmed by Shukra. I thought she was going to pop off, but she really didn't. She was so flimsy. I was like, extra attack on all of her normal attacks. Surely she's going to be insane. No. Oh, whoops. That's not going to work out very well. Look at this. Look how little damage she does. What's the matter with her? Yeah. So she strikes an additional time, right? Whenever she makes a normal attack, and she hits randomly. We even broke out Viking, trying to get like enough split damage, but didn't help either. Viking is very satisfying though. Watching Viking hit so many times is pretty satisfying. I just realised I'm gonna need a lot more Varen proofs, aren't I? Not for Frau, but if I want the Sun card, that is a load of Varen proofs as well, is it not? Sun card. GBF. Fire Varen proofs. 370. Another 370. Fuck's sake. Fuck my life. Fucking Varen proofs. Bane of my life. Yeah, I fucked up, okay? I fucked up, Emakin. I fucked up. 370, okay. I'm gonna trade my trade my Arcarum points for Baron proofs. Just you watch.
武器を手にするなら覚悟を決めなきゃ。切り捨て。切り捨て。切り捨て。切り捨て。切り捨て。切り捨て。
Mimic. It's pretty bad, Imokin. I've tried a lot of different things. It's not. Things aren't great. The situation ain't great. I don't know if this would change it. We could use Glacial Wind. It doesn't really fucking matter that much. Yeah, I was missing somewhere in the like 10-12% range. And it's fiddly because we like waff all of our attacks. Aaliyah can't. Aaliyah's like 2% short from killing the first mob with her autos. And then she uses her piercing lunge on the... and use, like, waste all her attacks. The whole thing's just not great. Pushing overdrive with a nuke. Yeah, it's adding animation. I know. I know. I have another fiddle. Hold on. Let me try this. Oh, that's better. Yeah, I didn't try with Lily before. Oh, never mind. It's still pushing the overdrive. It's not stunning it though. It's not like breaking it. I guess there's that. Yeah, it has debuffs. When I tried before Ange's thingy didn't do it, neither of these did it. Let me try again. Now that we got Lily, maybe Lily might actually deal more damage. Oh, okay. Lily's just AP. It's still overdriving her. But that's a lot quicker than her other skill. I think that's the best we got. We could use MC as something. And use... I don't actually know. I have no idea. What won't overdrive the mob? This is still much quicker than the lunge. I guess. Maybe if you wanted Umakin to help you, Fox, you should have played Woo-Woo with her. Just saying, mate. I'm seeing a lot of asking for her to scratch your back, but I'm not seeing a lot of you scratching hers. Oh, I just hit attack. I know, Umi. I can't believe it. I'm disgusted. I'm so sorry. I genuinely am so sorry. I feel like this isn't the first time I've had this conversation with you either. I'm so sorry for my lead moderator. I don't know what's gotten into him recently. I don't know which other streamers he's been watching, Umi, but I feel like he might have had a bad influence. I'm crying in a corner now. I know you'll be alright, Fox. I believe in you, mate. He'd rather be sad and depressed than play woo with you, Umikin. That's what I'm seeing as well. Invite Umikin, don't worry. When Monsters and Memories go live, I will happily play Monsters and Memories with you. You can come and play with me all day long. Woo has co-op. I don't even know. I don't fucking have any clue about Woo. You are welcome, Umi. You're welcome. See you there. Umikin, uh-oh. Umikin's so popular, man. I bet Umikin's a mean girl. Desperately trying to fade into obscurity. I confirm she is. I had to rumor that. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, Katie. That's kind of experience that probably takes a long time to push down. Even can seem super nice. You're not getting anywhere with that altitude, Fox. Oh shit. I fucked it. I mean, seriously. Yes, we know that, Fox, but we're joking around, aren't we? We're having a jollies. We're having bants. Umikin has never helped me once in this game. I've asked her so many times, and each time she tells me, no, not for scum like you. Her words. I think I'm tense. You're good, brother. Don't you worry. I don't I don't help gacha tourists. That's what she told me. And honestly, it was kind of fair. Yeah, you see? This is all verbatim. Rude, no. I mean, she's protecting your community. Umikin is a paladin of Granblue Fantasy, you know? She's not always nice, but she's making sure that the community stays safe. I'm a gacha devil, you know? I'm a community ruiner. Just trying to keep me away from you. These darn steam vermin. That reminds me, has Lakari popped back up yet? Have you seen any Lakari? Kind of forgot that, blissfully forgot that Lakari existed for a little while. Done with streaming? Good, I fucking hope so. I'm watching that. I just really want to watch all these attacks. Tut tut, Lucy's brother. Naughty, naughty. Can't be doing that. Is DY streaming tonight? And by tonight, I obviously mean, like, you know, this morning for him. He is. Okay, I'll try and raid him tonight. Since I'm going to be grinding this for a while anyway. We're not going to be able to finish our Verum proofs tonight, it seems, but we can finish them tomorrow. Xenoboss doesn't give Verum proofs, does it? That's like the one thing Xenoboss does not give. Xenomilitus. Pretty sure any from these filth lords. It had to be this mob. Of all the mobs it could have been, it had to be this mob. Absolute scumbags. Darn double mobs. Seven out of 10, I say. You say. It's a harsh rating. Well below average. We were players in shambles. Sorry, Unikin. I missed the saga. What is it Lucy's brother is trying to get? 10 anima or something for something. Oh, he's making a Kengo sword. Aha, 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 aha. I kind of knew that in the back of my mind, but yeah, just completely forgot. You could do it. What element are you going to make your sword, Lucy's brother? Which element? That's actual English language. Go fire. Nice. He's giving you good fire units. That's just the way it goes sometimes. Fox, do you not have, like, Grand Percival and others? I thought you already had them all. Ah, shit. Oops. Thought you were rolling in good fire units. Fire quartz. Got Grand Percy, Zeta, and Rag. That's your fire team. The rest are pretty mid. You got Frau. So you have an extremely good front line. So what can you even get from Lucy's brother? What's Lucy's brother gonna do for you, mate? What you need to do is you need to pull your finger out and grind fucking Frau. You haven't played much Granblue Fantasy yet, Fox, so, like, I really think that you need to play more. Yeah, he does have two Michaels, I think. My fire team's so much better than all my other elements. It's crazy. I got it all. I got it all, baby. Oh, I don't have, like, Grand Zeta, Grand Yule, or any of that. I have some of the other stuff. I have some things. That's what I mean by I've got it all, baby. I have some things. There will be, Fox. There probably will be, I would imagine. One that is particularly good in whatever Guild War happens to be coming up, no doubt. Thanks for helping out, people Fox. One day I'll be able to help people in this game. One day I won't be shit. I swear. Any day now. Love power creep. Do you know what my favourite type of power creep is? Power creep in the form of limited units. That's my favourite power creep. Anyone else? We love limits. It's too bad we aren't playing a real game where we need to pull for them 7 times and weapon another 5 times. That would also be excellent. Whoa! Whoa, whoa, yeah! Grand Storm. Whoa, whoa, yeah! I just realized I've been having the music played and it's been horribly disjointed for so long. I'm so sorry. I forgot I was streaming. Yeah, sometimes these days I genuinely forget I'm streaming. I'm just like, I'm so used to just being in front of the camera now. I'm just like, just completely forget. Shivering Shajakshresh.
悪事は許さないぞ。
武器を手にするなら覚悟を決めなきゃ。
悪事は許さないぞ。
I need to remember to uncap Frau later.
悪事は許さないぞ。
Kind of forgot about that.
悪事は許さないぞ。悪事は許さないぞ。
I'm sure that your light burst is better
悪
than
事は
mine.
許さないぞ。
Reproach. Imagine having a light grid.
悪事
What
は
kind
許
of
さないぞ。
degenerate plays light, honestly? Oh, sorry, Lucy's brother. Sorry, Pritch. Like light and dark players are chaos causes. Subverting the elements, you know. Any of your teams are the best teams, Lucy's brother, because you're the one piloting them.
さらなる高みへ至ることをこの剣に誓おう。
I'm a charmer. What can I say?
決闘を申し込む。悪事は許さないぞ。悪事は許さないぞ。悪事は許さないぞ。理想の王子様に近づけたかな。悪事は許さないぞ。
Fire Vellum Proof.
悪事は許さないぞ。 悪事は許さないぞ。悪事は許さないぞ。悪事は許さないぞ。さすが団長。消え切り捨て潔く散れ。
At least you got Lady Grey. I remember you saying when you got Lady Grey. I still don't know what Lady Grey does. She seems to dispel, I think. There is a man who has not read his character. Yeah, it's Cruz's birthday today. Cruz has already gone to bed though. It's like 7:30 AM or something for Cruz, right? Not it. Great job, team. Let's go. It's great. Anima farming? I think you were anima farming. Shireen. She looks cool. I don't think I've ever seen Shireen before. Shireen! Guess we're gonna be in the Vera mines tomorrow. One of those things. Gonna try pushing through and farming rusted. Good luck. Oberons are the fists, right? They give double attack. They don't actually have any like raw attack on them, right? They have like attack and HP and then double attack and something or other. Small attack mod, crit mod. Yeah, give it a little bit of HP too. I imagine with the way that grid looks, as it looks like one of my grids from early on, that you are lacking damage quite a bit. Lucy's brother. How did it feel for you? Okay. It sounds like Umakin probably has some good advice for you. Or maybe not, I'm not sure. Maybe I've just really put her on the spot. It's okay, it's just you gotta make a lot of baby steps in this game. Just improve one little thing at a time. Yeah, once you get to M3 and you leech some M3 rage, you're gonna be great. Dude, don't worry about it. You'll power up so much. And it isn't really worth building out the M1s really that much. I did because I was stuck there for so long, but you don't need to be. No. M3 is the same series as the base series, but they are like really powerful versions of them, or the impossible versions of them. Yeah, the aura, Ira. Exactly. You got it. My pot's gonna be in such a sorry state after this. It's gonna be Depressionville in Elixir Town.
悪事は許さないぞ。悪事は許さないぞ。悪事は許さないぞ。
If you've only had one of them, then it won't be uncapped. 2k pots the last 3 weeks.
悪事は許さないぞ。
I don't have bronze moons to recover from, so like, yeah, things are not looking great over here.
悪事は許さないぞ。
I think we're going to be pushing on EP a lot in the next raids. I might be on EP for the whole of Guild War at this rate. Gonna be leeching the whole of Guild War.
悪事は許さないぞ。悪事は許さないぞ。 悪事は許さないぞ。
I'm sure it doesn't suck that much, Reproach.
悪事は許さないぞ。 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 悪事は許さないぞ。
福士様のおかげなの。
悪事は許さないぞ。
This won't actually take very long. It's just, I'm just concerned. I'm starting to get concerned for my potteries, my elixirs. But it's got to be done.
悪事は許さ
We're
ない
not
ぞ。
really getting ferums from anywhere else other than the expeditions, I guess.
悪事は許さないぞ。
君といると力が溢れてきちゃうな。
悪事は許さないぞ。
Yeah, I don't have any left. Reproach.
悪事は許さないぞ。
I used what I had left on ferums. But I had to trade in a bunch for quartz, for water quartz. just the other day. Or else we wouldn't have a team right now. Unfortunately, our water was the only element where we had like barely any quartz. You probably want to equip that, Lucy. That's probably quite good. Autoing only really gets you so far in this game. You know, like auto gridding. Lucy's brother, you're definitely going to have to manual that if you can be bothered. You know this song? Yeah, this is Final Fantasy 9, I think. Yeah, like auto gridding will not do well for you. It's fine when you're just starting out, but you quickly gotta move away from it. The ancient Oberons, yeah, indeed. Tested my luck yesterday on Roy's banner. 120 pulls in, not one copy appeared. Brought the collab scamcher. Got a non-collab banner. Rage pull 20 tickets. Got the Armstrong tickets instead of my cooks. Unfortunately, I don't really know. I don't exactly pull in this game. I hear that he is very good, Roy. But I don't know enough about the characters or the game. I'm too much of a noob. I guess, like, it's one of those situations where you really want to... Can he spark? Can he even spark on the Collab banner? I don't know. But I guess you're not able to get there. Yeah, the Armstrong strings are really good, apparently. But obviously not what you're looking for. I'm assuming that they don't have... That Cal doesn't have enough to spark, right? I don't know. Yeah, bad luck, Cal. Sorry to hear that. Yeah, you're pretty much like exclusively pulling for the collab stuff, right? Yeah, like the banner's never coming back. There's nothing wrong with sparking the character at all. Sorry, I didn't realize that was even being said. Like, why would there be a problem with sparking the character? The character's never coming back. It's like, get it now or don't ever get it. Are you like out of resources, Cal, after pulling? Yeah, we have, because I was about to say, as Umakin has just said, we do have more free draws that are coming. Yeah, they're already... Guess I just missed the entire message, I guess. Quadruple saver. Ah, so you can go and spark it. I mean, like, from a personal standpoint, I feel like if you're already that deep into the banner, I would go all the way and just spark it. I'm not exactly a big puller in this game or anything, but like, when I play games where I do pull, like, if I'm gonna go that deep into a banner, like, I might as well go all the way. But yeah, I'd wait for the free pools to come. Use up all the free pools and spark it on the last day if you're interested, like that interested in Roy. We do want. Not yet. You've done Sierros, haven't you, Lucy's brother? Shouldn't you have a bunch of stuff from Sierros that should go into your grid? Yeah, haven't you done loads of Sierros? You should have like an entire Sierros grid by that point, right? I wouldn't know who does that, I'm not sure. Oh dear. Oh no, Fox. Oh no, Fox. Is there any sign of DYDK? Because I am tired and hungry. A DY, a DK. Do I should be on in a couple of minutes? Okay, okay. If not, I was just gonna raid his empty channel and tell people to just stay there. Wait, sorry. Is it a couple of minutes or is it 20 minutes? Folks? What are we dealing with here? Hostage people in the empty channel, yep. Because 20 minutes I can't really do. A couple of minutes I could. Yeah, he's usually on about now. Right. Yeah, like Suchi. The Suchster.
悪事は許さないぞ。
Murk. Ah, there he is, there he is. The magic man. Guys, go and check out an actual good Granblue Fantasy streamer. His name is Aduai Adike. You may have heard of him. Thank you so much for being here. I appreciate you all. Thank you so much, really. I love you guys. Thank you. I'll be back tomorrow. We don't have Pathfinder tomorrow, so it's full stream tomorrow. See you there. Love you very much. I just hope you have a great night. Good luck with whatever you're up to. If you're pulling on the Collab banner or whatever, crack on. Good luck. See you soon. Much love. Thanks, Desarge. Thanks, Fox. Thanks, Quadum. Thanks, Lucy's brother. Thanks, Seribot. Wait. Thanks, Evakin. Thank you, Ruprecht. My chat is not behaving. Thank you, everyone else who's out there. Thank you, K18. Thank you so much. Thank you, guys. Thank you again. Have a wonderful night. I'll send you off to DY. Mwah. Bye bye. See you, everyone.